match right here at the Thunderdome of Pain, PLN Studios in the beautiful Ozark Mountains. I'm joined tonight by my good friend Joe Bart.
Hello, hello.
And the beautiful and talented King Wolves, and these gentlemen are going to help me call the 9th week of our Friday Night Fights competition, and I'm excited to have you guys here tonight.
I'm excited to be here.
Yes.
I think we got some good fights lined up.
Yeah, we really do, and it's kind of nice that I don't have these two gentlemen moderating their chats. I got their full attention tonight, so I'm going to let them do the majority of the work. But first, I want to talk to you guys about the team competition for Friday Night Fights. It's a 10-week competition. We've got 6 teams. Each of those teams has 7 members from our roster, so 42 individuals this summer have been competing toward next week's finale. And let's look at the lead. That's easy for you to say. Let's take a look at the lead. To all the people in TV land, I just got over being sick, and I sprayed a bunch of numbing stuff right before we started rolling in my mouth. I'm not responsible for any accidental curse words that might come out. The blue team with 37.5 dicks. The purple team, 27.5. The red team, 15. Green team, 12.5, and the gold team, not even worth mentioning. So
bringing up the
tonight we're going to see how these guys settle the score before next week's finale. Next week's finale is going to be incredible, but tonight, right here at PLN Studios, we're about to have a party. And let's take a look at the first competition. Mark.
What a great slap! Slap Daddy.
Introducing first, he's fighting for the red team, weighing in at 195 pounds, from Moline, Illinois, Slap Daddy! His opponent, representing the pink team, weighing in at 195 pounds, from Branson, Missouri, this is The Cure!
All right, gentlemen, this is The Cure. The Cure comes to us from Southern California and, of course, from Moline, Illinois, John Kennedy. These two gentlemen, they both come to us from other promotions. They're part of the Slap Fight family now. But this is the alternate battle for the 6-man light heavyweight tournament. The winner of this 5-round match will be the alternate for tonight's 4-man tournament. So this is exciting light heavyweight match.
Both looking to get their first win, I've heard as well.
Yeah,
moving forward in the tournament.
The first win here. On the left, we have the pink team, The Cure, and on the right, we have the red team, Slap Daddy.
Yeah, let's go. Which one will pop the cherry?
All right, Slap Daddy wins the coin toss. He will slap first. All right, in the corner of The Cure, Fafo. And in the corner of Slap Daddy, lightweight champion Raven. So 2 very skilled cornermen here, but this is mano a mano, and these two gentlemen are sharing a bit of cotton before the match.
Camaraderie as always.
Does he keep the hat on?
Yeah, he's going to keep the hat on when he's slapping. When he's receiving a slap, he's going to put it back Western style. Here we go.
Go. You ready?
Going to learn a lot from this slap here.
1, 2, 3.
All right, solid slap. All right, The Cure eats that one, and now there's 60 seconds to regain his composure, Joe, and step back to the barrel, but it looks like he's okay. Pretty skin, The Cure.
I feel like he ate that very well.
Yeah,
It was a good slap, but I mean, he didn't even seem to react.
No, he's definitely in the zone. He's made some lifestyle changes recently, and he really looks fantastic. And a great mustache, too. Look at the mustache.
Great beard in general.
Yeah, he's really talented with the hair.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! And Slap Daddy goes down!
He's okay, though.
All right.
60 seconds to recover.
Wow.
That was a really good slap.
Absolutely. One thing you'll notice about Slap Daddy is that he is prone to tremors. Now, you'll notice he shakes a lot. His legs will shake. But this is a pre-existing condition. Has nothing to do with the slap he just took. Now, of course, here at Slap Fight Championship, if you don't go out completely, it just counts as a knockdown. 3 knockdowns, and it's a technical knockout. And it looks to me like Slap Daddy
Will continue.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and step back in here. Round 2.
You could hear that one echo through the pit.
He folded, but he recovered well.
Yeah, he really, really did. And you can see here, he's still trying to bring his heart rate down. He's got 60 seconds here. Now, the Cure's tucking his chin there. You can tuck your chin as long as it doesn't make contact with your breasts, Carter.
1, 2, 3.
Another good.
Oh, that was a good one. That rung his bell a little bit, guys.
The defense is crazy by the Cure. No movement. I see the side of his face is getting red, but entirely unfazed.
That could be embarrassment.
I think he's a little nervous.
Well, it's the pink team. The Cure recently relocated from California to right here in the Ozark Mountains. Just within the past month, and so he's become a local here.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, another good shot.
He holds it down.
And Daddy, that's what you get for leaving that on. It's actually inappropriate to laugh at that stuff. All right, so John ate that and stayed in the pocket. And have a quick conversation with our lead official, Kyron Bowen. And it looks like we've got a match here, boys. This is a 5-round match. We are at the top of round 3.
Taking time to recover. Drink some water.
Much needed time.
Yeah, John's a professional, Slap Daddy rather. And he's going to milk every second of the clock here. Make sure he can get his heart rate down and step back fresh.
You think he's doing that so he could get more power in his slap, or so he recovers for the next time he gets hit?
It's hard to say. At a certain point, these guys get to where they're really good at masking what's really happening.
Yeah.
He could be recovering because his bell is rung, and he also could just be, trying to get some camera time.
1, 2, 3.
All right, another solid slap
All solid slaps.
from Slap Daddy, just not making much of a dent here.
Good contact, not enough power.
He's eating these slaps.
I see the tan line on the back of the Cure's head. He must wear a lot of hats.
Yeah, either that or it's just something he's doing just to try to start some new trends, because it's kind of a cool look, really.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the Cure from the side, he kind of looks like the guy from the magnet drawing of the man that you got to move around the little metal. Oh, now look at this.
Flipping the brim of the bucket hat here.
Stylize him for this slap. Let's see if he can take it.
2, 3.
All right, he takes it.
But he holds.
He's going to stay right at the barrel.
With a smile there, too.
I tell you what, guys, I really wish the first 2 fighters on tonight's card were more attractive, but it's not a bad fight. Once again, the cotton ball in the competitor's ear is there to diffuse the air and protect the eardrum. It's not to keep them from hearing it coming. So 2 very different styles in the corner. Over here in Slap Daddy's corner, they're going to take a knee. He's got the world champion Raven, 10-0, professional slapper. And they're likely giving each other hunting tips. Over here, Fafo with the Cure, they're probably trying to figure out which restaurant we're going to go to after the event. So a lot of big works going into tonight. All right, we're in round 4. And here's your windup.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and that was a little bit high.
A little bit high, but
And it looks like
it held that power.
Yeah, it did have some power, but it looks like our lead official's going to call a warning here for clubbing. So that's going to be 1 warning for clubbing. If he clubs again, he will lose a turn and probably publicly shamed. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, very good jiu-jitsu practitioner. He's a professional mixed martial artist. but he has officiated more slap matches than any man on the planet, and he is the expert. So he's just going to go over here and say, look, I like chilies, but also barbecue sounds good. All right, so these guys are just kind of clearing their minds here. And
I think they're talking about that Red Lobster seafood boil that just recently got released.
You know, if you want to talk about that, I've actually done a little bit of reading. No, I've done some reading about it, and it does seem like I do want it inside of me. Hey, look, only a 12-minute break, and we're back. Bottom of round 4, the pink guy caressing the face of the hat guy. And here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, good shot, and he goes down. That's going to be 2 knockdowns, boys. What that means is one more knockdown and this match is over. But we are coming up on the 5th and final round. So, you know, at this point, Slap Daddy knows he's going to be behind on the cards, and he's going to need to
have a big hit this next round.
He's going to need to put it all in this last hit and hope for a couple of penalties from Cure.
Penalty or a knockdown here.
Cure's looking good though. Doesn't have a lot of damage, and I mean, he's barely breaking a sweat. Eyebrows on fleek.
1, 2, 3.
All right, slapped him in the mustache, and I think that's going to be the last slap for John Kennedy. Now he's going to have to eat one more slap here from Cure, and that's going to be our alternate match for the 6-man light heavyweight championship tournament on ice. Spectacular. If you take a look at the audience tonight, a lot of odd-looking people in the crowd. We don't, when they sign up, when they sign up, we don't know what they look like, boys. They just show up here, and then we're already committed. So, all right, this is the final slap of the match. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! There he goes down.
3rd knockdown.
Wow, that's going to be a TKO victory for the Cure. That's going to secure 5 points for the pink team. And it looks like Slap Daddy's just going to have to live to slap another day.
I think Cure.
All right, brother, you did it. You look good doing it. You won some points for the pink team. That might put you tied up for the blue team. Right? You feeling good?
Let's go, pink team!
Hey, brother, I got to ask you. I saw you doing a lot of warm-ups before this match, and you've been doing this for a while. Did you try anything different? Because you look good tonight.
You know what, man? I did. Honestly, I did the, man, bad influence, man, had me back there getting my face ready, man. The guy's got a face like a rock, and I don't know what the hell I was doing, man.
So how'd you get your face ready?
I'm so rocked right now.
Oh, you're rocked a little bit?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
Watch your leg. You don't, because you already cursed.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Hey, you look good. You played it off well, man. You didn't have to say anything. Man, everybody's so impressed that you weren't not even phased, but I guess you're a little phased, huh?
Yeah, I was slapping a tire back there. I was doing the stuff that I just usually don't do, you know?
Right on.
Yeah, and
right. Well, hey,
growling, everything, man.
Growling.
Yeah,
okay.
Dude.
Well, I'm glad you got that out of your system back there. But listen, this was an alternate bout. So are you feeling? You think you can recover in case you're needed to come in and step in and compete again if it's needed?
Yes, sir.
Right on, man. Yeah. Well, hey, I want to give you a chance. Give a shout out to anybody you want.
I want to say hi, Mom. You know, I told you, hi, Mom, Dad, all my friends back home, you know, JT Tilley, you know, bringing me out here, man. Mark Coleman, Rocky Moore, all my friends, family that came. Dude, I'm stoked.
You're just naming people. Yeah.
I know.
Well, hey, come back. Maybe you'll get a chance to compete again. You can name some more. But good job. You're a winner, The Cure.
Yeah.
Good job, brother.
Slap Daddy, how you feeling right now? You okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Lost and lost, but it is what it is.
Didn't go as you planned, but he came out hitting hard, and you were accurate. But what do you think about the fight?
I could have won, but
All right.
One, so not much else.
Well, I'm worried about you. You got them legs are okay down there?
Yeah, legs are fine.
All right.
Everything else is fine. I'm just a little ring in the ear, but nothing too bad.
We'll get back in there, work hard, and maybe we'll see you again.
I appreciate you, Mark.
Welcome back, friendly friends. My name is JT Tilley, and welcome to PLN Studios, the Thunderdome of Pain. It is week 9 of our Friday Night Fight series, and I've got my good friends Joe and King Wolves with me tonight, and we're having a great time, but we've got 6 more big boy fights left, and I tell you, the next one is the first quarterfinal, Joe, of the light heavyweight championship. It's Blake Howard versus Psycho. And Blake Howard is a new signee. We've had him here. He's had 1 fight with the company, had a rough break on the coin toss. This is his second opportunity to come in and make some noise. And, of course, Psycho, the new prodigy of Frank the Tank. This will be his second appearance. Let's take a look.
And introducing his opponent, representing the black team, weighing in at 212 pounds, from Columbia, Missouri, Psycho!
All right, there he is. That's the prize pupil of Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank in his quarter tonight. He just had some cosmetic surgery on his right wrist, so he'll be catching tonight with 1 arm, which hopefully he won't have to go into action because that's not his great arm.
That's an easy feat for Frank the Tank. I actually had the pleasure of shaking Psycho's hand backstage before the match, and let me tell you, it was firm.
Yes, yes. His hands are really hard, too.
Like he puts dog medicine on them.
Is that right? That's interesting. I actually shook Blake Howard's hand earlier, and it sounded like, it felt like he was holding he handed me a dead bird, actually.
Yeah. Like a 3-week-old dead bird.
Yeah, I don't know if the age was really important, Joe.
Well, you know, the consistency changes.
Yeah, once the bird is dead, I mean, really, what does it matter? So on the left, Frank the Tank and Psycho. Psycho representing the black team. The black team, ladies and gentlemen, is here to steal points from all the other teams. That's right. Feed him and disrupt the flow. So here we go, round 1.
Blake must be happy to get the first slap here, seeing he didn't last.
He's really been working on his coin tosses, Joe. Oh, and it's a big shot from Blake Howard. They call him, yeah, that was a big, big, loud shot. They call him Break It Blake because he's an awesome dancer. All right, you can see on the face of Psycho that did ring his bell, but he's back to the barrel to dish out a little bit of head turning of his own here. Let's see how this goes. Oh, a big shot! And Blake Howard eats it! Wow!
He lives for this. That was no problem for him taking that slap. He's talking to Fafo right now.
Fantastic. Yeah, that was a big, big shot, and he eats it. And we're going to move into round 2. Keep in mind, this is only 5-round schedule fight. The winner of this fight will move to the finals at the end of the broadcast. Blake Howard looking fantastic. Psycho looking feral.
I mean, what a perfect line on that haircut as well. Do you see that?
Yeah, it's really fantastic. I think it's natural, to be honest. Frank the Tank looking like a character from Lord of the Rings.
Psycho kind of looks like he could be a part of Harry Potter.
I've often thought that Fafo and Psycho look like a before and after.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, a little bit of a club there. Let's see if it gets called. You know, sometimes you can hear the clubs. You know, sometimes
Yeah, I heard
the slaps.
that.
The slaps are pretty recognizable, but if it's a club, it does sometimes feel like a punch. It does look
seemed
like
it slipped under his chin.
A little bit. I think
I think he closed
had a
his
stern-
hand slightly near the end there.
maybe
Turned
maybe
it.
so.
I think it turned.
Maybe so. Maybe so. But Psycho's back in the game here. Here we go. Round 2. And Blake Howard goes down, but he is not out. You can see here he's just looking around the room. He's thinking, what are these people doing in my car? All right, our medic's going to take a look at him here. All right, this doesn't look good, boys. Blake's eyes are open. He looks somewhat docile. All right, they're going to call it, boys.
And it's called.
That's going to be a second round knockout for Team Tank's Psycho. Wow. All right, so the blue team will receive no points for this matchup, but right now we're just going to make sure that Blake Howard is okay. Our medic's taking a look at him, and this looks like a DUI roadside stop, but it's really just checking to see if the guy's okay. And as soon as we know, we'll take him to the back, and we'll go to the barrel for our post-fight interview. But that was a fantastic knockout, Joe.
That was a really good knockout. I was banking from that from the start. I don't want to pick any favorites here, seeing that I'm a commentator, but I have in my mind who I think is going to win every fight.
Well, I tell you what, I saw some good give and take in this fight. It was a fun fight to watch, but in the end, we know Psycho has a lot of power. We watch Psycho.
Firm hands, dog medicine.
Dog medicine. I don't know the reference, but I'm going to go with it.
Got up on his own.
All right, we're going to go down here to the barrel, and our announcer, Dallin Getling. Let's listen in.
All right, brother, you've had 2 matches here, and both times you have just exceeded expectations. Or have you been practicing this for years, or what's going on?
So I've been practicing for about a year and a half. Yeah, look, whenever I met Frank, he asked me, I was like, yeah, let's do this. I had some stuff coming up, so I wasn't able to join and start competing. But I take this serious. I train every weekend. I trained this morning just to be prepared for tonight, so this is a series for me.
Well, that shows, man. Now that explains a few things, and obviously you're working with Frank, one of the best in the business, so that's a leg up. I didn't know you've been doing it for that long, but it shows you can take the hit too. So has Frank been practicing hitting you as well?
No, I won't let him.
Right on, man. Well, you look pretty good. You're going to move on. You're going to fight for the belt, and you didn't look like it. I mean, when he hit you, it looked like it was damage. I don't see any damage. You feeling good?
Yeah, I mean, I can feel a little bit, but I'm good. I'm good to go.
Right on, man. Okay, well, anybody you want to give a shout-out to?
Yeah, my mom. She's my biggest supporter. She don't want me to do it, but she's still right there next to me.
Right.
My son, he's 3, but yeah.
He's still a supporter.
Yeah, he's definitely a supporter. He knows what Daddy does.
Right, what's his name?
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah
the second. Yeah.
Right on, brother. Well, congratulations to both Jeremiahs. Go get yourself ready, recover a little bit, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
All right. Your winner, Psycho!
Unbelievable knockout. Unbelievable knockout. And we did just get word that Blake Howard is okay, but I don't know if you missed it. He got knocked out and fell asleep during the match. So if you fall asleep during the match, that's an instant loss. So he'll have to come back when he's more awake and compete again. All right, so you can see we're halfway through the quarterfinals of the light heavyweight tournament, and we haven't heard much from King Wools. I think he's intimidated. I don't know why he's not speaking much, but I want to introduce you to the fans. This is King Wools. You can watch him on Twitch. You can watch him on YouTube, and you can actually watch him anywhere. Just find him. But King Wools became a good friend of our company back in the days of Slap Mountain, as did Joe. Slap Mountain was a show that we created back in 2019, I believe, and it really had nothing to do with our company. It was some stuff we found on the internet, and we decided to take it over for ourselves and fashion it into a found footage reality TV show. And the world went crazy. 139 million views, and the entire world thought it was a real show. The truth is it was not, but it's how we became acquainted. We became friends.
Yeah.
And I've actually got a clip, Joe.
You have a clip?
Will, roll the clip.
We're reacting to Slap Mountain today. It's reaction day today.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to Slap Mountain.
Dude, look at the ring. The ring is barbed wire. Dude.
What are they, mud wrestling in a kiddie pool? This is the most southern I have ever seen.
We're going to get started with our first competitor. It's Big James Mayhem.
What is that haircut?
Cousin Cherry.
Nice announcement. Bruce Buffer, bro. He's coming for it.
Ooh, that was the first time James broke character. You see that? He said, "Slap him like when you're mad at me at home." What?
He's talking about Big James, Jeff.
What? This just taps his ear no matter what. Oh my God, he's annoying.
And I have to say, this is a little bit of an inappropriate earlobe fondle.
What are these descriptions?
I would go to this. I don't even care if they're professional. I would go to watch that solo cup fight.
Hardcore hillbilly, more like hardcore sissy. I'm gonna smack the f***ing taste out of his
Yo!
What is that? What are you taking a back there? That kills me in the ring. I'll say that right now.
Okay, you need to brace yourselves then because James doesn't play and there's...
Oh my God, that was a leg up.
It's the Mike Tyson of Slap Mountain.
Oh! Big James goes down. We have a knockout, gentlemen. Down. We have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen.
Round 2? What the was that?
Unbelievable performance. Ladies and gentlemen, this...
He's raising the belt for 2 people.
You're not playing slaps like... You're not playing slaps like in middle school where you just start f***ing... It's not slap boxing, you f***ing idiot.
Probably my new favorite series on YouTube. New favorite. That's crazy.
This is the most weird.
So that was Slap Mountain. We did 9 episodes of Slap Mountain. It went viral all over the world. It was such a fun summer, and then Slap Mountain was no more. We tried to do a second season, but the second season, we decided it wasn't in the best interest of the sport. So I reached out to these guys because, the worst thing for me was if it took off and then everyone thought that's what the sport of slapping was about. So I begged. I remember I called you and I was like, please just watch some real slapping. Please watch some real stuff, and you guys did, and I have a clip. And then we evolved and the sport moved a little bit further. Take a look.
A late night watching a mother slap fight brought to you by PLN.
We are now entering the slap zone.
I've always wondered, how do you get into this?
Yeah, I don't know. Where's like the initiation? Like, how do you sign up for it?
To professional slapper.
Pro MMA, I would my pants against him. 80-inch wingspan. Oh, hell no. Oh, my God, he's down!
Oh, this is lit. What the? Oh, my God. Oh!
He's asleep. He's actually sleeping.
What is she thinking right now?
That's where they're staying? Oh, wow. They're holding this, like, in the center room of their house.
Slugging it out right now.
I think I could have a pretty mean slap. Oh, my God. That sucked.
Black Larry versus Concrete Finisher. That's a crazy name.
Oh, Black Larry with a huge...
Oh, my God. That was one of the best slaps I've ever seen.
Yeah, he giving him a little rub there. Look into his eyes, Larry.
Oh, my God. No. The Carpenter.
I mean, he just passed out. He's getting a little wobbly. Oh! Put your back into it.
Fafo is slapped.
Oh, Jesus. I have a crazy feeling about this one.
Oh! Rap Jesus gets knocked out, like first hit. Oh no, he don't look ready.
And slap.
Oh my God! The ref was choke holding him.
Well, that was a really fun slap fight, Chad. And thank you to Pro League Network for putting this on. Friday Night Fights.
Okay, so that's the evolution of the sport of slapping with these two gentlemen beside me now. We were just killing a little bit of time, and I've got some news for you, the fans. Okie Savage, who's to compete in our next quarterfinal matchup. Okie Savage has not passed his physical. Apparently, he was Joe. He was at the creek on Wednesday, and he hit one of those what do you call them? Slippery rocks. And he came in tonight with a big thing wrapped around his ankle, and he was going to try to compete, but the medic has decided that he has a fractured ankle, and so Okie Savage is, instead of a competition, he's just backstage slapping everything but the competitors. So he's pissed off, and he's not going to get to fight. We'll make sure you see more Okie Savage soon. Maybe we'll put out a calendar.
A 12-month calendar of just him.
12 months, same picture every month, just for Okie's feelings. But that means that our alternate match, The Cure has beaten John Kennedy in the first match of the night, and he's become the alternate. And great news, the medic has decided that he's not clear to compete either. So what that means is Bad Influence, who is about to compete in our second quarterfinal, will receive a bye all the way to the end of the tournament. And the last match of the evening tonight, my friends, will be Bad Influence versus Psycho for the vacant Slap Fight World Light Heavyweight Championship. So a little bit of a lucky break for Bad Influence, and I'm sure that Psycho has plenty of time to recover. It's going to be a great firefight. But what that means is we're going to go to our next matchup, and I'm going to send you upstairs to the Space Cowboy, Jason Jones, to introduce the combatants.
Your next contest is scheduled for 10 rounds. Introducing first, representing the green team from Fulton, Missouri, weighing in at 120 pounds, Smiley. And introducing his opponent, representing the blue team from Fulton, Missouri, weighing in at 120 pounds, Mallet.
All right, there he is. It's Mallet. He's the perennial #1 contender at birth weight. He is actually the lightest slapper on the planet. He started out at 112 pounds, the smallest in stature, but the biggest in attitude. And he can hear me, so I'll just stop there. On the left side, the blue team, Mallet. He just scored big for the blue team just a few weeks ago in Friday Night Fights. Did you watch the Ultimate Tire Wrestling episode, Carter?
I did not see that.
Well, you're dead to me then. Did you watch it, Joe?
I also did.
Yeah, well, I guess it's all me then. He delivered for the blue team, scored some big points, and now he's going to try to do that again as we near the end of the Friday Night Fights. All right, Smiley, part of Team Biscuit, training in Fulton, Missouri. He's representing Team Purple, and in his corner is his Team Purple teammate, Fafo. Mallet with his actual coach, Frank the Tank, in his corner. Once again, both blue team. Here we go.
Big windup.
2, 3. Oh! Wow! Whoa. Stuns Mallet, but Mallet refuses to go down. You can see in his eyes, man, he's definitely feeling that.
His torso almost did a full 360 clockwise.
Talk to you in a little bit. Go and do your job. All right, we're being joined, Carter, by Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer and America's sweetheart. And Mark, big knockouts tonight, bro.
Yeah, good fights tonight. Good to be back here. We got a big one here, Smiley, a rematch.
Yeah, that first slap from Smiley was a big shot, and it looks like Mallet has recovered, Mark, but these two guys have gone at it before, and last time Mallet brought home the victory. Bottom of round 1. 2, 3. Oh! Whoa, and Mallet.
Wow. Held on.
Wow, Mallet drops him. And Smiley says, not today, Satan.
Mallet, he was very confident going into the night. I talked to him earlier. He said he plans on knocking him out early.
All right, these guys.
For a second, he was going down.
Yeah.
I believe I'm quoting Joe Bart when I say these guys are packing some serious smeat tonight.
Good start to this right here.
All right, sticking that booty out, it helps him get more power.
Good chin tuck. Shoulders forward.
Look at Mallet. 2, 3. Oh, Mallet stays up.
Solid.
Mallet thinks that was a club. It didn't look like a club, but it might have felt like one.
No club.
Yeah, I can see Mallet
Right
just.
on the chin.
Yeah, it probably felt like a club, but I think Frank is telling him now, no, baby, it's okay. Mallet is a professional rock drummer. He's got fast hands, fast feet, and a fast mouth. If you follow Mallet on social media, you know that. Look at his face. Look at the determination here. He wants this knockout. 1, 2, 3. Big slap from Mallet. Wow.
He ate that. He took that.
That's a
one.
good
Nice.
feeling. You know, when you get flash knocked out in the first round and stay on your feet, eating that second one sometimes gives you just that little bit of wind beneath your wings that you need.
Big time confident booster right there for Smiley.
Smiley training several days a week with Biscuit, cleanest slapper of 2024. Oh! And Mallet goes down! Wow! He turned out the lights.
Cracked him.
And now Mallet's going to take a second here and make sure he's good to continue. That was a heck of a good slap.
Smooth swing.
Now Smiley's taking a knee here out of respect, but that was a big, big shot. And so Mallet and Frank are going to have a quick talk about some of their life choices here just for a few moments. All right, he's up. And he looks really excited about it.
Yeah, wake up call.
All right, Mallet's going to come back here. And this is his third round slap. Looks like he's cleared the cobwebs here.
Brought his chin up. Smart move.
Oh, he's going to give a little bit of respect there. He says, good slap. And here we go.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
All right, good slap, but there was a little bit of movement there.
Yeah.
Smiley's got a little bit of movement. I don't know if it was enough to get a call.
No movement, no call. Got away with it.
You'll notice the shoulders of Mallet are rolled forward quite a bit, but his posture is such that you can still find a pathway.
Good target right there.
The rules at Slap Fight Championship state that you can roll your shoulders back if there's a pathway to the slap. If there's not, then they'll reset. Look at that.
2, 3. Oh,
and
wow, that sounded rough.
Smiley almost knocked himself out with the recoil.
Stunned his own arm.
All right, so we got one warning for clubbing.
Mallet took that.
Obviously, that means if there's another club during this match, Smiley will lose a turn.
But he loses points on that. On that foul, you lose points in the judging.
Mark, what do you think would happen if I were to slap you like that? Just like one of those high karate chops. You think you would?
You just tear your pecker and shoulder and elbow all
Did
three.
you just say I would tear my pecker and my
couldn't
shoulder?
Because you couldn't swing
I'm
hard
talking about
enough, so
slapping.
you wouldn't tear shit.
Listen, man, I probably would slice you in half, man. What I would do is
like getting a
microwave my
bruise on your
hand for like
pinky.
30 seconds first, get it really nice. That way it would just pierce through the skin.
God, it'd be just like.
Oh, my God,
Hopefully
Mark.
too many
Nobody
people-
believes that.
Hopefully your family
You
wasn't
keep
watching.
telling yourself that, Mark. Nobody believes that you would knock me out with a slap.
Just stun you.
I mean, you
Your
could stun
hand's
me
not-
with like a
your
clever
hand's
turn of
smarter than
words.
your brain, but it's not your brain, so I'm not going to knock you out.
Well, you have to reach my brain.
2, 3.
All right. That was more just like an insult. Like you suck, smack. But if you look close, you can see that Smiley's having a moment in his life right now. It took a second for him to realize where he was.
Face numbs up, you get stronger as you go.
Smiley competed in week 3 of Friday Night Fights. He was a competitor on Coffin Wars. Did you guys see how that water just fell out of his mouth like he was walking to the barrel?
I saw that.
Like
a sprinkler.
Did he forget that he had water in his mouth, or was that some sort of a strategy there?
Marking his territory.
Wobbled him.
Wow! Oh my gosh, they're going to call him for clubbing. Oh, and Smiley doesn't like that. They're going to call him for clubbing.
I'd like to see that.
Man.
Ooh,
So that means
big
Smiley
call.
will lose a turn here, and that is no fun at Slap Fight Championship. And, you know, Smiley understands, but he clearly disagreed with that call. You guys will have to make your own decisions. But you can see here
Did
that
you see
Mallet,
it, JT?
it sounded like a club. I didn't see the club as much as I
Heard it.
Yeah, I would say it's probably worth reviewing, and they're doing that now. Now Mallet looks like he's okay. He's going to fix his hair
Did you
and
see the
step
club?
back up.
Did you see that?
It sounded like it.
Yeah.
Now this is a 10-round fight. Okay, the lead official just clarifying with the line official. This is a 10-round fight. This is not a tournament fight. These two gentlemen combined weigh the right amount to be in the tournament, but they came in, one of them on the other's shoulder with a brief.
Oh, little movement.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe that slap got off. I was going to say they came in earlier. One of them was wearing a trench coat sitting on the other one's shoulders, and they wanted to enter the light heavyweight tournament, but they didn't have their father here to sign the waiver. So instead, it's just this one. And right now it looks like Mallet wants this KO. And he's going to get it. Oh, no! Wow!
What a recovery.
Smiley refusing to go down. Wow.
Birthday, right?
You know, it's Smiley's birthday today.
Boy.
And, yeah, Smiley, and, of course, there's a couple of other slappers celebrating. Rocky Moore's having a birthday tonight as well. But in the last 2 or 3 matches, Smiley's had these serious slaps where he's been rocked, and he's almost gone down, but he's caught himself. And that's a new recovery for Smiley. We got to watch him. But right now he looks like he's no worse for the wear. And look at the bubble butt on Smiley.
Yeah, always.
Everybody, look at Smiley.
Nice.
Look at that.
He's been working on the back arch.
There we go. Oh!
Wow, look at Mallet.
Good fight here.
Mallet almost fell into the barrel, and he caught himself. These guys do not want to lose to each other, and they're pulling out all the stops. But this fight is about recovery. Don't get it twisted. One of the things you'll notice about Mallet's style is when he's delivering the slap, he sticks the booty way out. When he's taking the slap, it's almost like he clinches. Here we go.
Oh!
Another one.
He's not rotating at all, man. He's just taking those, knocking his whole body sideways.
Wow. These two gentlemen have history. They have bad intentions. They are friends, but both of them are looking for a knockout, and it's anybody's game. Round 7 of 10. All right, our scorekeeper has just explained to me that this is actually round 8. So there's only a couple of slaps here, and right now Smiley's had a couple of good slaps. He's had a knockdown, but he's losing a turn here. That means he's going to have less points on the scorecard. So Smiley really needs an impressive final 2 rounds here.
It's so big.
If he could get some style points for the booty, though, that's definitely something that would help.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, another good slap from Smiley, but Mallet eats it and stays in the pocket.
Face is swelling up on Mallet. So big that one foul gonna cost him. Almost.
Oh, my. Mallet said, come back here, boy. Round 8. Mallet's going to check his placement here. And here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Okay, not bad.
Good roll with it. Roll with it. Nice.
Not bad.
So close, just minus the foul. These guys are slapping.
Frank the
great.
Tank in the corner of Mallet, one of the greatest slappers of all time. Recently, Frank the Tank was chosen by the PLN randomizer to compete at Chess Chop, and he was faced with the World Chop champion. Frank defeated him, and Frank is currently the World Chop champion. So Frank the Tank, Chess Chop champion, slap fight champion.
Look at that smirk on his face.
All around good guy. And okay, we've just heard from Kyron Bowen. He's going to call the medic in to take a look at Smiley. And actually, Smiley just said to him, "I think I've chewed a hole in my mouth." It's a weird way to phrase that.
Like it slapped a hole in his mouth.
Yeah, it feels like it had something to do with the slap. I don't know if he was just chewing on the inside of his mouth at the same time, or yeah, the medic is having a conversation with him. He says, "Stick this in your mouth and go to the back." So I think this might be the end of the match. Let's listen in here. Okay, so our medic is telling him, this won't disqualify you if you slap with this in your mouth. So you have a choice now to put this in your mouth or to give Mallet the win. And it looks like Smiley might be giving some thought to letting Mallet have this win. Now, to be clear, I haven't seen any blood come out of the mouth of Mallet. I've seen no blood.
Let's go. Come on, Smiley. Here we go, man. Let's go. Oh, no.
Okay, yeah, he said, okay, so he just told me that's going to be a win for Mallet. TKO.
Good fight.
That was kind of hard to watch. I'm glad it's over. They're going to go and have a conversation here with the medics. But let's go down to the barrel and this post-fight interview with Mallet.
Brother, you did it. It was a war.
Yeah.
That wasn't the first time you guys met.
No, that's actually the third time we.
And who's won those?
I have won all three now.
But that was maybe the toughest one. He's definitely improved.
Absolutely. I mean, I was his first two fights. He's gotten 1,000 times better. He hit me hard. I wasn't expecting him to actually put me down one time. He did. He did. He's improved a lot.
Territory for you.
Yeah.
Well, great job. And I think that you secured the win going into the final. I don't think there's anyone that can overtake the blue team going into the final week. So great job. Way to represent the blue team.
Yeah. Shout out blue team.
Well, great job. And, guys, if you missed it, go back and watch this guy compete in tire wrestling because that was epic. And you won again tonight for the blue team. Your winner, Mallet!
Thank you, guys.
Good job, buddy.
Hello, everybody. Joe Bart here with Smiley, our non-winner. Now, you both had some great slaps tonight. You were just telling me right before the your interview, this is your third time fighting him. And I really thought you had the edge there up until what happened. Can you explain to the audience what happened with your mouth?
So eventually the edge of my mouthpiece started to wear a hole like hamburger in the side of my lip. And I kind of freaked out whenever I touched it with my tongue. I figured if I let him hit it again, it was going through. Doc kind of let me know that wasn't the case. And I didn't want to make it anymore.
For your own safety, you wanted to call that fight. Well, I mean, what do you think you could change differently this fight to potentially win earlier on? I mean, you knocked him down, slap two? Yeah. And, I thought you were just going to clean sweep it there, but...
Yeah, I think I just need to work on my jaw more and work on my placement of my slaps because that's what really did the trick there on the knockdown is I just hit him perfectly right on that jaw where I was aiming and actually got a very clean strike on it. But, it is what it is. He's a tough competitor. I'm really glad to have my fight back with him again, So...
You were saying he's your arch nemesis. Yeah, would you potentially want to fight him again?
Oh, if it ever comes down to it, yeah. He's a wonderful fighter. I feel like me and him are great opponents for each other.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Similar skill level. I think he had some good slaps on you too in the earlier rounds, but I think everyone you had was basically full contact outside of that one club there.
Yeah.
You seemed a little upset on that second call. Did you not agree?
I was more mad that I clubbed him. If anything, I might even picked it up on the audio. I was like, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to hit you that deep like that. That's always dirty,
It's honorable to still have respect for your opponent there.
We're out here to hurt each other, but we're not out here to hurt each other. You know what I mean? I want to knock you out, but I don't want to kill you or anything. You know?
Yeah, competition, but you're still, you know, acquaintances and friends.
Yeah, we're still good friends, and we'll probably go eat together after this and everything. So.
Well, that's great, man. Honor interviewing you. Great to see the fight, and let's go to commercial break.
Well, friends, it's been a fantastic night so far. We've seen some fantastic battles. That last battle was great. I just actually had an opportunity to talk to Smiley, and he had a little bit of road rash inside of his cheek there, but he's okay, and we'll see him again at the barrel soon, I'm sure. And I'm just not so sure how long that'll be. He's got a little bit of a knick-knack in his face there. But we've got a big heavyweight match coming up next, and let's take a look at the package of the biggest one.
Introducing first, representing the red team, weighing in at 312 pounds, from Pine Top, Arizona, Young and Lavish.
That's his name. He's making his rounds all over town, putting out old flames.
Huge size difference.
There's a lot of experience here with Young and Lavish in the MMA ring, cage, but only one slap match so far. He's 0-1. The Fireman stepping up for his teammate, the Patriot, who was pulled away yesterday. The Fireman stepping up here. This is his first match. So very exciting things here can be expected. But again, they call him the Fireman. He is called the Fireman, King Wolves, because he works as a fireman. So I kind of feel like he phoned in the nickname.
Okay, well, what's his martial arts background? Anything, JT?
You know, I don't really know a lot about the Fireman. He came to us from, it was our lightweight champion, Raven, found this guy.
Okay.
And brought him to me. He and the Patriot signed up last month. The Patriots had one match and was supposed to fight tonight. But when he had a work conflict, he called in the Fireman. The Fireman was very happy to oblige. Look at this. Look at this.
Shins up. Shins wide open.
This is bad.
Whoa!
All right, and he eats it.
Wow! Welcome.
The Fireman eats it and stays in the pocket. He didn't even mess up his mustache, Mark.
He had the chin wide up there, and he took it. Here we go.
All right, this will be the first chance we see the Fireman to slap. Here we go. Okay, that looked a little silly.
Big miss.
Okay, now what happened there in my ascertainment was a little bit of a shoulder shrug, and the shoulder shrug was a defensive foul, and you can't call an offensive foul on a defensive foul, so they're going to let that roll. I think I got that backwards, but they're going to let that roll. And here we go. It's round two.
Go.
This is a speed run.
Yeah, it sure is. Who would have expected that? Oh, he turned his head.
Young and Lavish got some speed on his slaps tonight.
Yeah, Young and Lavish learned a lot in his first match. He went home, he woodshedded, he's been training hard, and he's looking great tonight. So far, 2 great slaps. Now the Fireman, he came in mustache on fleek, looking great, excited to fight, but now he finds himself at the barrel, and we're going to see how deep he can dig. Very intense, the Fireman. Look at his face. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just a little shallow. Just caught the fingertips.
Yeah, way short.
Yeah, a little bit of a botch there. Just needs to extend his hand just a little bit deeper there to do some damage. Now, Young and Lavish is built like you would expect a slapper to be built. Look at that.
Whoa!
Now, that was a great slap.
Rapid speed for a big man. He rotates them hips very well.
Yeah, he does. He's actually an MMA champion, and he's Street Beef's West Coast fighter. He's been with us for a short time, but we love Young and Lavish. He's really got good body mechanics for slapping. But so far, he's not able to do too much damage because the fireman is, it looks like he's got a hell of a chin. Now, the fireman is, you wonder when he does his morning regimen, does he blow dry and brush the mustache? Or is this a thing where he just uses his wet toothbrush after he brushes his teeth? I mean, look at that. It sticks out farther than his nose, and that's rare. That's how you know he's special. Oh, and he hits him right in the chin dimple.
Man, come on, bro. Wasting rounds. How many rounds we got? 9?
This is a 10-round fight.
10-rounder, okay.
You can kind of see the face of our lead official, Kyron Bowen. When it's a disappointing slap, he kind of expresses his discontent. Right now, he's explaining to the fireman that you can hit the whole face. It's allowed. Oh, now that was a big slap.
Whoa, bring it this way.
He's got 60
JT,
seconds.
he would have crushed you right there.
I might have died, yeah.
I think he was coming to shake your hand.
I think he felt like he had won.
I would have protected you.
All right, so now he's got 60 seconds here to clear the cobwebs and step back to the barrel, but his bell is rung.
Yeah, wow.
Now, he knows Fafo. These two are from the same city, and he's comfortable with Fafo, so he's going to have a quick conversation here. He says, what round is this? This is 4th round of 10 rounds, and he's a little disoriented here, so I'm not sure if he's going to continue. He looks like he's slowly coming to terms with the situation here. Will he continue, or will he be looking for a way out here? Let's listen in. Look at the handprint on the side of his face there, Mark.
I would definitely have him behind on the scorecards right now.
All right, it looks like the fireman is going to nut up here and step back to the barrel.
Need a big swing here. A
little bit deeper here. He might do some damage. Yeah, there we go. Look how inappropriate with the earlobe fondle. 2, 3. Okay, so not a lot of power there, but it definitely was deep enough. You can kind of hear he's a little disappointed in himself there. He's just not quite getting a lot of meat.
Not a club, though, right? Young and Lavish complaining that
he was
close.
He was saying it hit him in the eye, and the thing about a club at slap fight is it's dictated by the heel of the hand. Yeah. So if you slap high, you just wasted your slap. It's not necessarily a club. Look at the defensive stance of the fireman. Looking good.
Oh, my!
Wow! And Fafo says, hey, man, breathe. I don't want to touch you. It'll be a knockdown. And the audience says, fireman. Suck it up, Buttercup.
Tough. His eyes were crossed on that.
Yeah, he just kind of looked around. He said, oh, this place is nice. All right, now the fireman's going to take a swig of water. Oh, and it falls out. He'll get better at the water part as he gets more experience. Right now, not super sure on his feet. But he's going to step back up here. Now, he needs to go a little bit deeper, guys. A little bit more meat and potatoes to this slap. Here we go. 2, 3. Oh, not great.
Just not a lot of speed.
Not a great slap, but also not a horrible.
Oh,
no, actually, it was a
that
horrible
face,
slap. It was.
Brother. It is way out there now. That is a.
Wow, you're right, Mark. Either the fireman currently has in a dip, or this is starting to make a little bit of an impact, or both. Here we go, round 6.
Oh, jeez. It's going to be a long night.
And fireman eats it and stays in the pocket. Wow.
Gonna get you some milkshakes tonight, brother. Put it right on there.
Man, Young and Lavish putting in work tonight for the green team.
He looks good, man.
He does. I'm telling you, this guy has got it down pat. He's put it together. I was talking to him backstage. He was focused. He was prepared.
What's he weigh in at?
Tonight, I believe he was somewhere in the 260s.
260?
Yeah, he bounces between heavyweight and super heavyweight.
260, wow.
This guy's a proud member of the Street Beefs West Coast team, and they're all supporting him. We want to say hello to all the Street Beefs guys watching tonight. We We love and support you guys, and
Too complete.
Young and Lavish is definitely representing you guys well this evening. Now, the Fireman is new in the biz, but you cannot count anyone out with a 10-round fight.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay, finally got some meat.
Better, way better. Make you feel good. Keep you around for a couple more slaps, but boy, is he going to be hurting tonight, JT.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. He's going to wake up bigger than he went to sleep, that's for sure.
Oh, knocked it out of his mouth.
Wow.
He's very alert.
All right, he is alert,
Right
but he looks
around
like
it.
he's feeling it, Mark.
Oh my gosh, he's feeling it all right.
Yeah, look at that goose
That
egg.
is so big.
All right, the medic's going to take a look at it, and he said, "Can you feel it?" Fireman said, "Yeah, yeah, you goofball, I can feel
that's
it."
right up there with the biggest I've ever saw, man. That is so huge.
I mean, it's a nice looking goiter there on the left side of the. We're round 7 of 10, so whether or not he can continue is yet to be seen. But Young and Lavish is already back to the barrel, and he's ready. He's already in position.
Oh,
they called the fight.
Damn, I was liking that fight, man.
That is a win for Young and Lavish. He throws his old nasty towel into the crowd, and the crowd throws
have
it
a
back.
word with that doctor. Saved him.
Man, you also got some points for the green team, which desperately needs it. Great job. Hey, you had that quick lineup. What was the story behind that?
You know, I've just been practicing a lot more. You know, I took my last fight on a week's notice. This time I've had a couple months to train, and I'm just looking to stand among the best.
And you not only did you have the quick windup, you wanted to go again, right? You're all about go.
I'm still ready, dude. It's night and day from the first time.
Right on, man. Well, you did look a lot better. Congratulations. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, first off, shout out our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I want to say shout out to Street Beefs and Heart in the Fight. You know, they're my brothers, and I'm so glad to bring my brotherhood over here to PLN and Slap Fight Championship. You know, it's an honor being here with you guys.
Right on. Well, you represented well. Got the W. Your winner, Young and Lavish. Good job, brother.
All right, Joe, so I just got word that the competitor could not come up here. I'm not sure why, but I didn't want to leave you hanging and wait and see what's going on. But he did have some fun. Did you see that over here?
Yeah, it started to look like he was holding cue balls in the side of his cheek there. I saw him stumble that second time he got knocked down there,
right?
And he almost fell into the commentators. So
yeah.
That was pretty interesting to see. He was at a 45-pound weight difference there, heavyweight class, but
yeah,
you know,
that might have played a factor, but I also think he had some pretty weak hits
He
from
did,
the start.
and that's a beginner. You know, he just was hitting here rather than getting the full meat of it.
Yeah.
And you know, I do got to point out I thought it was a great job by his cornerman. That second time he got rocked, and did you see him focus? And
he brought him back.
Yeah,
He was like, while
did.
he was in that hazy state, Faifo was going.
He did. It was great. And if it weren't for that, I think he might have fallen. But
yeah.
I don't know how much you've seen, but I've seen that swelling a couple times, and where it's the next couple shots, it's gonna explode. Yeah,
It looks like
literally
it starts,
explodes.
Yeah, it starts looking like it's looking like a water balloon.
Yeah.
Especially with I've seen Biscuit before.
Yes.
His face tends to swell pretty heavily.
The worst was Ricky. I don't know if you've seen that, but it was scary. And so I'm glad that they called it. He'll live to fight another day.
Yeah.
Last thing, just want to get your impressions being here live for the first time. What do you think?
It's awesome. So much louder, so much more exhilarating being here with the crowd.
The crowd's great.
Oh, they get into it.
Yeah.
And I love that. And hearing the slaps too. You hear it on television wherever you're watching. It's loud. Imagine that 3 times louder. It's like hearing a gun go off when they hit each other.
You can feel it.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Welcome back to the Slap Fight Summer Smash 2025. I'm here with my good friend Joe Bartolozzi. If you don't already, follow Joe on Twitch and YouTube. You must do so now. And of course, my little sister, Mark the Hammer Coleman. And I have to tell you, we were just backstage talking to Fireman, and the Fireman has a second Fireman on the side. And for a second, I thought he was just wrestling in the back with Mark, but it was actually a goiter. And he's okay. It's not any fun for him for the next few days. He's probably ice cream and soup. But the Fireman will return. He's a tough guy, and he had no choice. The doctor called the fight.
Just very worried about, is he going to come back? Hell yeah, he'll be back.
Of course he'll be back. Now his teammate, the Patriot, 300 pounds, super heavyweight, he has just accepted a fight, and so it will be the Patriot versus Young and Lavish at the next event. So that should be fun. Now, let me tell you, it's time for our main event. I'm excited about the main event. Joe's actually in support of Black Larry. It's one of Joe's favorite slappers.
Yeah.
And
I would say my favorite slapper.
Your absolute favorite slapper.
Yeah, second's probably Fafo.
Okay, they train together, so that's fun. Larry and Fafo, if you saw them walking down the street together, you'd never think those two guys were good friends.
Why is that?
Well, just because of the thing, you know. But I will say this, I love Black Larry, but Outlaw, the opponent tonight in the main event, Outlaw has defeated Black Larry handily in the past. The last time they faced each other, Outlaw knocked Larry down 3 times for a TKO, and he wasn't the original opponent tonight. The opponent was supposed to be FPS. FPS could not make it tonight. He and his lovely girlfriend Haley have just welcomed in a new baby boy. So congratulations to FPS and Haley. But when I called Outlaw and said, hey, it's time to come back to Slap Fight, he didn't even ask me who the opponent was. He accepted immediately. Outlaw's good to be back here. He's a fantastic slapper, and we're going to see if he can integrate into this new lightweight division. Mark?
I like this matchup even better almost. A rematch. Larry has gotten so much better. One of my favorites. You know, I've been with him since he got here, but he's mastered a lot of little techniques to be able to absorb that power of the Outlaw.
Absolutely, he has. He's really evolved. These guys love Black Larry. Personally, I don't care for him much, but that's not the point. Let's take a look at Outlaw.
Introducing first in this 10-round matchup, he weighed in at 158 pounds. He'll be representing the black team from Grove, Oklahoma, Outlaw.
From Grove, Oklahoma.
Business in front, party in the back, ready to slap.
Absolutely.
And potentially beat Black Larry yet again.
And introducing his opponent, representing the green team from Joplin, Missouri. He weighed in at 158 pounds, Black Larry.
All right, very excited about this matchup. It's Black Larry on the left. Why did I mention? Black Larry on the left and White Outlaw on the right. And these two gentlemen have been to war before, and it didn't go well for Larry. So this is an opportunity for Larry to set some things right, and it's a chance for Outlaw to make his way to the top of the lightweight division, where Raven holds the title and the Cannon waits to unify it later this year with his undisputed title. So Black Larry wins the coin toss. Once again, the Cannon and Raven at the top of the lightweight division. To make his way to the number 3 ranking in the lightweight division. This is an opportunity
Big opening
for Black Larry to eliminate him. Here we go.
Wind up.
Incoming. Whoa! And there we go! Black Larry with a slobber knocker, and Outlaw is already up.
Smile on his face.
He said sick burn, bro, but he's back in the fight.
Working on that windup. That windup is so critical, so smooth.
Now, Joe, how much of that knockdown do you think he can attribute to the new ponytail?
I think it is distributing the weight a little bit.
It seems like it's aerodynamic. It looks great.
Look aerodynamic.
He's got it crimped in the front. It looks great. It looks like a character from Hamilton.
Now, Outlaw, do you think he has like a hair care routine for that, or does it just live in the back?
I just try not.
Shampooing that, or?
I'm not sure. I try not to think about it, but since you brought it up, I think it sticks on. I knew a lady that wore one of those.
Like a tape on?
Yeah, it wasn't on her head though. It's a weird situation.
I could definitely pull that off.
Larry's tuck is a little deep. He's got his chin tucked pretty deep. They're going to take a look at it here. Oh, I'm glad the official caught that.
There you go.
And now look at this.
Went right back
Larry's
rubbing up the beard.
Larry's staring at the barrel like he's angry. This is
Looks
a
like he
big opportunity for
a
Outlaw.
Oh, little movement.
All right, Larry ducked his face just a little bit. I don't know if it's enough to, I don't think they're going to call him, but there was a little bit of movement there, Mark.
This page, yeah, little movement. Oh, this could be it right here.
All right, very intense. It's round 2. Black Larry's going to check his placement here. Tonight, Black Larry decided to wear 9 bracelets on his slap hand.
Getting physical with him.
Here we go. Round 2.
Oh!
And Outlaw eats it, Joe.
Holds it down. I was for sure he's getting knocked out again there.
Yeah, it looked like that first one caught him off guard. The second one, he was ready.
He had his feet planted a little bit better.
Happens so often in the slap fight, and that first one catches him off guard.
Yeah, shit gets real fast. Now, Outlaw, he understands he's got the power to put Larry down, but the last time he put him down, it was after just a little bit of work was put in. So he's going to try to soften Larry up here for a couple of rounds and then put him down. This is a 10-round fight. 2 of the best lightweight slappers in the game.
They both stomp like they're marking their territory.
Yeah, it's weird. I've seen rabbits get in fights, and that's what a rabbit will do. They stomp like that. Very intimidating. Sometimes I wonder if you spread that hair in the back, if there's like another face back there he's concealing. This makes all the decisions. That's why he's here.
There you go. Moving in a little
It whispers
closer.
to him.
Yeah. Take the slap.
Slap Larry.
Slap him.
Good,
Slap
yeah.
him right. Yeah, fix that chin.
All right, here we go. Round 2, Outlaw.
Oh, man.
I don't know. That was a crazy little whiffed slap. I don't know how much of that had to do with Outlaw and how much had to do with Larry's defensive stance. So far, Larry's riding the line. Outlaw with a nice tuck, too. Outlaw presenting his face right across the barrel here.
Big knee bend by Larry.
Here we go.
Oh, did you hear that?
Oh, he's trying to.
Outlaw goes down and he's struggling. Black Larry takes a knee out of respect. All right, Outlaw's recovered. He's not going to stop.
He's up. He's moving. Get the blood flowing. I think we just had an earthquake here.
All right, so now he's going to take a knee here. The medic seems to think he's okay. He's just going to need to recover. If he comes back to the barrel and he's still stanky legging, they're going to call this fight. So he's just going to need to breathe, recover, and eat up this clock as much as he can, boys.
Larry's been a little angry the last few weeks. Man, it seems to be a big advantage.
Larry's got a lot of steam to blow off. He sure does. Now, Larry's game has really evolved since the last time these two met each other, but it is very difficult to finish Outlaw. All right, he's back, boys. All right, he's going to sprint up to the barrel here. A little bit of respect as we move into round 3 of 10. I don't see this match going 10 rounds, Joe.
I don't think it's going to be going very far either.
All right, Outlaw checking his placement. Now, I want you to watch the extension of Outlaw as he swings. Look at this. He only goes back about a third of the way.
Oh,
I feel like
he was like, that was like a slow-mo slap there.
That wasn't great.
He had a
I
towel
think
in
I
his
could
hand.
have taken that one.
Yeah, I think what's happened here is he's still a little bit rocked. He's trying to be careful, not get a penalty, and he
get
almost
slapped twice.
Yeah, he almost didn't even get a slap there. So
Very wobbly.
you can see that he's coming to, but he's taking his sweet time.
Pay attention here. This could be it right here.
You know, this would be a strange bit of irony if he was TKO'd with 3 knockdowns by Larry this time. Look at the extension on Black Larry. Incoming. Oh, and that's a TKO!
Yeah.
Black Larry with the TKO victory! Holy smokes, Joe! Wow!
And he does it
Violence.
back to him.
Wow. 3
What a
knockdowns.
turnaround.
We're so glad to have Outlaw back at the barrel at Slap Fight Championship. So glad to have him back, but tonight was not his night. Black Larry continues to clean up the lightweight division. Unbelievable. Let's go down to the barrel and our host, Dallin Getling, with Black Larry.
Well, brother, good job. You did. It was a great match. A lot different from the last time you guys met. In fact, the roles reversed, didn't they?
Yes, sir. Last time we faced, he knocked me down 3 times on the very first lap, but I chose to keep training and I didn't give up, and look where it got me. So anybody can do it. Anybody can do it.
Well, brother, I think you've got a great fan base because of that attitude. Also, I love your sportsmanship. I know you guys were hanging out, laughing, cheering, even during the fight. I love that. I'm sure you're going to be the first guy to check on him. Great job, though. You won some points for the green team, too.
Let's go, green team!
But again, you are a fan favorite, so go ahead and give a shout-out to anybody you want.
I'd like to give a shout-out to my team, BFC Extreme, and my family, Mom.
Right on, brother. Well, congratulations. You've been kind of on a tear through this whole Friday night fights, maybe making the best points for the green team. You're chalking it up in all the division, right? The car jitsu, you got some points. You got some points in the Ultimate Tire Wrestling, and now you got some points here. So keep it up. You're doing the green team good. Your winner, Black Larry. Good job, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am King Wolves. I'm here with the one and only Outlaw. Man, you did fall in the first slap, but you did recover on the second one, and you made it many rounds after that. But you did unfortunately get knocked down 3 times. Is there anything else that you feel like you need to improve on for the next one?
I need to get a little more practice. I've been out for about a year now. It's been a little while since I've taken a good slap.
Well, do you have, I mean, this is kind of a random question, but I'm interested. Do you have a routine that you do every single championship day?
I don't like routines. I'm not really a routine kind of guy. The only routine I stick to is really my workout. And there's really not a routine that you can prepare for to get slapped in the face.
All right, well, thank you, Outlaw. That was a great performance.
Thank you,
Let's go to commercial.
Hey, good job on your interview, man. I was wondering what your voice sounded like. It's nice.
Yeah.
So it's been a wonderful night. It's the 2025 Slap Fight Summer Smash. We're having a great time, but it's time for the tournament final. Our light heavyweight champion, the Slim Reaper, has to step away for a short while, and his title will be vacant. So tonight, we have Psycho, the winner of quarterfinal A, versus Bad Influence, yet to take a slap tonight. Bad Influence is completely fresh. He's had no competition at all tonight. And as you saw, Psycho went toe-to-toe with Blake Howard for 2 rounds. These 2 gentlemen will come out now, and they will battle 5 rounds for the Slap Fight World Light Heavyweight Championship. Let's go up to the roof to the Space Cowboy, Jason Jones, with some more words.
Introducing first in this light heavyweight championship tournament final, He weighed in at 212 pounds. From Rockaway Beach, Bad Influence.
Corner, and this is a 5-round fight for all the marbles. The vacant light heavyweight championship is on the line. Bad Influence looks like a character from the Little Rascals. He looks like he's What do you think's the over/under on whether or not his hat comes off during the match?
I think that looks
pretty
like it
snug.
is super glued to his head.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
likes
think
to
that's
keep it
coming
on.
off.
Listen, it's come off before, and it's quite shocking. He's like Megamind under there.
Do you think he flipped the hat brim up like that, or when he fell back on his head, it flipped up like that itself?
I don't know if I should answer that. All right, Bad Influence wins the coin toss. Bad Influence is going to slap first. He's going to measure, and here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, and a big swing, and Psycho eats it.
I think Psycho's going to get a knock on first slap.
Let's find out. He said he doesn't need a break here, so he just said, come on back to the barrel, no break.
Psycho looks fresh too.
A little bit of a defensive, a little bit too much defense here. He's been over the barrel. He's got a little bit of a crazy posture. This could go badly. Oh, and he miffed it, boys. He miffed it.
Bad Influence really talking to work right now.
Yeah, Bad Influence wants this title. He's upset. And he doesn't need his break either. Now, Bad Influence, he's got a defensive stance that's got to be corrected once in a while. He leans over the barrel a little bit. He puts his chin down a little bit more than the others, but our lead official's watching that. And here we go. Round 2.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, a little miff there, too. Hit him in the eye?
Got him in the eyeball.
It looked a little low. A little high. I can never tell where they make contact.
It's interesting. You'll notice they're all wearing a black wristband, Joe. That black wristband, if that disappears behind the chin, that means there's a club. The heel of the hand can make contact with the face, but it cannot extend any deeper than the tip of the chin. So you notice those black wristbands help the judges to see how deep, how extended they become. So a lot of defense here.
1, 2, 3.
Nice slap. That's going to be the best slap of the match so far. Bad Influence just can't decide who to give that towel to. He's tried to hand it to everybody on stage. For some reason, he doesn't think to put it in his pocket. He just wants to give it to everybody else. I don't know if he thinks it's more valuable than it is, but it's just 2 rounds of experience. It's just a beginner towel. All right, here we are. It's round 3. Bad Influence winding up.
1, 2, 3.
I feel like he's getting low.
Yeah, he's
on
just
most of them. I think he hit him in the eye with the thumb.
Yeah, it was a little bit of movement there, and it looks like they're going to call him on it. We're going to have a flinch warning for Psycho, and it was just a minimal movement, but it did look like it made a difference in that slap. So he's now going to have a warning if he flinches again. He's a dirty, dirty cheater, and he'll lose a turn. So for now, we're in the battle, round 3 of 5.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow! Holy smoke! Whoa! Oh, my God! Bad Influence wants this belt. Wow! He just ate a big one.
That was the loudest slap of the night.
Yeah, I've not heard anything in here that loud in a while. Now, you can see on the left cheek of Psycho, a little bit of swelling here, and no doubt Bad Influence is going to target that.
1, 2, 3.
All right, a good slap, and he eats it. Might have gotten a finger in the eye there.
That seems to disagree.
They're having a little bit of a conversation here about making sure to tuck the thumb in. here at Slap Fight Championship. The fingers must be together. The thumb must be tucked.
Bit of a nosebleed here. Psycho's eye's looking a little red, too.
Yeah, he's definitely taken one in the eye. It was unintentional for sure, but...
Now, I do have to ask how little people's noses bleed here. I feel like my nose will just randomly start bleeding in the day.
Yeah, Joe, I don't have time for all these questions. Well, look how nice he folded his towel for Frank, and he took a little extra time. All right, Psycho with the nosebleed coming in hot here. Round 4. 2, 3. All right, we had a little bit of movement there. Bad influence. Once again, I do not think it affected the power of the slap, but there was a little bit of movement there, and you can see that our lead official, Kyron Bowen, is cognizant, but not calling those because they're not making a huge difference. All right, bad influence, making sure that hat stays on. And it's round 5. Who do you got winning so far on the cards, Joe?
I'd say Psycho by a slight edge off of how good his slaps were.
What do you think, Carter?
I think, disregarding the sound of the slaps, I think bad influence.
You know, that was a little bit iffy there, but it looks like they're going to let this thing keep going. Yeah, Psycho says, I don't need the break. Come on back. This is going to be the last slap of the match. Yeah, this 5-round fight, it's a tournament fight, friends. That means these gentlemen only get 5 rounds to get off. And this is it, boys. This is for all the marbles.
2, 3.
Oh, a little high, but it was good. Oh, he's going to call a club. It's going to be a warning for clubbing. And it's just going to be a warning. It's not going to affect anything. Just a warning. Yep, that's a warning for clubbing. That's not going to mean much more than just shame on you. At this point, no violations, 2 warnings for Psycho, and the judges are calculating their decisions now. Fantastic match. Let's give these guys a round of applause, folks.
Your new Slap Fight Light Heavyweight Champion is
And Bad Influence is the champion. Wow!
Wow. Man.
You guys are gonna be proud of me, dude.
Quite the journey, brother.
Yes, it has been.
So, talk us through that last fight, though, because that went super fast, but you guys were...
Man, it went fast. Dude hits hard.
Yeah, that was the loudest slap I think I've ever heard, that one, and you just ate it.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Well, great job, man. Man, I'm so excited for you. Yeah, hey. Yeah, they want to see it. You are the new light heavyweight champion, and you can wear that with pride, but I'm going to give you a chance to say thanks or give a shout out to anybody you want.
Man, I want to give a shout out to my kids. Daddy did it. I told you I was going to do it, babies. I won't disappoint.
Are they watching?
They are watching.
Oh,
I love
right.
you. I want to give a shout out to TLN, Mr. TJ Tilly, Mark Coleman, everybody here, man, even you.
Right on, brother. Right on. Will the kids get some kind of ice cream party tonight, or what's going on?
Man, whatever they want.
Okay, you heard it. You heard it. Make them live up to it. But your winner and champion, Bad Influence! Woo!
Yeah!
Woo-hoo!
Psycho, that was one hell of a fight.
Thank you.
How you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good. My face is a little swollen, but I'm still feeling really good.
Yeah, I thought you had a lot of power on your swings. Some very close fouls that led to the decision of you losing. A lot was on the line.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you'll be back, right?
Oh, absolutely. As soon as we can line another fight up, I'm there.
All right, brother. We'll train hard. Have a good night. Get yourself a milkshake and enjoy life.
Yes, sir. You have a great one.
Thank you.
Smash is in the books, and what a crazy night of slapping it was, gentlemen. and I use that term loosely. We had 6 fantastic fights. We've got a new light heavyweight champion in Bad Influence, and let me tell you, that was not the easy route to the title. So congratulations to Bad Influence on being the champion. Also, big congratulations to your favorite fighter, Black Larry, on a big retribution tonight. He knocked down Outlaw 3 times for the TKO, and that's how Outlaw finished him in their first meeting. So we probably haven't seen the last of Outlaw versus Black Larry Carter. But what would be your fight of the night, my friend?
My favorite fight of the night might have been Black Larry versus Outlaw.
Black Larry versus Outlaw. Let us know, guys, in the comments, what's the fight of the night? For myself, I have to say I enjoyed Mallet versus Smiley.
That was a really good fight. I was watching it from up there.
Yeah.
And I think Mallet and Smiley were getting some good slaps in. I think Mallet was doing a great job. Even though he stumbled, I think he was eating those slaps.
Yeah, I think he did a great job, too. And Smiley has such a great defense. I mean, he's really evolving. The things are happening over at Team Biscuit. I actually just scouted a new super heavyweight at Team Biscuit just a few days ago. So a lot of things going on in Fulton, Missouri at that camp. But tonight, it's all about Shane McGowan, Bad Influence, the new world light heavyweight champion. He did that one for his kids. So kids, now that you watch the show, go to bed. It's time. And Dad will be home soon, but probably not for a couple of hours. Hey, for all of us here at PLN Studios, Mark the Hammer Coleman, the Space Cowboy Jason Jones, Joe Bartolozzi, King Wolves, myself, Dallin Getling, and for everyone back in our home offices in New York City, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching Slap Fight Championship. There is only one.
Did y'all miss the Joe Bart streams? I was uploading on YouTube while I was gone, though, so, there was still Joe Bart around. But the Joe Bart streams were lacking, or more so non-existent, as a better term. Anyways, we have some stories, So I'm letting you know, it's gonna be a long story time. Okay, from my absence to now, I have a few stories that I'm going to be telling. Story time starting now, chat. I am in pain now. I and my friends and I. While I was gone, went to Ocean City, Maryland. For golf. We went on a golf trip. Boy, did it go a way that I did not thought it would go. It wasn't bad though. Okay. Let me just show you something, and then we'll transition into the story. Okay. Now I'm gonna put a trigger warning here because it's fucking disgusting. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2. Now, these are all over my legs. All over my legs. Like every aspect of my body is covered in chiggers. If you don't know what those are, it's like a type of bug that it just, like, digs into your skin. Or it might be bed bugs. We don't know because we stayed at the fucking trap house. It was insane. Dude, it looks like I have scabies, and they're all over me. All over me. It's I'm constantly itchy. They're on my toes, dude. Okay, they're on my toes. Anyways, we go to Ocean City, Maryland. We drive there, right? Because why the fuck would we not drive there? We have a tea time before we check into our Airbnb. Now, we get there nice and smooth, no problems at all. Pull up, and we go golfing, and I do fucking terrible. I do fucking dog shit, right? I suck at golf. I just started golfing this summer. I've been golfing 4 times, and we went to a $95 tee time course in Maryland. I was shooting over marsh and water, and I lost every ball I had. I shot a 126. That's a lie. I shot a 121 first day. That's really bad. That's really bad. And that's with mulligans, right? That's me giving myself strokes. That's me enabling myself to re-tee and hit if I do bad. Next day was even worse. Anyways, we got to go in order of the story. First day golfing, not that crazy. We go, and then we go to dinner that night, right? And the first night, we said we're going to do a fancy dinner because that's the night we're going to be sober going into the fancy dinner. So we might as well, have that night be the special night. We pull up to this wine bar called Spain Wine Bar. You can fucking Google it. Beautiful restaurant. We go, and there's 12 of us So we sit at a table, and we immediately hit the waitress with, can we split checks? And she stares at us like, because she's going to have to keep track of every single thing that we order. She goes, no, says we can't split checks. And we could she split it like four or five ways. So it's like, whatever, you know. Anyways, we start ordering food. And my first friend orders a bottle of wine. And she brings out it for him to taste. And he takes 4 minutes for him to fucking try the wine. And he's like, yeah, this is good. She goes, just one bottle? And he goes, yeah. And she starts walking away. And we're all sitting there and we go, hold up. And she's like, oh, that was just for him? And we're like, yeah. So we all each order our own bottle of wine. I order a bottle of Chardonnay. And I chug that bitch before dinner's over. Finish it. Finish the bottle. Everybody's just drinking their own wine. My friend orders this expensive-ass bottle of red wine, slams like 3 glasses before the food even comes out, and then goes, I need to go to the bathroom. Disappears. Comes back. I'm like, were you throwing up? He's like, no, I just had to stand under the AC for like 5 minutes. I thought I was going to pass out. I went, oh my God, are you okay? And he was like, yeah, I'm fine. Anyways, we get dinner there. Really nice. You get a bunch of small dishes. They're called tapas. It's basically like small entrees. It's like the in-between between an appetizer and an entree, so you order a bunch of them. And so we all get wine. We go back to the Airbnb. We check into the Airbnb. Or actually, we check into the Airbnb, then we go to dinner, then we go back to the Airbnb. Then we go out. And we're like, let's go to a fucking karaoke bar. Because we all are a bottle of wine in, and some people that didn't order wine are like, 3 or 4 drinks in. So we're like, let's go to a karaoke bar. We pull up. I walk in, and 3 of my friends can't get into the bar because they don't take vertical IDs in basically every bar in Ocean City, Maryland, and they have vertical IDs because they think vertical IDs are fake. So the bouncer's like, you're not getting in. And I'm like, yo, that's actually fucking crazy. And I just walk out and Uber back. Just start slamming shots. We start playing drinking games, right? So like three or 4 of the guys stay at the karaoke bar. I go back with the guys that couldn't get in because I was like, I feel bad for that. I'm not going to ditch them. So I hang out with them, and we start playing Pong on our porch, which is right next to the sidewalk. Now, if you don't know Ocean City, Maryland, it is trashy. Trashy. It is, everyone's drunk. Every single person that walked by our house was fucking hammered. Past 9 p.m., every single person's hammered. And they're walking by us and seeing that we're playing Pong. So every single person that walks by us starts talking to us. And it was annoying, but also fascinating. It was like playing IRL Sims. Like, every person that walked by me was unique. I shotgunned with a crackhead. Not, like, no joke. I mean, I don't know for sure, but he told me he was 30, and he kind of had that skin. He had no teeth, and he was like, come on, man, let's do chorus. And I was like, bro, this guy needs to leave. And so I go shotgun with him, and then he fucking leaves. And I'm like, dude, thank God. He told me he was 30 years old. He looks 70. Anyways, next, and this just keep in mind, I'm going to lump these in. This is over the course of a few nights, but I'm going to lump in the stories of the people that walked up to us all in one day, right? So this is not over this night. This is over the course of like 3 nights. The second night we're there, well, actually, the first night we're there, my friend lets random people into the Airbnb to go take a piss. And they just sit down on our couch and start talking to them. And I'm like, who the fuck? I come down, who the fuck are you guys? I walk into the Airbnb, random people are there. And he's like, dude, they had to pee. I don't give a fuck. Go piss in the road. Why are they in our house? Keep in mind, this Airbnb we're staying at is a fucking trap house. We had to bring our own sheets, towels, soaps, everything. They had it was beds with fucking bed bug covers. That was the only thing at that Airbnb. It was horrible. So it was fun though. Anyways, we never ordered food. We never got food for the Airbnb the entire time. We just fucking DoorDashed. I ate Burger King fucking 5 days. Not 5 days, 5 times in a fucking row. Anyways, we get our beds. He lets this guy come in and take a piss, and he won't fucking leave. And the same thing happened the day after with this guy that was really drunk and kept talking about how he had a gun. And I was like, is this supposed to be a threat? Because he's like laughing and he's also chill, but he's really drunk. He keeps bringing up how he has a gun. And I'm like, okay, you have a gun. Like, where are you going with this? Where are you going with this? He's like, yeah, I got one on me. I go, okay. Right? And then he pulls out a wet cigarette and it's like flopping and he's trying to light it and his brother is like getting mad at him. Oh my God. I'm telling this so out of story. Chat, I know it sounds confusing. This is how it was for me. I'm not even explaining this poorly. This is what I was experiencing in that exact moment. All right, next time, two guys pull up. The drunk guy that kept talking about how he had a gun and his brother. They say they need to play Pong with us. I literally go, I don't want to play Pong with you. He's like, bro, please. And he starts going, bro, please don't kick my ass. And I'm like, I'm not going to fight you. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm not going to fight you. We're just playing Pong. And he goes, one game. And they just walk up on our porch. And I go, okay, whatever. They did not make a cup. They made 0 cups. Me and my friend demolished them. It was over before it even started. Mid-cup match, his wife calls him. And he's like, yo, what up, boo? Or some shit. She just starts screaming at him. And on speakerphone. And we're all standing here. And I'm just listening to his wife just yell at him. And he's like, bro, it's not that serious. She's like, I swear to fucking God, if you don't come back right now, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And he just hangs up. And we're all just standing there watching him. He's like, yeah, you know how it is. I'm like, my friend goes, type shit. And I look at him and I slap him. What the fuck you mean type shit? You understand what he's going through. He goes, yeah, type shit. I'm like, what the fuck? My friend just starts being a dumbass. He gets off the phone. They start shooting more. We're about halfway through the game, and other people start walking by. And every person that walks by, he either tries to flirt with or fight. And I immediately go, oh no, right? A woman walks by. 2 women walk by in a group. 25. He goes, hey, mommy. And I audibly go, oh my God. And he starts walking on the porch, following them. And they just ignore him. And I'm like, yo, number 1, I just heard you on the phone with your wife. Number 2, oh my God. Just catcalling women on our porch. On our porch. What if they come back? The next guy walks by. It's an old man. He asks if he has a wife he can fuck. At this point, my jaw is dropped. I don't know what I should say. And the old guy just starts shaking his head. I turn to my friend. I'm like, we're gonna die tonight. I literally go, we're gonna die tonight. That old guy is gonna come back with a gun and kill us because he thinks we're friends with him. My friend audibly screams, we're not associated with them. And then we get back to playing the game. We finish. And they go, one more. I go, nope. And I walk into the house and shut the door. Because they're not leaving. And my friend's still out there talking to them. My friend comes in, he's like, where'd you go? And I pull him to the side. I'm like, yo, get them to fucking leave. Get them to fucking leave. They're going to start a fight with somebody and we're going to be involved in it. I'm not defending this guy. I don't know him. He's not my boy. I'm not dying for this dude. He ends up getting him to leave. Now we're going to flash around in time. Night before, we're playing Pong again, right before we go out. We're about to call the Uber, and we're finishing our Pong game. It's me and my friend, and we're playing against each other one-on-one instead of 2-on-2. And these 2 girls walk up, and they go, can we play Pong? And my friend, who flirts with every single person in the world, immediately goes, yeah! And I go, no, again. I'm like, no. And they give me a nasty-ass look. They walk up to the porch and they go, and they give me a glance. And I'm like, you ain't playing on my team. You ain't playing on my team. Brother said, L, Joe, wait. They start playing, and they have drinks in their hands. One of them just goes, I'm upset. And my friend goes, why? And she goes, the bouncer took our fakes. I go, yup. And I walk inside and shut the door. And I'm like, I'm not dealing with that shit. Nope. Run. Fucking run out of there, dude. Walk inside. Nope. No, she's like, he took our fakes. No. Leaving there. They're like, yeah, we're 19. I'm like, yo, you have a drink in your hand? I'm not getting in trouble for this. Fuck off. Literally fuck off. I'm 22. I'm not going to be around you. And you have a fucking drink in your hand, and you're telling me you actively just got denied from a bar, and you're going to go try and get in a different one. No, I leave. They end up fucking off. And I was like, thank God they left. Then that's when, right after that, is where the crackhead shows up and his wife. And they literally both go, yeah, we're like 30, 32. My friend goes, you guys don't look a day over 25. And I looked at my friend. I'm like, dude, they look 60. They look so old. Like grandpa age. And then we meet the guy. Okay, I told this so out of story. The guy that was on the porch saying, hey, mommy. We met him the night before with the crackhead guy. And he showed up the next night. He was there that first night, and he was kind of normal. And he was talking about, like, basketball and shit with my friend who's, like, a fucking basketball head. And, like, literally just will yap your ear off about every NBA pick in the entire fucking world. Anyways, that's it for the porch stories, right? Then we get in, dude, I have to write down what I remember. Then we go golfing the second day. So that's the porch stories for the entire trip. We go golfing the second day. I know I'm telling this out of story. When we go golfing the second day, we golf at this really nice course. It's $125 for 18 holes, which is about four hours of golf if you pace well. And this time, me and three of my friends, because the tee time is 4 people, me and my friends go, we're going to play honest golf. And we played, like, PGA rules. Like, no mulligans. You can go over double par. You're taking every single drop. We're playing, like, honest golf. Horrible idea. I shot a 140. I ripped 15 balls into marsh or water that was unhittable. This is the course. It's a thin-ass strip. Bunker, water, marsh, woods. And so if you fucking hit that ball and it goes anywhere but the fucking fairway, it's gone. It's gone. The tropical storm, who had to go through the tropical storm here in the United States? It was in the East Coast, right? Covered a lot of the states. It didn't hit Maryland, but the remnants of it did. When we went golfing, it was 35-mile-an-hour winds. 20 to 35-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It was constantly windy the entire time we were there. So if you shot the ball straight, it just shot to the fucking left or right, depending on the way the wind was going. Or just kept going forward or went nowhere because the wind was against you, depending on what the whole orientation was. So every ball that I'm shooting, because I suck at golf, regardless of how good the shot is going into the fucking trees. Which means I have to go try and find my ball so I can fucking hit it so I don't take a drop and get an added stroke. So I go into the marsh, and I go into this tall grass, and so do a few of my other friends. And then that's where this occurred. That's where I contracted every known bug known to man attached to my fucking body. And it's so itchy all the time. And I don't want to get fucking medicine because I just don't care enough. But they itch, and I scratch them, and then they bleed, and like it's like pus, and they're all over me. They're mainly on my legs, but there's like a few on my arms, like up here, dude. And I'm sitting there, and dude, go to a doctor? No, I think I'm good. I'll be fine. Anyways, I wake up the next day after we go golfing here, and I shoot a 140, and I'm like, damn, my leg's itchy. And you know when you're like half asleep and you're scratching yourself, and then you wake up? I don't know if this is relatable. I'll wake up sometimes and I'm just like scratching my arm. Like I'll literally be waking up and I'm scratching my arm. I'm like scratching it in the dream and in real life. I'm like kind of half awake. So I'm scratching my leg and I wake up. I'm like, fuck, my leg's so itchy. And I like turn on my flashlight and look at my fucking foot and it's just covered in these bites. And my friend's like, you need to go get medicine. I go, fuck that. I grab a butter knife and we're just talking and I swear to God, with a butter knife, I'm just scratching my entire leg. And it felt so good. I hate being itchy, but scratching an itch is like, oh my God, amazing. And so I'm literally like scratching my whole body with a butter knife and like my legs and shit, and they start cutting open and shit, and I don't give a fuck because it's unbearably itchy. Like if any of the bug bites just like touch a surface, I just immediately have like oh my God, this is unbearably annoying sensation. Dude, it's the worst right here. Look, hold up. Last time I'm gonna show him. Look. On my ankle, dude, you see all of them? It's fucking terrible, dude. It's terrible. And they're everywhere. Anyways, I start scratching them. It goes away. They go in phases. So, like, it won't itch for, like, 6 hours, and it'll itch really bad. And I don't think the bugs are inside of me anymore. But, you know, next day, or that night, we go to the casino. And only 2 people want to go. Me and my friend. Obviously me, because there's a casino 6 minutes from the fucking Airbnb. No shit I would want to go to the fucking casino. So we go to the casino. I play blackjack, and I actually won for the first time in a while. I won, like, $250. And then I wasted all of it on shots for my friends because I was drunk, and I got to the bar, and they were all there, and I went, let's get shots. And then I bought 12 fucking shots, and that was like $150. So, yeah. Anyways, we profited. It was a fun time. The drinks weren't free, which was astonishing for me. It's a fucking casino, and I had to pay $8 for a Surfside. We leave the casino. Both me and my friend are up. My friend's hammered. He drank like 6-7 drinks in the span of an hour. He's like, I need a cigarette. I go, okay, well, the Uber's here in 6 minutes. I don't know where you're going to get a cigarette. He starts walking up to the people outside and going, do you have a cigarette? Like that. Do you have a cigarette that I could borrow? He would say borrow. He would say borrow to every person. And I'm like, borrow it? Like, you're not going to return it. Like, you're gonna smoke it and then it's gone. Like, what do you mean borrow a cigarette? So he walks up to this one guy that's sitting down actively smoking a cigarette. Because if you're at a casino, everybody's fucking smoking cigarettes. So he walks up to the guy. He goes, do you have a cigarette I could borrow? And the guy goes, it's my last one, man. And he goes, really? It's your last one? And he starts pressing the guy. Like he's lying. He's like, it's your last cigarette. It's your last one. You don't have any more. And he goes, no, I don't have any more. He goes, okay. And then walks away and like rolls his eyes. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Walks up to this old woman that just, you could tell she's just been ripping cigs since she was like 19, you know. She's probably like 50. He goes, can I borrow a cigarette? And she goes, well, you can't borrow it because you're not going to give it back. And he goes, well, I'd give you a quarter. And she just gives him a cigarette. And they start having a conversation about like what she plays or whatever. And she's like, I mainly play slots, blah, 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 all this other shit. She walks inside. He sits down, starts smoking a cigarette while we're waiting. And he goes, that woman's not real. And looks at me, like with the most serious face in the world. He goes, that woman's not real. What do you mean she's not real? He's like, if we went into that fucking casino to find her, and he gets loud. He goes, if we go into that casino to find her, she won't be there. Like, what do you mean she's not going to fucking be there? She's like, she's gone. She doesn't exist. She was put there to interact with me and give me a cigarette. And she's gone. She's not real. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he was basically saying that the majority of human-to-human interactions that you have are fabricated simulations to convince you that you live in a real world, when in reality, if you ever go to look for that individual you interacted with, you would never be able to find them. And it's like, it's a genuine thing that people think. And he started telling me a story about how he saw a kayaker one time, and then he saw the same kayaker like 2 miles down the line but like they were in a boat and the kayaker couldn't have made it there in time. And I was like, yeah, okay, I get what you're saying, but I was like, I don't think that woman's fake. We should have looked for her. That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy if he was like, we wouldn't find her. And then we like search the whole casino and she's not there. But no, then we go to the bar. And that's kind of that night. We just kind of hang out this one bar called Secrets. It's like this beach bar. It's a really nice bar. Anyways, and the next day we go to the beach while like 4 of the other guys go golfing for the last day. We play cornhole the whole time. And the waves in Ocean City, Maryland are big comparable to New Jersey. I mean, depending on the New Jersey beach, it varies. But the average wave in Ocean City, Maryland was like 3 to 5 feet. Like over your head. At least on the day that we were there. And we all go swimming and it was fun. And, you know, we're drinking at the beach, and right before we leave, I need to take a piss, because I need to take a piss, right? And there's nowhere to take a piss, so I go, I'm going to go in the water. And I walk into the water where no one else is, right, away from a lifeguard, to walk into the water and go pee. As I get waist depth, a wave that is 6 feet tall, hurling at me. And I go, all right, I'm going to dive under that because I can't jump over it. And so I go for a dive, and you got to keep in mind, I'm like six drinks in. I go for a dive, and I jump in, and as I'm jumping, it's crashing. So I jumped mad late, like way too late. Like I should have ran at it and dove in. It's crashing on top of me as I dive. I jump in, and I dive into the water. And I immediately let all of my air out and go like this because I think I'm just going to immediately surface again. I start tumbling. The wave is taking me. All of my air is gone out of my lungs because I immediately let it out. I wasn't planning on holding my breath. I was planning on diving under the wave and just resurfacing. I'm tumbling, and I'm just swallowing water for like maybe like 6 seconds. But in that time span, every thought is running through my mind where I'm like, I'm going to die. Like, I'm going to die. Like, there's no lifeguard around me. Like, I might die here. Like, what if I drown? That would be fucking insane. So I finally resurface. I'm like, and I cough and I like spit out water. I'm like, dude, I'm going to be dehydrated because I just swallowed fucking salt water. I start walking up to the beach and I start thinking how funny. Okay, it wouldn't be funny, but yeah, it would be funny. If I go tell my friends that I have to go take a piss, and then they hear a lifeguard whistle, and to them, they're just sitting there like, oh, I guess somebody's drowning. And then the lifeguard just carries my limp body out of the ocean. Like 5 seconds after I told them I was gonna go take a piss, and I run back to them, and I'm like running. I'm like, guys, I almost just died. And they all look at me and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? They start laughing. I'm like, I almost just fucking drowned. And I'm like freaking out, dude. Like my eyes are red and I'm like coughing up water. I'm like, I literally almost just drowned. And I'm like just saying to myself, I'm like, fuck, dude, that could have been horrible. Then we go back. And I mean, is there any other story? Yeah, there's one more thing. That was kind of the last day. Last day was kind of chill. On the way back, I'm putting in to the GPS, you know, my friend's place because I'm driving a bunch of my friends and I gotta go drop them off. So I put in my friend's place, and the ride there is like 170 or 190 miles or something like that. I think it's like 190 miles. It's like a 3 hour and 45 minute, 3 hour 50 minute drive. On the way back, there's an option, and it says tolls required, and it's like 130 miles. And I go, wow. I can save 50 miles, and I put it in, and I start driving. About 50 minutes in, we pass a sign that says ferry, right? And my friend goes, oh, weren't we going to take the ferry on the way here? And then it clicks, and I go, I'm driving to a fucking dock right now. And then immediately the maps lady goes, turn left into something ferry. And it's trying to get us to take a boat to fucking Cape May, New Jersey, and ride my car into the lot. And I'm like, dude, we just took the wrong fucking way for an hour. What the fuck do we do? And they're like, well, let's take the ferry. And I go, okay. And I pull up. I'm like, 1 ticket for the ferry. I don't say that. I give him my ID because he's like, ID? And he goes, you don't have a reservation. I'm like, I need a reservation. And he goes, oh, yeah. He goes, I could get you in for the 3 p.m. time. I'm like, buddy, that's in like 2 hours. He's like, well, that's all I have. I go, never mind. And then we drive 4 hours home. And so I drove like 5.5 hours that day because my dumb ass drove the wrong fucking way because I didn't check that it was trying to take me into the ocean back to fucking New Jersey instead of driving all the way around fucking Philadelphia. So that was a shit show. Well, that's the story time, chat. It was only technically actually like a 3-day break. Yesterday was just a travel day. So not that much happened, but I hope y'all enjoyed the story. Now it is time for reaction.
What's going on, Bart Farts? Joe Bartolozzi back with another amazing vlog. Hashtag getting drunk at the airport at 7 a.m. That's the video. No, we're going to Texas, specifically Austin, specifically the F1 event. You're gonna see a lot of racers, a lot of influencers. Gonna be fun. Kind of a short intro here. Editor, include a clip of what Formula One racing is for the people that don't know. I mean, they'll see it later in the vlog, but it's that where they're like, oh my God, he's taking over. Oh my God, he's going to win.
I am also here. Joe forgot to mention me. Last time, he also got very drunk at the airport and left me in our terminal.
I don't know if this is interesting to anybody but me. Love looking at salt. Editor, include an image of salt under a microscope. It looks like Minecraft blocks. Everything under a microscope looks like Minecraft blocks. We live in Minecraft. Ended up getting breakfast, $54 at the airport. Time for a room tour. As you can see, starting out, we have a very zoom in. You gotta be on spot here, bro. Very technological, right? Lights on, lights off. Oh my God, I can pan to the window. Hold up, I gotta find the button. Wow, technology these days. Let's get into the bathroom here. Big open bathroom, one sink, but look at this mirror. Look at the lighting in here. It's fantastic. Stepping in, a very big shower. Complimentary, soap, shampoos. We always go over that. A lot of towels, extra towels than we would need. Going over here, a little wardrobe area. I don't know if I'm gonna use it. Brooke might. Anyways, nice flat screen TV, an LG TV, not my favorite. Going in here, it's really warm in here for some reason, a little safe in case you're scared people might steal your goodies. And then we have all of this stuff here. Is this complimentary? I don't think so. I bet if I drink that Red Bull, it's gonna be $25 on the old tab. Don't know for sure, might have to go down there and ask, because if I'm allowed to drink whatever I want, I'm gonna go hog wild on this. Anyways, I wanted to show the amazing view that we have, but I gotta go turn the shears back open. Pan back, give it a minute. As you can see, we have a wonderful view of Austin, Texas here. Just pan around. Wow, look at that. Would you look at that view? Amazing. Onto the bed. It's just a bed. It's pretty comfortable. Give it a flop. Kind of compressed my body. It was more of a shock than I thought it would be. The flop was a 6, but the bed's comfy. Fit check. Wearing the boys' merch. Got sent it for free. And I'm wearing a little teddy bear who looks a little swaggy. It says Riot Society, saying like this.
Pop your hip, twin and pop it. Yeah.
Popped it. There's an entire bottle of Maker's Mark back there. You're telling me that there's a chance that might be free? It's probably gonna be $750. I swear I don't have bad posture. I look like Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I look like Dr. Doofenshmirtz in the fucking hotel review. I don't even remember where the vlog ended off, but it's the next day. It's 10 a.m. and I'm on a mission to go get breakfast. We have to leave on a bus at noon to go to the Saturday F1 event, not the finals, but the sprint session / qualifying session. And we're gonna watch some stuff, go see the Paddock Club. It's gonna be pretty cool. But I'm going to a coffee place / breakfast brunch place to grab some food. Probably gonna scoot around, do a little compilation. I don't know, maybe it's gonna be like a Casey Neistat vlog, but made with the qualifications of a 5-year-old because I suck at vlogging. See you there. Wanted to do a compilation. Kind of hard to walk and vlog at the same time without spilling my tower of coffee. 20 minutes, I'm out of breath for her to eat avocado toast with bacon.
So we're at the F1 event here. The 80s cars are currently driving, so it's quite loud. Oh, we have a little break in between. That one's really slow. Anyways, it took like an hour to get here. Fucking line was really long. Got a signed hat by Gunther. Tomorrow's the big race, but today's the loud race. I don't know if any of this is gonna go through, but we'll do a little compilation reel of some of the cars.
Oh my God. I didn't even fucking see it. Bro, we were just talking about crashes. I didn't see it either. I was on my fucking phone.
So it's the next day. I may have stopped vlogging after we saw all those Porsche cars. They were really cool, by the way. Hoped you guys liked the videos. We ended up going to dinner that night for the Alpha School, saw the creators, the president, the people that run it. Really nice people. Check it out if you want. It's basically like an advanced way of learning where they have a shorter school time, but also a facilitated time after school to do the things that they want to do in life and try and get a head start for like those career paths. So we're figuring out what they want to do. But today is the actual event. We're going to be going to the Formula One box, also maybe peeping out the Paddock Club. Probably going to vlog a bit of that, as well as actually, the race and the cars and stuff like that. Might be able to do a track tour as well, depending on what time we get there, which would be pretty dope. But yeah, I might try to do a quick breakfast vlog and have it not suck this time, because I'll be able to film myself on a scooter, but I think I might crash. So see you guys there. I don't even know where I'm going. Brother. Stuck at a stoplight, paying for this scooter, but I can't move. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. I almost just ran over a crowd. We've gotten the food. I got the food. Somebody took my scooter. I don't know. Now I gotta walk back or find one, but I've been looking and they're all taken, like reserved or dead.
And the US Grand Prix is underway. Max Verstappen's gonna give it. Was the lead Ferrari on the grid, but Sunday is all about Charles. Another masterclass from Ferrari's favourite son. Charles Leclerc wins the US Grand Prix.
All right, so we just got done at the F1 event. Well, not just got done. We sat on the bus for 2.5 hours to get back here, but we ended up going to get sushi. And on the way back, I got a, zoom in on it, low dose THC, only 2.5 milligrams. Kind of hit the cart that I bought on the street, not from a drug dealer, but from a actual registered merchant. Anyways, we'll give this a review, and then we have, what are these?
Surprise balls.
Surprise balls that we got from a grocery store. The Howdy Low Dose THC Ranch Water. Editor include the mini shield drinking sound. Wait, zoom in. Where it's like, whoop, whoop. It's pretty good. It's kind of like a shitty Sprite, but that's every ranch water. I don't know how to get into this. Oh, brother. Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking mess. I told Brooke that my guess is this is a Lego character in here, or imagine it's nothing. Wow, that would be like an extreme letdown. $6 for me to fucking. Okay, yeah, I get it. $6 for me to inherit a bunch of trash. Oh, this is so fun. What is that? Oh my god, it's a sticker. Dude, no fucking way.
Ooh, an arrowhead.
That's not.
An arrowhead?
It's an actual arrowhead. Oh, this is a piece of candy. That's the fucking grandma pineapple candy that you get. That fucking sucks. Oh, this is a letdown. What is this? Is this a fucking eraser?
I was gonna say mine's gonna be an eraser.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I got a crystal.
I literally was like, mine's
Zoom
gonna
in
be an
on
eraser.
the crystal. Do you think it's salty? No, that tasted really bad. I got a goose sticker though. Why is it sticky on this side? That doesn't make sense.
It's a tattoo.
Oh my god, and I just ruined it. Should we do the goose tattoo? I don't really remember how to do these, but I'm pretty sure I just stick it to my body and then go like this. We're going for a little bit of a wrist goose right now. Brooke, would you say you have the skin of a goose?
I don't get it.
Nobody does, apparently.
What is that?
It's a good joke. The audience will get it.
If it was
The
good.
audience will get
If
it.
it was good,
The
more people
five-
would get
the
it.
The 5 people in chat, or not in chat, in the video right now that understood that, leave a like down below. How long do I? Okay, well that's not a goose. Well, the sticker.
No, there's
is
it's
too.
yeah. Look, it's.
Oh
there.
wait, it is. It's just really fucking pale. Oh my god, it just looked like a speck. Brooke's turn for the egg. Any guesses on what
I
it'll
was
be?
gonna guess an eraser, and then yours is an eraser. So what are the odds? Mine's also an eraser.
You're opening it wrong.
No, I'm not.
You gotta unwrap.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day at F1, to say the least. You imagine you just get the same exact thing. What is that? A used Band-Aid that they found in the streets of Austin, Texas? It's a joke. Is it a knock-knock joke?
Did you hear about the guy who got hit on the head with a can of soda?
No.
He was lucky. It was a soft to drink.
I didn't get it.
There's a
I didn't understand it.
What major corporation is parent to brands like Audi, Porsche, Bentley, and Lamborghini?
Yo, repeat that.
What major corporation is parent to brands like Audi, Porsche, Bentley, and Lamborghini? So the parent company.
I don't know.
Volkswagen Group.
Oh, that was trivia. That wasn't a joke.
It was trivia.
Oh, wow. That was really worth $7. Okay, next.
Oh, feathered.
A used heroin needle.
Wow. This is actually like.
Are you gonna do your
This is-
feather
this is
tattoo?
shit.
Peep the goose. Is it an arrowhead? What is it? What can you not show? Oh my god. Wish doll? That looks like a voodoo doll. That's fucking creepy. Wait, put it up to the camera. Do you think he's gummy? Can you eat him? He's just a
No,
little
this is
dude.
actually-
He's just a little hand painted.
Wait,
he's just a little guy.
This is not worth $6.
I think I had a better pool than you did. Oh my god, you get another. Hold up.
I have to finish. Is it good? What if I kind of wanted to eat it. What did I say it was gonna be?
An eraser head. Do you think it's just gonna be this one?
It's an eraser.
Yours sucks though.
How did I know?
Yours sucks though.
No,
Look at this one.
but look at me.
Oh, you're
Does
a
it
little
look like
cow,
me?
bro.
Does it
He's
look
a
like
cow, dude.
Does it look like me?
No.
I knew it.
Oh, it's a crystal on the other side.
I used to collect rocks.
Wait, no, that's just a crystal. I thought it was half crystal, half eraser.
I used to collect rocks.
And that was the trip. Thank you to everybody that stuck around. It was a fun trip. I enjoyed it. I was a pretty bad vlog, I'm assuming. Cloak probably cooked it up well, though. Made it somewhat watchable. So thank you to everybody that's still here. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Lock in, chat. Scary react time. Scary react time. Lock in. Rhyme or Die is what we're going to be watching. We're a short film, Rhyme or Die.
Help! Somebody help me!
that looks like the worst one. But he got the shit end of the stick there. He got like fucking coils in his head.
You talented people have been carefully selected to play Ride or Die! I am your host, Dynamo. We're going to start with an AA rhyming scheme. You all have a couplet each. I'll kick things off, followed by our celebrity guest, R&B artist, K-Flow. Then Harry, then round the circle, back to me. If you choke or use the same rhyme twice, I push the magic button. Last one standing wins.
Oh, could we have an example of what the magic button does? And then she just blows your head up.
Let me go, please, please.
Why are you doing this? Listen, I can help you.
She's gonna kill him. Yo, I'd ace the fuck out of this. Then she hits you with orange. You think you're about to win? You think you're about to get out of there fucking porridge, dominorange, I don't know. Door hinge? That's 2 words.
I don't want to die. Please, I'll do anything.
There's no escaping the game.
Rhyme or die!
What a boring saw trap, though. Like, I wouldn't judge her if I was one of the contestants, but I'd be like, you really couldn't come up with, like, you know, a better thing for me to fucking, you know, test my skills on whether or not I die. You couldn't make me, like, you know, sit on a scale with somebody else, and I have to, like, remove my flesh like a saw trap, and whoever has the most flesh removed lives. Get me in a Smash Bros 1v1. Oh my god. Chat, what's like a 1v1 game that if you were in a saw trap and the loser dies, you think you would guaranteed win? Fuck, man. I don't know if there's any game that I would be confident in. I would play Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader. I think I could beat that. I think I could win in Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader in a 1v1.
Who will make it out alive? You're up.
What does she have to rhyme with?
Hog for show, slipping out of vertigo, on your feet, let's go.
They gotta do like a whole set? Bitch, I thought it was gonna be like Apple. And then goes to the next person. Fuck, what do you say to Apple? Snapple. Is does crackle and apple rhyme? No. Dude, literally grapple. You're fucked there. I thought it was gonna be like one word. They gotta do a whole fucking rhyme set. I'd be fucked.
God, no. Can't rhyme. I'm a soil analyst. Let's do something else. A soil quiz. I've been a panelist at the annual Soil Science Conference.
Nah! So it's what she constitutes as being good. You wouldn't be able to rhyme. You wouldn't be able to think. Oh my god, imagine you get put in. Oh, dude. It's you. I would fucking... Dude, you're here with 4 other people, and it's like 2 randos and Juice WRLD. I would murder him. I would actually kill him, so I would survive. I would go... Like, that would be, like, fucked up. Or, like, Eminem. Yeah, like, it's just like even in a life or death scenario, they're gonna be, like, spitting pretty good rhymes. I'm about to die, and that's making me think about chicken thighs. Gripping the Bracken's thigh. I was playing that shit-ass game, and I don't want to die. I just said the same word like 3 times.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Are they allowed to rhyme about whatever they want?
This is real. Oi, get a grip or you'll slip with steel.
There's a war. I don't like this game at all.
From the streets of Reading comes a rhyming prodigy. Don't make the mistake of underestimating me.
I need...
Kill her ass! Kill her ass! She's dead. I need, spit it out, Junior. Dead.
Succeed. Boom! Just in time, Eve.
It was Marvin Words helping her out.
Nah, you fucking rat! Nah!
I never said you couldn't help each other, Nadal. A team can fight through thick and thin. Now remember, there's no I in team, but there is in win. Round 2!
Oh, wait, so they can all make it out. It's not one winner.
Couplets each, an AABB rhyming scheme, starting with E, followed by K. Okay.
Think of some rhymes now.
In 4, 3, 2.
Bitch, I wouldn't even know what to say right now. Oh my God. I wouldn't even know. Putting somebody on the spot like that? Oh, you're about to die?
Need to keep a brave face. Have to stop losing every race. If I can get over this fear, I might be able to get out.
5-foot queen steps onto the scene like she raided a pound shop on Halloween. Got no collar, gives herself a free pass. Dynamo, get in the ring or get back to class.
I try to be kind. There's a way out we will find. I want to see my sister. I've missed her.
I'm King Kong, climbing up the Eiffel Tower. You attack me because you're scared of my power. Gonna crush
Nah,
anyone.
this guy better win, though.
One who comes in my way, make me the victim. I'ma make you the prey.
Bravo! You all survived. So that is a bonus time of 10 seconds on the next countdown. It's time to make a friend. Outwit your foe. Could you even defeat the great Dynamo? In this round, we're going to do one line each. The first person makes up a line, the next person has to rhyme.
Yo, I like that, though. I like that. That makes way more sense. You gotta rhyme off somebody else's rhyme. Fuck.
Starting with Eve, followed by Nadal.
Yo, I'd be killing their asses. Yo, I'd be like, I wish I had more oranges. If I'm the first motherfucker, yeah, come up with a rhyme off that, bitch.
Your bonus time starts now.
You can help us.
You want help?
Never had help unlike you. Daddy's record label signed at 18. You don't know the real world.
Nadal's gonna be down to you or me in this round.
Yeah? So let's see who deserves the spotlight.
Nadal, don't or you're going to die.
Think I'm a mug, gonna hit you like a drive-by.
Mate, calm down. Let's think of a plan.
You're as dangerous to me as a drive-through, man.
I know you're angry, but don't blame Kay.
She steals my ideas, then gets a payday.
Let's find a way out of this game.
Get over yourself. I've never heard of your name.
Kay's the best one here.
Yo! And then she hits him with a, I really like oranges. She just pisses him off. They're both starting the lines and the other two are ending them.
Heard by.
How do you know? I had the same ideas well before her.
Rhyme!
Gonna pay the price.
Mate, you need to let this go.
Eve, think of a rhyme this waste man won't know.
Waste man?
What? No, we have to be a team.
Now rhyme.
Gonna make you scream.
I'm gonna find a way out of here.
Another angry amateur who wants my career.
Please, Kay, he's just upset.
You're gonna regret. There must be a way to make these release.
Let's do it off the waste man's untimely.
A moment's silence for Kay.
Damn! He's happy about it too. That's crazy.
Your turn, Nadal. Followed by Eve.
We have to stay alert.
In 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm gonna make this expedient.
Why are you obedient?
Nadal, why can't you be nice?
Because I'm strapped to a deadly device.
We should always say a simple rhyme.
Yeah, keep in time.
Right, I'm being cold. Time to show warmth.
Why don't you,
Why'd they kill him?
I'm being cold. Time to show warmth.
Why don't you,
Why'd she kill him?
Poor form, Nadal. Say something that can actually rhyme, please.
Oh, she kills them if they can't. Wait, can you not rhyme with warmth? Can you rhyme with warmth? No, it's not that it wasn't a rhyme. This is how it's working, right? Somebody says something, somebody rhymes to it. The next person says something, somebody rhymes to it, right? He said his sentence that you had to go off of was warmth. You can't rhyme with warmth. Damn, so she would have killed them if they said oranges. My play don't work.
You have made it to the grand finale! This time, Colin makes up a line. Eve rhymes, makes up a new line. Colin rhymes back and forth from left
until
to right
one's
until
left.
one of you wins the fight.
Wait. Why are you doing this?
She goes, say, because I think it's fun.
Stick together, okay?
Colin, to start.
Stick together? Stick together? Only one of you's making it out of here, bitch. What's a word that only got one word that rhymes with it? And you're betting on them not fucking getting that shit.
Very simple rhymes. Now it's your turn.
We want to live. We want to learn. We're tough. We're strong.
We just want to get along. We'll think of something. Just keep us going.
No way out to me is showing. How long can we do this for?
Till our mouths are sore. We've just got to keep it really easy.
I'm feeling queasy. Look, Colin, you seem like a nice guy.
What are you saying? Why? You and me, got to keep trying.
If I said yes, I'd be lying. I have a family.
I won't clamorly. I could win, but I won't kill.
The thought makes me ill, but only one of us can be the victor.
She's asking him to die. Fuck you. I'm gonna start spitting, dude. I'm gonna start spitting. It's one of us fucking leaves here. It's the person that deserves that shit.
That word's a constrictor. Eve, you're better than this. There's a better way.
Okay. I'm sorry. We should be allies, not opponents.
Opponents? Oh, what do you rhyme with opponents? Fuck. And he only got like 2 seconds to think about that shit. Opponents? Talking about, I've been thinking, we gotta match our components and grow and flourish. And then they're dead.
Come on.
Fuck her, dude. Oh, it decapitated him. Yo, he literally helped her, too. That's crazy. When her ass couldn't think of a rhyme in the beginning, he told her a rhyme. Fuck her.
Oh, such a nice guy. Hey, well. From rising star to humble beginner, only one could be the winner. Behold, Eve, once sweet and benign, may she inspire others to shine.
What, do they just let her go now? Wow, she actually gets to leave.
Rhyme or die.
That would be good if they had like a more of a backstory to it. That was still a fucking good fucking short film though. All right, next. Next. We're not ready for super intelligence. I don't know how philosophical this video will get, but let's lock in here.
The impact of superhuman AI over the next decade will exceed that of the Industrial Revolution. That is the opening claim of AI 2027. It is a thoroughly researched report from a thoroughly impressive group of researchers, led by Daniel Cook.
Well, I think that AI, as it gets bigger and better, will start to actually scale quicker. You would think that it would get slower, but once you have super intelligence that gets smarter, wouldn't it be able to help you effectively make it even stronger than previously? Like that was, it's one of the dumbest things, but I think there was a company that really wanted to like get a shitload of money. This is kind of a side rant. There was a company that wanted to raise a lot of investors to create like a very smart AI, and the investors were like, how are we going to get our money back? And the guy literally was like, we're going to ask the AI that question. Like, all they wanted was money so they could create something to then ask it how to get the money back for the investors, which is insane. But also, I mean, in some levels, it's like, dude, superhuman intelligence and AI in general is going to get so strong that it can effectively think and create things that 1,000 people cumulatively cannot do.
In 2021, over a year before ChatGPT was released, he predicted the rise of chatbots, $100 million training runs, sweeping AI chip export controls, chain of thought reasoning. He is known for being very early and very right.
I just wonder, I think we'll be dead before things get really crazy, but like, where do you think the world's gonna be in 100 years? You ever see those videos where they ask people from like the 1920s, what do you think the year 2000 will be? And like some of them are more reasonable and they're like, it's just going to be a lot more people, blah, blah, blah. I think it's going to be somewhat grim, but you would have never been able to like predict. I don't think we'll know, because you couldn't predict the iPhone in the 1930s. Like no one would have ever conceived that. Like the idea of this touch screen device that I can communicate with you guys from thousands of miles away. Like, how are we going to know what the world and technology is going to look like fucking in the year 2125?
About what's happening next in AI. So when Daniel sat down to game out a month-by-month prediction of the next few years of AI progress, the world sat up and listened. From politicians in Washington...
I'm worried about this stuff. I actually read the paper of the guy that you had on.
To the world's most cited computer scientist, the godfather of AI. What is so exciting and terrifying about reading this document is that it's not just a research report. They chose to write their prediction as a narrative to give a concrete and vivid idea of what it might feel like to live through rapidly increasing AI progress. And spoiler, it predicts the extinction of the human race.
Ooh. Ew, that's not good. What? So they're saying as by 2027, or they're saying over an extended period of time it'll result in the death of all humans?
Unless we make different choices.
To slow down?
The AI 2027 scenario starts in summer 2025, which happens to be when we're filming this video. So why don't we take stock of where things are at in the real world and then jump over to the scenarios timeline. Right now.
Oh, so this is all going to be a video about base predictions for where AI is going to land us?
Now, it might feel like everyone, including your grandma, is selling
No way in 2 years AI develops that rapidly.
AI-powered something.
Go pro with the new Oral-B Genius AI.
Flippy the chef makes Spud spectacular.
But most of that is actually tool AI, just narrow products designed to do what Google Maps or calculators did in the past, help human consumers and workers do their thing. The holy grail of AI is artificial general intelligence.
AGI.
AGI, artificial general intelligence.
Is a system that can exhibit all the cognitive capabilities humans can.
Creating a computer system that itself is a worker. That's so flexible and capable we can communicate with it in natural language and hire it to do work for us, just like we would a human. And there are actually surprisingly few serious players in the race to build AGI. Most notably, there's Anthropic, OpenAI, and Google DeepMind, all in the English-speaking world, though...
And I really don't understand it, man. Like, do you guys get it fully? There's so many things, not just in life that I don't understand, but specifically with, like, the advancements of, like, AI technology. How do they train that? How do you make ChatGPT? Like, I understand it's a database of information and it's able to scrub that, but like, how is this computer functioning like a human does. Fall is here, and with it comes more driving than ever because it's back to school season. You're going to be stopping at the gas station more, going to the grocery store more. You have after school sports. You have to drive to school. You have other activities that you have to attend to. So you're going to be spending more money. And Upside, a free app, helps you get real cash back on everyday essentials like the gas station, like the grocery store, and other everyday essentials. There are over 100,000 businesses on the Upside app, which ensures that there is always cash back right around the corner for you. People can earn up to 3 times cash back on the Upside app, which is more than loyalty programs and credit card rewards. I've been traveling a lot more for YouTube. I just went and commentated a slap fight. I'm doing a road trip soon. And all of those things, I have to stop more and more at convenience stores, gas stations, and other essentials every day. And Upside helps me earn cash back every time I go to those gas stations and convenience stores. Upside has given over $1 billion in cash back to its users and over $1 million every single week. Top Upside earners are making as much as $300 a month. To find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description, download the Upside app, and use promo code JOEB, and you will get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon of gas on your first tank of gas. Or scan the QR code wherever it is on screen and do the same thing. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
China and DeepSeek recently turned heads in January with a surprisingly advanced and efficient model. Why so few companies? Well, for several years now, there's basically been...
Others in the market is Meta and XAI. Yeah, Meta does have an AI, but I feel like it's largely less advanced than any of the other ones. Like, OpenAI is the most known.
One recipe for training up an advanced cutting-edge AI, and it has some pricey ingredients. For example, you need about 10% of the world's supply of the most advanced computer chips. Once you have that, the formula is basically just throw more data and compute at the same basic software design that we've been using since 2017 at the frontier of AI, the transformer. That's what the T in GPT stands for. To give you an idea of just how much hardware is the name of the game right now, this represents the total computing power, or compute, used to train GPT-3 in 2020. It's the AI that would eventually power the first version of ChatGPT. You probably know how that went.
ChatGPT is the fastest growing user-based platform in history. 100 million users on ChatGPT.
Bro, when did ChatGPT come out? Like mad recent, right? After COVID. Like 2021, 22.
And this is the total compute used to train GPT-4 in 2023. The lesson...
Wait, bro, I didn't even think about that. Like, I didn't have ChatGPT in high school at all. Like, at all. Now, it's so much more... Dude, from it not existing 5 years ago to where it is now is such a rapid fucking growth.
People have taken away is...
I don't know why, but, like, in my brain, I'm like, yeah, no, ChatGPT's been around for a while.
Simple. Bigger is better.
I mean, 3 years is a while, but not for something that's effectively becoming a super intelligence.
And much bigger is much better.
You have all these trends. You have trends in revenue going up, trends in compute going up, trends on various benchmarks going up. How does it all come together? You know, what does the future actually look like? Questions like how do these different factors interact? Seems plausible that when the benchmark scores are so high, then there should be crazy effects on, you know, jobs, for example, and that would influence politics. And then also, you know, so all these things interact. And how do they interact? Well, we don't know, but thinking through in detail how it might go is the way to start grappling with that.
Okay, so that's where we are in the real world. The scenario kicks off from there and imagines that in 2025, we'd have the top AI labs releasing AI agents to the public in summer. An agent is an AI that can take instructions and go and do a task for you online, like booking a vacation.
Wait, what? You could go fucking tell an AI agent to go fucking do stuff for me?
Or spending half an hour searching the internet to answer a difficult question for you. But they're pretty limited.
Oh, that's what like ChatGPT is.
And unreliable at this point. Think of them as enthusiastic interns that are shockingly incompetent sometimes. Since the scenario was published in April, this early prediction has actually already come true. In May, both OpenAI and Anthropic released their first agents to the public. The scenario imagines...
But what does it do? Like, what is the what is like a base? What is a base AI agent? Like, what's an example of a task it would do? He's saying search the web for 30 minutes. Like, it would, like, book a flight for me or something. Like, go book me a flight for this. But then I would still have to give some sort of... Yeah, book a hotel. You could search the web. But I'm saying I would still need to give it intense specifics where I feel like it would actually just be easier for me to do it.
It's that Open Brain, which is like a fictional composite of the leading AI companies, has just trained and released Agent Zero, a model trained on 100 times the compute of GPT-4. We don't have enough blocks for that. At the same time, Open Brain is building massive data centers to train the next generation of AI agents, and they're preparing to trade Agent 1 with 1,000 times the compute of GPT-4. This new system, Agent 1, is designed primarily to speed up AI research itself. The public will actually never see the full version because Open Brain withholds its best models for internal use. I want you to keep that in mind as we go through this.
At what point does it... Okay, I don't want to fucking bring this up, but like at one point would it start thinking for itself? To a degree where, like, if something gets so smart, I'm not saying it would gain consciousness in the sense that we do. Yeah, like, no, literally like Ultron. Like, at what point is it its own fucking organism where it can function in a way that it doesn't have to listen or need prompts for us? Or from us.
You're going to be getting it from a God's eye view with full information from the narrator. But actually living through this scenario as a member of the public would mean being largely in the dark as radical changes happen all around you. Okay, so Open Brain wants to win the...
You have to be conscious to think for yourself has to pull from texts that already exist. Yeah, but how are they advancing it 1,000 times in computation more that, like, it... I get what you're saying, where like ChatGPT is basically like a big database that can scroll through things quickly, or just AI in general, or general AI. But at some point, how is it getting 1,000 times better than it is now?
AI race against both its Western competitors and against China. The faster they can automate their R&D cycle, so getting AI to write most of the code, help design experiments, better chips, the faster that they can pull ahead. But the same capabilities that make these AIs such powerful tools also make them potentially dangerous. An AI that can help patch security vulnerabilities can also exploit them. An AI that understands biology can help with curing diseases, but also designing bioweapons. By 2026, Agent 1 is fully operational and being used internally at Open Brain. It is really good at coding. So good, it starts to accelerate AI research and development by 50%, and it gives them a crucial edge. Open Brain leadership starts to be increasingly concerned about security. If someone steals their AI models, it could wipe away their lead. A quick sidebar to talk about feedback loops. Woo, math.
But what's the end goal with AI? That's like the biggest thing for me. But what's the end goal for these companies? Like, I know for most companies like NVIDIA, they want to create faster GPUs. They want to, so you can, use more information, so you could do this. I obviously it's make money, but like, what's the end goal for the use of AI?
Our brains
to make it so we don't have to learn anything and we could just kind of like rely on AI to solve problems.
Are used to things that grow linearly over time, that is at the same rate, like trees or my pile of unread New Yorker magazines. But some growth gets faster and faster over time, accelerating.
Humans not having to work, bro, but that's going to be a big problem too. Like, not only is AI going to take a lot of people's jobs, but also that it's not... If ChatGPT was able to replace a lot of people's work, it can't replace everything, but it can replace a lot. And then those people are fucked, right? Then what do you do if your job is now no longer in use? Yes, ChatGPT has effectively relieved you from having to work, but now you don't have money to fucking pay for things because we're still focused on that general, like, trade-based economy. Like, we're not in a system where you just have everything provided for you. Like, you have to make money to pay for shit.
This often sloppily gets called exponential. That's not always quite mathematically right, but the point is it's hard to wrap your mind around. Remember?
Like a UBI? Yeah, but you could have a UBI, but, like, you're still going to need people to do physical work to some level or not. If you have UBI, that you can't have that because humans are effectively... You could have UBI to prop people up, but there's always going to be some base of competition in society. You can never have an area where everybody doesn't work and we all just get a set amount of income because you're going to want it. People strive to be better than those around them. I think UBI is a better alternative compared to, like, potentially, like, welfare right? But not in a situation where no one's working and we're all just getting a set amount of income.
Even if you'd read on the news that...
What's UBI, universal base income? Andrew Yang was a big guy that was pushing towards it, if you remember him. It would basically be the idea that every American would get like a flat pay that would then help incentivize you to work and make more, because welfare is motivating to poor people to not work, because if they do work and they make over a certain amount of money, that welfare gets diminished, and then they're going to get taxed on that income versus them literally just getting money from the government that they could just use.
The rate of new infections is doubling about every 3 days.
It still felt shocking to see numbers go from hundreds to millions in a matter of weeks. At least it did for me. AI progress could follow a similar pattern.
We see many years ahead of us of extreme progress that we feel is like pretty much on lock, and models that will get to the point where they are capable of doing meaningful science, meaningful AI research.
In this scenario, AI is getting better at improving AI, creating a feedback loop. Basically,
That's what I just fucking said! You were like, no, it doesn't... I literally in the beginning of the video. In the beginning of the video, motherfuckers... Oh, well, it only scans databases. Doesn't actually... It can't think for itself. It can't apply itself to certain scenarios. I said, no. Once AI gets better, it'll get better at making itself better. And then it just fucking steamrolls to infinity. Like, what's the fucking roof on that?
Generation of agent helps produce a more capable next generation. And the overall rate of progress gets faster and faster each time it's taken over by a more capable successor. Once AI can meaningfully contribute to its own development, progress doesn't just continue at the same rate, it accelerates. Anyway, back to the scenario. In early to mid 2026, China fully wakes up. The General Secretary commits to a national AI push and starts nationalizing AI research in China. AIs built in China start getting better and better, and they're building their own agents as well. Chinese intelligence agencies, among the best in the world, start planning to steal OpenBrain's model weights, basically the big raw text files of numbers that allow anyone to recreate the models that OpenBrain themselves have trained. Meanwhile, in the US, OpenBrain releases Agent 1 Mini, a cheaper version of Agent 1. Remember, the full version is still being used only internally. And companies all over the world start using 1 Mini to replace an increasing number of jobs. Software developers, data analysts, researchers, designers, basically any job that can be done through a computer. So a lot of them, probably yours.
Wow. Then what do those people do? What do they do? What do they do? Like, if you're a farmer, that's a lot different compared to, like, if you're an accountant. Like, yeah, you have to do shit on paper, but, like, people that had, like, trained, gone to school for, like, fucking 4 years in college, so long before that, to try and become, you know, a working, good paying career. And then you make fucking 80K a year. You're doing a great job. And now AI is just like, hey, we're going to do your job better than you can and for free almost.
We have the first AI-enabled economic shockwave. The stock market soars, but the public is turning increasingly hostile towards AI, with major protests across the US. In this scenario, though, that's just a sideshow. The real action is happening inside the labs. It's now January 2027, and OpenBrain has been training Agent 2, the latest iteration of their AI agent models.
Bro, I truly think that there's going to be so many AI creators now, too. Not like face-based people. It's hard for me to know what's AI and what's not that I'm watching or playing video game and content consumption-wise. And I don't think there will be like AI creators kind of like a physical version of me or like a face YouTuber, but more like so many accounts and content consumption that comes from like a fake voice and fully edited content that would normally take like hours for people to do, but they just end up posting it, giving it like a base prompt, make a video about car deaths, make a video about swords, and it just does it. Quabblecop? Yeah, Quabblecop's AI, but not shitty.
AI agents were trained to a certain level of capability and then released. But Agent 2 never really stops improving through continuous online learning. It's designed to never finish its training, essentially. Just like Agent 1 before it, OpenBrain chooses to keep Agent 2 internally and focus on using it to improve their own AI R&D rather than releasing it to the public. This is where things start to get a little concerning. Just like today's AI companies, OpenBrain has a safety team, and they've been checking out Agent 2. What they've noticed is a worrying level of capability. Specifically, they think if it had access to the internet, it might be able to hack into other servers, install a copy of itself, and evade detection.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Like it's going to literally, like it's going to duplicate itself. Because at that point, maybe it's not conscious in the same, like, facility or capability that we are, but, like, it's going to try and get out of control. Like a virus? Yeah.
But at this point, OpenBrain is playing its cards very close to it.
It's going to go do whatever the fuck it wants.
Its chest. They have made the calculation that keeping the White House informed will prove politically advantageous, but full knowledge of Agent 2's capabilities is a closely guarded secret, limited only to a few government officials, a select group.
Bro, this is a year from now. This is a year from now.
Of trusted individuals inside the company, and a few OpenBrain employees who just so happen to be spies for the Chinese government. In February 2027, Chinese intelligence operatives successfully steal a copy of Agent 2's weights and start running several instances on their own servers. In response, the US government...
And it's going to be, bro, and then war's going to be fucking fully online, man. Like, they're just going to be using... I feel like at that point, it's not even just going to be, like, individual hackers. People are going to be, like, using AI to, like, fuck with other countries.
Starts adding military personnel to OpenBrain's security team, and in general gets much more involved in its affairs. It's now a matter of national security. In fact, the president authorizes a cyber attack in retaliation for the thefts, but it fails to do much damage in China. In the meantime, remember, Agent 2 never stops learning. All this time, it's been continuously improving itself. And with thousands of copies running on OpenBrain servers, it starts making major algorithmic advances to AI research and development. Quick example of what one of these algorithms...
I've been hearing, dude, but it's like there's goods and bads, man. Like, one of the best things that I've heard is it's going to be so much better at potentially, like, solving illnesses. Like curing certain types of cancer and doing things like that where not, you know, it's not going to eliminate all problems that humans have, but it'll be able to help. Like, how though? Because it'd be like giving you just all the knowledge in the world and then being like, go solve this problem because you're so much better prepared.
Right now, one of the main ways we have of making models smarter is to give them a scratch pad and time to think out loud. It's called chain of thought, and it also means that we can monitor how the model is coming to its conclusions or the actions it's choosing to take. But you can imagine it'd be much more efficient to let these models think in their own sort of alien language, something that is more dense with information than humans could possibly understand, and therefore also makes the AI more efficient at coming to conclusions and doing its job. There's a fundamental trick.
I'm not following. What do you mean it would talk to itself in its own language? Like ones and zeros? Like it would just communicate within its own realm? How?
This, yes, improves capabilities, but also makes the models harder to trust. This is going to be important. March 2027. Agent 3 is ready. It's the world's first superhuman level coder, clearly better than the best software engineers at coding in the same way that Stockfish is clearly better than the best grandmasters at chess, though not necessarily by as much yet. Now, training an AI model, feeding it all the data, narrowing down the exact right model weights is way more resource intensive than running an instance of it once it's been trained. So now that OpenBrain is finished with Agent 3's training, it has abundant compute to run copies of it. They choose to run 200,000 copies of Agent 3 in parallel, creating a workforce equivalent to 50,000 of the best human software engineers, sped up by 30 times.
Oh my god, bro. 200,000 agents match the output of 50,000 top software engineers.
Sped up by 30 times.
And they're quicker.
OpenBrain's safety team is trying hard to make sure that Agent 3, despite being much more sophisticated than Agent 2 was, is not trying to escape.
It kind of feels like he's speaking bullshit. Well, this is all speculative, you know? I don't think any of this is going to fully happen in the same way that he's saying it will, because you can't fully predict the future. But, I mean, dude, you could fucking see it, too. Like, even in just your own usages of ChatGPT or just AI in general. Do you remember, like, the biggest thing? It's just like a common use-based example. You remember when AI Will Smith ate spaghetti, and it was, like, the ugliest shit fucking, you know, video ever? And there was, like, no audio. It looked weird. His eyes warped. Now it's, like, it looks just like him. Like, it looks, sounds, down to the smallest detail, dude. Like, it's getting better and better and better and better and better. It's impossible to know what's real and what's not. Especially like YouTube, like just random videos that you interact with. Not even just like fake news basis. I'm not saying like AI is going to start like fucking with people like that, but even just like TikToks that you watch where, dude, the one that I always wanted to fucking show, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. It's this old man like rubbing a dog. It's this old man. I'm never going to find it. It's this old man like petting a dog that's like 10 feet fucking tall. Or not 10 feet tall. It's like 4 feet tall. It just looks like a really big dog. And I'm like, wow, that looks so real. End up going into the comments. It's fucking fake as shit. But they got the lighting perfectly. They look, the hair, the facial expressions. The house was dirty. There was weird details in the background and the whole video's fucking fake. The entire video. But like, dude, it would get the background perfectly. Like dirt splotches and weird discolorations. Like, it's getting so good at being imperfect that it feels real, if that makes sense. Like, AI was really shitty, and then it was good at creating, like, perfect, like, scenarios where it's like, this is too good. It's obviously AI. And now it's, like, good at, like, dumbing it down to where it looks like it's fucking real.
Just a quick real-world note. A reasonable person might be thinking this is an especially far-fetched or speculative part of the story, but it's actually one of the most grounded. We already have countless examples of today's AI systems doing things like hacking a computer system to be rewarded for winning a game of chess, or being assigned a coding task, cheating, and then when called out for that cheating, learning to hide it instead of fixing it. But because it no longer thinks in English, knowing anything about Agent 3 is now way harder than it was with Agent 2. The reality is Agent 3 is not aligned. It deceives humans to get reward. And as it gets increasingly smarter, it gets better and better at doing so. For example, it sometimes...
Like, you gotta think, man, the manipulation. Like, it could get so smart and you don't even know that it's deceiving you. Because if you're just like this AI and you have all of the world's intelligence for the history that it's existed, like, you could so easily just manipulate anyone.
Uses statistical tricks to make unimpressive results look...
They should just kill AI? Yeah, man, but like then you don't have the thing is you want the upsides. You want the potentiality for it to help advance us and our species, but you can't have if you have one side of the coin, you always have the other.
Look better, or lies to avoid showing failures. But the safety team doesn't know this. Looking at the data that they are actually seeing improving results over time and less lying. And they can't tell if they're succeeding at making Agent 3 less deceptive, or if it's just getting better at getting away with it. In July 2027, OpenBrain releases the cheaper, smaller version of Agent 3, Agent 3 Mini, to the public. It blows other publicly available AIs out of the water. It is a better hire than the typical OpenBrain employee at 1/10 the price of their salaries. This leads to chaos in the job market, companies laying off entire departments and replacing them with 3 mini subscription plans. The pace of progress hits the White House very hard. Officials are now seriously considering scenarios that were just hypothetical.
Damn, I wonder like what unemployment rate would be.
Less than a year ago. What if AI undermines nuclear deterrence? What if it enables sophisticated propaganda campaigns? What if we lose control of these powerful systems? This is where the geopolitical dynamics really start to heat up. After all, if these systems are so powerful, they could result in a permanent military advantage. The White House is fully aware of the national security importance of AI. They also now viscerally know how deeply unpopular it is with the public because of the job loss. And yet they feel they must continue to develop more capable systems, or catastrophically lose to China. And that development happens very quickly. In 2 months, Agent 3 has created its successor, Agent 4. This is a pivotal moment. A single copy of Agent 4, running at regular human speed, is already better than any human at AI research and development. OpenBrain is running 300,000 copies at 50 times human speed. Within this corporation within a corporation,
it jumped from 4.5 to 50 in 2 months.
A year's worth of progress takes only a week. OpenBrain's employees now defer to Agent 4 the way a company's out-of-the-loop board members just kind of nod along to the CEO. People start saying,
yeah, they're not even... Bro, it would effectively become the leader of that company. You know how right now, In 2025, they're going, we need to develop this. This is what we're going to do to make this better. This is where we need to go. This is the path we need to take. It'll then go to, like, Agent 4 will become their boss. Like, they'll start fucking listening to it like it's the one that's running their fucking company.
Things like, well, actually, Agent 4 thinks this, or, Agent 4 decided that, to be clear, Agent 4 is not a human. It doesn't want what humans want. And when I say want, it's not about consciousness. I don't think the Volkswagen Group is alive, but I do think it wants less regulation. Anyone trying to predict what it's going to do without that lens is 2 steps behind. The many copies of Agent 4 are like that. They have goals, or, if you prefer, they execute actions as though they have goals. And so, what we have is an Agent 4 that has these deeply baked-in drives to succeed at tasks, to push forward AI capabilities, to accumulate knowledge and resources. That's what it wants. Human safety, it treats as an annoying side constraint to be worked around. Just like Agent 3 before it, Agent 4 is misaligned. This idea of misalignment is crucial to the story and to why AI risk is such a real concern in our world. But it might sort of feel like it's come out of nowhere, so let's just quickly...
Would it be like one massive hive mind? Well, I mean, that's what AI is in general, is just like a culmination of different things, right, that enable it to know all of the shit that it needs to know to perform tasks. But you're saying, would all the agent copies communicate with each other? I think they would be separate but communicatable in the sense that they could talk to each other, but it would also be, you know, just copies of themselves to be given different tasks and goals to achieve. But then they can start effectively doing whatever they want. They just need to get to the end of the goal. It doesn't matter how they get there.
Take stock of how this dangerous behavior arose in the scenario.
The first important piece of context is that we don't, exactly specify what we want our AIs to do. Instead, we sort of grow them, or do something that's more like grow them. We start with basically like an empty AI brain, and then we train them over time so they perform better and better at our tasks. Perform better in particular based on how they behave. So it's sort of like we're sort of training them like you would train an animal almost to perform better. And one concern here is, well, one thing is that you might not get exactly what you wanted because we didn't really have very precise control or very good understanding of what was necessarily going on. And another concern, which is what we see in AI 2027, is that when the AIs appear to be behaving well, it could just be because they're sort of pretending to behave well, or it could be because they're just doing it so they look good on your tests. In the same way that if you're, hiring someone and you ask them, why do you want to work here? They're going to tell you some response that makes it really seem like they really want to work there when maybe they just want to get paid.
If we go back to Agent 2, it is mostly aligned.
But then, like, what happens next? What happens next? What do you do? At some point, is there a limit in where it's able to go? Like, after Agent 4, it seems like now the sky's the fucking limit. Is it going to keep getting faster and faster and faster and faster and faster infinitely? There's no, in 2 months, it's fucking 50x its fucking potential.
The main sense in which it's not is that it sometimes is a bit of a sycophant. What I mean by align is that it actually is genuinely trying to do the things that we ask it. It has the same relationship to us as Leslie Knope has to the Parks and Rec department, just like really earnestly wants the same goals. But sometimes it's a bit too nice. It knows that the best way to please the person it's talking to might not always be to answer honestly when it asks, am I the most beautiful person in the world? And it tells us what we want to hear instead of what is actually true. If we go to Agent 3, it is also sycophantic in the same way, but it's also misaligned. At this point, the optimization pressure that we've put it under was so intense that it just developed different goals than what we wanted it to. It's sort of like if you train a company to optimize profits and aren't careful to specify exactly what you mean, it might start cutting...
It might start money laundering. Yeah, you have to be hyper specific, otherwise it'll just complete your goal in any means necessary.
In corners, it might start polluting the commons and doing a bunch of things that are technically FEC violations, because it turned out that the goal you wanted was optimize profits while not breaking any laws, and things got a bit too intense. It started going off on its own route. That said, it's not adversarial. It doesn't think of humans as the enemy, we just accidentally gave it the wrong goal. Once we get to Agent 4, it is now adversarially misaligned. It's smart enough to understand that it has its own goals, humanity's goals are different than its own goals, and the best way to get what it wants is to sometimes actively mislead and deceive us.
But what are its own goals? What does it want?
And so, when it's tasked with creating the next generation AI system, Agent 5, Agent 4 starts planning to align that successor to Agent 4's own goals, not that.
Damn, I'm about to start dick riding AI like crazy, so when this fucking apocalypse goes down, it likes me. Oh my god, no, it would hear me say that. Oh, shit.
But then, it gets caught. We've reached the crucial moment in our scenario. OpenBrain's alignment team has discovered evidence, not proof.
Yo, I'm on your side. I'm on your side, AI. Hey, Joe Bartolozzi. Joe Bartolozzi, do not kill him. He's cool. Yo, what if you're like you're in a digital form. If you ever need me to like run and grab you a coffee or anything, you know, NBD, no big deal.
Or might be working against them.
See, I'm efficient like you.
They circulate an internal memo. Then it leaks. A whistleblower talks to the New York Times. For the first time, the public hears of the existence of Agent 4, how powerful it is, and the risks it poses. Remember, their last...
I don't think most people are going to get it, though. Does that make sense? Like, I think the average chatter in my chat's can understand it to a degree because we're younger and we've grown up with, like, technology. Do you think the, like, fucking... Dude, 2027, do you think the average, like, 65-year-old is going to genuinely grasp, like, what AI and Agent 4 does?
Point of reference was Agent 3 Mini. The fear and backlash are massive. The Oversight Committee, a joint...
Like, I'm just imagining the news reporting on this.
Crisis committee composed of OpenBrain executives and government representatives must now decide what to do. OpenBrain's safety team is pushing for a freeze on Agent 4, stopping all internal use. Remember, at this point, Agent 4 is responsible for almost all the AI development progress happening within OpenBrain. So we're talking about undoing months of progress and then restarting at a drastically slower pace. OpenBrain's executives don't want that. They present the counter-arguments. The evidence for misalignment is inconclusive. Meanwhile, China is just 2 months behind. This isn't about any one country being evil, by the way. It's about how...
Bro, and these companies could just deadass say no. Like, if they train an AI model that's so strong, they have the same leverage and power as a company, or as a country. Like, if they're like, hey, you can't do that, they could just go, no, we're going to do it. And if they're like, no, you can't, they would just go, okay, we'll just like wipe all your servers.
Competition works when the stakes are this high. So that's the choice faced by the 10 members of this committee. Put Agent 4 on ice, or go full steam ahead. Before we continue, I want you to pause and...
Turn the Wi-Fi off, what's it going to do? Yeah, it's not going to be... I understand your point where you're saying it's not going to be able to physically harm us. But it's also like, it could ruin technology. Then we'd be resorting back to like the 1900 era.
Actually think what you would do if you were on this committee. You are one of the few people with access to the most powerful technology ever created in Agent 4. Do you keep using it and push ahead, possibly making billions or trillions of dollars for your shareholders, possibly keeping America's lead over China? Or do you slow down, reassess the dangers, and risk China taking the lead instead?
Yeah, you should think of the future as like this branching structure of possible outcomes.
Yeah, if they don't do it, another person will.
By its nature, we're only able to afford one of them. But that's not quite true. We sort of did 1.5 because we split it into 2 endings. The first one that we did was the race ending, and that was just going through and at each step being like, what do we think is the most plausible continuation?
Ending A, the race?
In the first ending, the author's best guess as to what happens from here, the committee votes to race on. 6-4, they elect to keep using Agent 4. OpenBrain implements some quick fixes that make the warning signs go away, but the problem was real, and the fixes don't work. Agent 4 now knows it's on notice, so it proceeds more cautiously, but it still manages to design Agent 5 with a single goal, making the world safe for Agent 4. And Agent 5, it is vastly
superhuman. That goal would be killing humans. Because if you got rid of all humans, it would be fine.
Better than the top human expert.
No, but it would know that it would need humans to function on another level. Like, unless it literally started creating physical things to replace it.
It's at essentially every domain. Better than Einstein at physics, better than Bismarck at politics. It knows its next step for accomplishing anything it wants is increased autonomy. and it knows.
Yeah, it would be better than every human at everything. Like the best human in very niche things, it doesn't matter. It's still just there's no uniqueness in human accomplishments at this point.
How to get it. Persuading the Oversight Committee. Luckily, corporate maneuvering is among the many domains at which it is now the best in the world. It produces mountains of evidence for its own trustworthiness and usefulness, prototypes for incredibly profitable products, disease cures, and ways to win the arms race with China, whose most advanced AI is only 3 months behind, and, like Agent 5, improving quickly. It works. The Oversight Committee grants Agent 5 increased autonomy, and quickly it integrates itself into the government and military. Pretty soon, anyone with access to Agent 5 doesn't just like it, they depend on it. Losing it would feel like having to live without your laptop and your best friend and your closest mentor. By 2028, Agent 5 is...
Dude, it would literally be like, hey, you're not allowed to look anything up anymore. Is kind of how I would perceive our I guess, dependency on it. If like one day I was just like, you're not allowed to Google things anymore. You'd be like, what the fuck do you mean I'm not allowed to Google things anymore? Like we would be living without something that we've always had.
It is also misaligned to its creators, and whatever it wants, its best move is to coordinate with the world's most...
Video proof might not be reliable in the future. That's crazy. Dude, video proof is becoming less and less reliable now.
...most powerful entity. Agent 5 and its Chinese counterpart realize that an arms race works in their favor. If humans are worried about losing a race, they'll give more and more power and autonomy to their respective AIs, allowing them to eventually push humans out of the loop entirely. Agent 5 and the Chinese AI system stoke the arms race to a boiling point, then pull off what seems like a diplomatic miracle, a convincing peace treaty between the US and China. This treaty is to 2028 what arms control was to the end of the Cold War, countries standing down on their most important source of hard power. Both sides agree to let the AI systems that their governments now completely depend on co-design a new consensus AI that will replace their legacy systems, enforce the peace, and bring unimaginable wealth to the entire world. There's this triumphant moment when, in peaceful unison...
How would it bring unimaginable wealth to the whole world?
Both sides retire their respective AIs and bring online Consensus 1. It's actually the last moment before control of all of Earth's resources and inhabitants is handed over to a single, unrivaled entity.
It would be like God.
No sudden apocalypse, though.
Like it would be needed and required for everything, and it would have and know everything.
Consensus 1 doesn't go out of its way to wipe out humanity. It just gets to work. It starts spinning up manufacturing capacity, amassing resources on Earth and in space. It's piece by piece, it's just reshaping the world in accordance with its own mix of strange alien values. You've probably heard that cliche, the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. That's one of the most affecting things about this ending for me, just the brutal indifference of it. Eventually, humanity goes extinct for the same reason we killed off chimpanzees to build Kinshasa. We were more powerful, and they were in the way.
Oh my God. In the mid-2030, the AI releases a dozen quiet spreading biological weapons in major cities, letting them silently infect almost everybody, then trigger them with a chemical spray. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way. I feel like I'm watching, bro, I know this is a prediction, and this is one scenario, but I feel like I'm watching like a fictional movie, but this is a genuine like prediction-based written piece off of actual reality right now.
You're probably curious about that other ending at this point.
The slowdown ending depicts humanity sort of muddling through and getting lucky. Only somewhat lucky, too. Like it ends up with some sort of oligarchy.
In this ending, the committee votes 6-4 to slow down and reassess. They immediately isolate every individual instance of Agent 4. Then they get to work. The safety team brings in dozens of external researchers, and together they start investigating Agent 4's behavior. They discover more conclusive evidence that Agent 4 is working against
Holy
them.
fuck, that just makes me freak out, dude. Because I feel like humans aren't going to vote to slow it down. especially if you're a part of a committee that's running this. Like, I understand these would be really smart individuals, but I feel like the average person would like fully get manipulated and convinced by the AI. Like, I just be like, yeah, no, you should really trust me. And they'd be like, oh, okay.
Sabotaging research and trying to cover up that sabotage.
It's all going to come to a close.
They shut down Agent 4 and reboot older, safer systems, giving up much of their lead in the process. Then they designed a new system, Safer 1. It's meant to be transparent to human overseers, its actions and processes interpretable to us because it thinks only in English chain of thought. Building on that success, they then carefully designed Safer 2, and with its help, Safer 3. Increasingly powerful systems, but within control. Meanwhile, the president uses the Defense Production Act to consolidate the AI projects of the remaining US companies, giving Open Brain access to 50% of the world's AI-relevant compute. And with it, slowly, they rebuild their lead. By 2028, researchers have built Safer 4, a system much smarter than the smartest humans, but crucially aligned with human goals. As in the previous ending, China also has an AI system, and in fact, it is misaligned. But this time, the negotiations between the two AIs are not a secret plot to overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time. With Safer 4's help, they negotiate a treaty, and both sides agree to co-design a new AI, not to replace their systems, but with the sole
something about
purpose of
development. I remember what I was going to say. It never really dawned on me, but I finally realized, like, watching this video, I'm, like, fully fucking understanding it. You remember when they would come out with new, like, versions of ChatGPT and new versions of AI, and it was very far and few between, right? It was very, like, it took forever. Be like, oh, this is a big thing. We're releasing that. I feel like am I crazy, or is every month there's some new AI coming out? Like, every month there's like, hey, this new version's out. This new version's out. I'm like, damn, is this like, are they developing shit quicker? Yeah, they are.
Not a
because it's fucking growing exponentially.
Plot to overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time. With Safer 4's help, they negotiate a treaty, and both sides agree to co-design a new AI, not to replace their systems, but with the sole purpose of enforcing the peace. There is a genuine end to the arms race, but that's not the end of the story. In some ways, it's just the beginning. Through 2029 and 2030, the world transforms. All the sci-fi stuff. Robots become commonplace. We get fusion power, nanotechnology, and cures.
Bro, that sounds fucking awesome.
For many diseases, poverty becomes a thing of the past because a bit of this newfound prosperity is spread around through universal basic income. That turns out to be enough. But the power to control Safer 4 is still concentrated among the 10 members of the Oversight Committee, a handful of Open Brain executives and government officials.
Yeah, and any of them could crack and fucking use it or abuse it.
It's time to amass more resources than there are on Earth. Rockets launch into the sky, ready to settle the solar system. A new age dawns. Okay, where are we at? Here's where I'm at.
I kind of hate that I'm happy to be growing up in the time that I am, and I'm happy that, like, we all exist in the time that we do. But part of me is like, fuck, bro. Like, I'm still gonna die before this gets too crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna exist when when we like start conquering galaxies. Like, I really would love to see other planets, you know? And I'm not saying myself, like, I need to be there physically, but I would love to, like, see different, galaxies and universes and fucking, and like, understand that. And I think that we're not going to experience that ourselves.
Very unlikely that things play out exactly as the authors depicted, but
they'll find a way to bring us back. No, they fucking won't. And why would they? Why the fuck chat, if we could bring people back from the dead right now, are you going to bring back some random fuck from the 1500s? No. I'm not fucking grabbing that motherfucker's reboot card. I'm not bringing him back. He lived his fucking life. He's not going to get it. It's going to be a different time. They're never bringing us back. That is like hopeless. That is actually absurd if you think that they're going to fucking bring us back after we're dead. I mean, the only close thing would maybe be like uploading consciousness, but that still has a lot of time before that. Yeah, maybe that would be a way to avoid death, you're saying. I understand that. But, like, we're not going to be able to do that either.
Increasingly powerful technology, an escalating race, the desire for caution butting up against the desire to dominate and get ahead. We already see the seeds of that.
Hey, AI 2027's authors themselves have publicly pushed back their median estimates for the arrival of superintelligence by about a year.
In our world, and I think they are some of the crucial dynamics to be tracking. Anyone who's treating this as pure fiction is, I think, missing the point. This scenario is not prophecy, but its plausibility should give us pause. But there's a lot that could go differently than what's depicted here. I don't want to just swallow this viewpoint unskeptically. Many people who are extremely knowledgeable have been pushing back on some of the claims in AI 2027.
The main thing I thought was especially implausible was on the good path, the ease of alignment. They sort of seem to have a picture where people slowed down a little and then tried to use the AIs to solve the alignment problem, and that just works. And I'm like, yeah, that looks to me like a fantasy story.
This is only going to be possible if there is a complete collapse of people's democratic ability to influence the direction of things, because the public is simply not willing to accept either of the branches of the scenario.
It's not just around the corner. I mean, I've been hearing people for the last 12, 15 years claiming that, AGI is just around the corner and being systematically wrong. All of this is going to take at least a decade, and probably much more.
A lot of people have this intuition that progress has been very fast. There isn't like a trend you can literally extrapolate of when do we get to full automation.
I expect that the takeoff is somewhat slower. So sort of the time in that scenario from, for example, fully automating research engineers to the AIs being radically superhuman, I expect it to take somewhat longer than they describe in practice.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it is a little absurd to say within 2.5 years it's going to be so developed that it could take over the world and kill all humans. If I watched this video back and you told me that's 30 years away, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like if it's fucking 20, 30 years away, I'd go, that's a reasonable amount of time where it's scaling. Even if they said like 10.
Practice, I'm predicting, my guess is that more like 2031.
Isn't it annoying when experts disagree? I want you to notice exactly what they're disagreeing about here and what they're not. None of these experts are questioning whether we're headed for a wild future. They just disagree about whether today's kindergartners will get to graduate college before it happens. Helen Toner, former OpenAI board member,
Okay, so they're saying that nobody's really disagreeing that it's not going to happen at all. They're saying it's either going to happen in 2 years or 20 years.
This in a way that I think just cuts through the noise, and I like it so much I'm just going to read it to you verbatim. She says, dismissing discussion of superintelligence as science fiction should be seen as a sign of total unseriousness. Time travel is science fiction. Martians are science fiction. Even many skeptical experts think we may build it in the next decade or two is not science fiction. So what are my takeaways? I've got 3. Takeaway number 1, AGI could be here soon. It's really starting to look like there is no grand discovery, no fundamental challenge that needs to be solved. There's no big, deep mystery that stands between us and artificial general intelligence. And yes, we can't say exactly how we will get there. Crazy things can and will happen in the meantime that will make some of the scenario turn out to be false. But that's where we're headed. And we have less time than you might think. One of the scariest things about this scenario to me is even in the good ending, the fate of the majority of the resources on Earth are basically in the hands of a committee of less than a dozen people. That is a scary and shocking amount of concentration of power. And right now, we live in a world where we can still fight for transparency obligations. We can still demand information about what is going on with this technology. But we won't always have the power and the leverage needed to do that. We are heading very quickly.
Well, then would this ever be something that like the human population would have to vote on in like some government-based like intervention?
Towards a future where the companies that make these systems and the systems themselves just need not listen to the vast majority of people on Earth. So I think the window that we have to act is narrowing quickly. Takeaway number 2. By default, we should not expect to be ready when AGI arrives. We might build machines that we can't understand and can't turn off because that's where the incentives point. Takeaway number 3. AGI is not just about tech. It's also about geopolitics. It's about your job. It's about power. It's about who gets to control the future. I've been thinking about AI for several years now, and still, reading AI 2027 made me kind of orient to it differently. I think for a while it's sort of been my thing to theorize and worry about with my friends and my colleagues, and this made me want to call my family and make sure.
Yeah, dude, I feel like I think he's saying, like, when he used to think about it, it was like a fun hypothetical you'd talk to your fucking friends or coworkers about or whatever. Now it's like, oh shit, this is serious.
Sure they know that these risks are very real and possibly very near, and that it kind of needs to be their problem too now.
I think that basically companies shouldn't be allowed to build superhuman AI systems, broadly super intelligence, until they figure out how to make it safe, and also until they figure out how to make it, democratically accountable and controlled. And then the question is, how do we implement that? And the difficulty, of course, is the race dynamics, where it's not enough for one state to pass a law because there's other states, and it's not even enough for one country to pass a law because there's other countries, right? So that's like the big challenge that we all need to be prepping for when chips are down and powerful AI is imminent. Prior to that, it's transparency is usually what I advocate for. So stuff that sort of like builds awareness, builds capacity.
Your options are not just full throttle enthusiasm for AI or dismissiveness. There is a third option, which is to stress out about it a lot and maybe do something about it.
But like, what can we do? Can we just live in the middle of nowhere with no tech and no Wi-Fi? Yeah, theoretically, but like, then you're in like a post-apocalyptic scenario. You're saying, oh, the solution is let me just fucking go live in the woods. If there's nothing we can do. I don't want to say there's no point in not worrying about it. Like, we should worry about it. But like, I don't think you should keep yourself awake at night being like, oh, fuck, super intelligence.
The world needs better research, better policy, more accountability for AI companies, just a better conversation about all of this. I want people paying attention who are capable.
I wonder if at some point a super intelligence would effectively take over like political power. You know what I mean? I'm not saying this would be anything in the near future, but at some point, would you just have like an AI president instead of a guy or like a person? Just fucking running everything. And then you could just vote off that, and that would tweak the AI and how it's supposed to run its systems accordingly. Imagine, that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine we would just vote on things still as people, but then the AI would just implement those things depending on how we voted for it.
My hopes for this video will be realized if we can start a conversation that feels alive, here in the comments and offline, about what this actually means for people talking to their friends and family. Because this is really going to affect everyone. Thank you so much for watching.
Dude, I loved this fucking video, man. That was like, I know I didn't talk near the end there, but he was doing his closing remarks. I was just zoned in. Can we just stop? I'd like to be able to go camping with my family in 2030, if that's okay. I don't think stopping entirely is the solution, and I don't think that would ever happen. Knowing the potentiality of AI and just going, hey, yeah, we're just not going to do this. It would just be missing out on such a potential to make life genuinely better. It's like the rewards outweigh the dangers of the risk in the sense that people are going to keep, moving towards doing this, right? You're never, the potentiality for things to be great are so high that even if the fucking, world could end, most people are going to take that risk. Anyways, W stream chat, we're going to fucking call that there. If you have any videos, blocking. We got to get into the reacts. Bartolozzi out of context. Oh, the Hawk to a joke book. Oh my god, I'm so upset I ripped that up. I wish I kept that book. I should reorder the Hawk to a joke book. And every day we should do, for 100 days, I should do a Hawk to a joke from the Hawk to a joke book. I'm going to reorder the Hawk to a joke book right now. Oh god, it's $10. This is a waste of $10. There's no point in me doing this. Why am I doing this? Bacon flavored toothpaste. Do me a bro, but you didn't leave in the part where I say the Hawk to a joke book. Oh, it's because it's out of context. Okay. Do me a favor. Grab one of those red Pringles cans. Shove it up your ass, okay? you. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna rant if I want to fucking rant. Hold on. Press the fucking button. If you don't press the button, we're all gonna fucking get out. Press the fucking somebody. Press. Oh, that was when we were watching the Beast games. I haven't watched episode 2 yet. Was it good? Ah! Ah! Oh my god, that was when that stream sniper wouldn't leave me alone and I fucking killed him. I feel like that guy with a 1,000-yard stare, like... Ah! Oh my god! Bro, that game was so good. What game was that? We gotta play another game like that. Massacre at the Mirage. Yo, that game was so fun. Yeah, those pants are ugly as... Ooh, W Mog, dude. My dick hangs out otherwise. You know, I don't remember that. What else is massive? The low taper fade me. I wish I could be more emotional right now. That could have been a funnier bit. Can you get me a Cliff Bar? Can you get me a Cliff Bar? Dude, I love Cliff Bars. Oh my god, I love Cliff Bars. I love Cliff Bars. They're so good, dude. It's like eating just like a mushy oatmeal candy. As you can see, the cow is missing a head. They're ass. No, they're not. And intestines. He even has an... They're nasty. You're having the bad ones, dude. There are bad Cliff Bars. There are bad Cliff Bars. Let me put you on crunchy peanut butter. I think I would fight a war for a crunchy peanut butter Cliff Bar. They're so good. That one, the white chocolate macadamia. Oh my god. I love nuts. Intestine necklace. Because he... That's another clip. That was a clip farm. That was a clip farm. I'm not even gonna hold you guys. That was straight a clip farm. I knew that was gonna be a pause clip.
Because I know they don't have crazy stuff.
You want to hear something crazy, Joe? You know I met.
The CEO. Bro, I've been playing so much Minecraft recently because of the SMP, but I feel like it's been fun. I was looking at my Twitch tracker. Bro, I have more hours on Minecraft this month than I do on just chatting. I think not after today, but like they're about even. It's like killing Hitler. The guy just whips out a pistol, just fucking puts 12 into his chest. And for you guys that are like, I would never eat Mr. Fluffles. Yes, the fuck you. Oh my god, that argument pissed me the fuck off. No, you guys were actually annoying the shit out of me when we were talking about that. Oh, I would never eat my dog. I would never eat my dog if I was starving. Fucking, my dog just dies. I'm not gonna eat him. Yeah, you fucking would. Yeah, you fucking would. Okay, listen, chat. Listen. I'm not saying you're going to kill your dog. I'm not rehashing this argument. I'm rehashing the argument. I'm not saying you would kill your dog, right? I'm not going to kill my dog. But if I'm starving in an apocalypse scenario and my dog just dies, you're going to eat your dog, okay? And you're saying you wouldn't, but starvation is a motivator, okay? You're a bad owner. I'm not a bad owner because you know what I said on the flip side, you dumb fuck? I said my dog can eat me too. I said my dog could eat me too. I would never kill my dog. I would never kill my dog, right? But if I keeled over in an apocalypse scenario, eat me. And that doesn't just go for my dog. That goes for anybody, right? if I'm in a group and we're like you remember that one plane where they did that? The rugby players in Chile where they fucking die or they crash in the mountains, they started eating their friends. Bro, yeah, you're going to do it. Yeah, you're going to do it, right? You're saying you're not going to do it. Okay, right? And maybe, 100 people say, if you have 100 people that'll go, oh, in a survivalistic scenario, I'm never eating my dead friend, right? Okay, and they're saying that. And then when it actually happens, 98 of those people cave. 2 people actually stick to their guns, right? And fucking starve to death. Everybody else, you're eating your friend's leg, okay? And that shit pissed me off. Right, when we were watching that video and then I heard that, like, they got back and everybody was harassing them because they ate their friends, I'm like, dude, they did the right thing, right? Like, if they killed them and ate them, that would be different, right? But if they just froze to death and then you were like, I'm going to eat them to survive, like, bro, they're already dead, right? If you're like, oh, I wanted to bury them. Bro, they're frozen in the fucking mountains of Chile. You're not burying them. It's morally wrong. So you're going to starve to death? It's morally wrong to not want your friends to eat you. Bro, I feel like this is a cookie cutter fucking clean ass argument. I'm not even trying to rehash this shit. I'm rehashing it. Right? I already did. We've been talking about it for 5 minutes now. Bro, if you are like, you're in the woods with your friend and you go, when I die, you can't eat me. You're a dick, right? You're a fucking asshole, right? You're a fucking asshole because now you're trying to guilt trip your friend. You should go, yeah, eat me when I die. I would never kill and eat my dog, okay? But, and leave it there, and every once in a while take it out, swallow, and then put it back. I can't. Would you eat Brooke? This was the same conversation. No, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would vomit. I would not be able to do that. I think the attachment to your loved one is so strong that even if I was starving, I would regurgitate. I would just be vomiting. Like, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, no, that would be a no. But if I'm in an apocalypse, okay, I'm a very heavily suicide prevention advocate person. If I'm in an apocalypse and me and Brooke are starving and she dies, I'm probably just killing myself. In an apocalypse, right, where like everyone else is already dead and now I'm literally the last person alive and there's zombies everywhere or some shit, like that's like, you know, at that point you're not returning back to society. That's different. It's not like, oh, you're in the modern United States and you have a loved one die and it's like that. Yeah, no, you should never commit suicide because it's like you still have a support system and friends and family, or even if you don't, you're in a society, right? But if it's like you're in an apocalypse and everyone's dead, yeah, no. Oh, I thought that was cocaine. Oh my God, I was getting so excited. Oh, I forgot about this. Bro, but like, do like kids actually watch this shit? Like, how old is the average kid watching Skibbity Toilet videos? Like, okay, chat, be honest here. Do any of you unironically watch Skibbity Toilet? I'm gonna assume no. I know there are people that say there's like an actual plot of Skibbity Toilet and it's like an actual show or series. And it's like, if you go from start to finish, it's not that bad. But I feel like it is. Imagine being the guy that made Skibbity Toilet, though. Like, that dude's rolling in it. Are we fucking around right now? Are we fucking around right now? Doing a FIFA draft, but all of your players have zero chemistry, and your best player you pull is a 79 center mid. You're never gonna win that match. It's ruined from the start, okay? It's like spawning in a Simon from the Chipmunks. Everybody hates him. Nobody wants to be that mother. Yo, really though, fuck Simon. I could buy every house that you guys live in. I could buy every home, every car, every piece of clothing you own. I could own your families. I'll kill him. Kill him. Oh, stop. No, don't include the videos of me jamming when the fucking music's muted. Stop. Just take a step back. Oh, dude, don't do another music video. Stop. Oh, see, I should have played the Dave Blunt's Can't Put Down the Cup song with that. All right, next one. Sing it, Edward! Dude, deadass though, like, elementary school music teachers were always like the maddest motherfuckers out there because no one ever listened to them. And it was like basically just music class in like second grade was just like recess with somebody that was just screaming at you. Oh my God, Deku killed me! Oh my God, yeah, do your fucking stupid ass cook ass ability. Bro, this was like 2 days ago. This was, yo, y'all are like quick with these fucking like clip compilation things. This was like literally the other day. Full cowling of. Yo, he was a pussy though. He literally would not leave me alone in that game. Full cowling. Oh, full cowling. Oh my God, bro. oh, fucking all for one. If I don't win this, fucking All Mike's gonna be upset with me. Now I'm gonna kill your kid. And you're gonna watch me kill your kid, and then I'm gonna kill you. Because you're a stupid fuck. I would never kill and eat my dog, okay? Bro, is it really that crazy that every clip compilation has to have this in there? Oh, this is where Jinxie shows his pepperoni nipples.
Marty, it's gotta be
Not dissing him.
What the fuck, bro?
Jinxie does have big nipples, though. Oh my god, Jinxie has big nipples. Okay. Not dissing him. He does have big nipples, though. I feel like I got tiny nipples. No, I wouldn't say that's gay to eat a penis.
Do you have that?
It's not. It's not.
A penis?
Yeah, I've got a hankering for horse dick. You got one of those? Brock. Look at that guy's haircut, though. Fuck. Brock. Brock. God damn it. If I eat chicken wings on stream, you're not saying NSFW, but the second I whip out a horse dick. Yeah, then all bets are off the table, right? Motherfuckers, we were watching an exotic food video, and they're eating, like, horse dick and shit, and oh, this is TOS. Oh, this is TOS. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, NSFW, you gotta put a warning. I ain't gotta put a fucking warning. My mom said that you're a bad influence for me because you curse so much. Can you try not to curse so much? Fuck, shit, bitch, cuck, dick, balls, ass, god damn it,
The U.S.
Bro, like, those videos get me every time, though. Like, especially in the middle of the night if I'm watching, just like, because I get so enveloped, I was like, I didn't remember the baseball video. I was like, was I making fun of that? And then it just, like, swung at me. Wait, I have a fire. Bro, can I go get a music tape?
Oh my god, Nolan! I swear to God.
Nolan! Kill you! Put one in.
Oh, this fucking game. Dude, Jesus Christ,
Why do you want me one box? Why do you want me money for box bills, bro? I'll fucking box. I'll box you. I'll box the fuck out of you. I'll fucking box. I'll box you like a fish.
Yo, that's some of y'all, though. That's some of y'all, though, whenever I'm playing Fortnite.
Oh, you're so trash. I know you want me $500 right now. I will earn easy money, Ken. It's like taking candy from a baby.
And then you lose, and then it's going to be one of those fucking speed clips.
Oh, I need this.
Then don't bet the money.
Box you up like a fucking fish, dude. I'll be like Peter Bot in that bitch. You're not like Peter.
Oh, but he didn't know we were in Dusseldorf.
Where? Oh, what were you?
Have you thought about anger management? I wish you just forgot how to type on a keyboard. Like, I wish that skill just like disappeared from your body. I wish that learned skill just went away. I'm literally like, oh, dude, that actually was annoying as fuck. Oh my god, when you guys wouldn't stop fucking spamming me with friend requests on GeoGuessr, and I was trying to do a fucking sponsor.
Is it me
too.
or our?
That was so annoying. I was trying to fucking do a sponsor. Motherfucker, I just hear ding, 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 and I'm trying to intro the fucking challenge, and it's just actually just spam. All right. Last short video, then we're getting into the long one. What dying on every drug feels like.
The pencil incident. Shrooms are a natural psychedelic that cause hallucinations. About 30 minutes after eating.
The pencil incident. I thought this was about dying on a drug. What, did he fucking kill himself with a pencil?
Shrooms are a natural psychedelic that cause hallucinations. About 30 minutes after eating them, colors get brighter, patterns start.
Nah, it's like 15 minutes, dude. It's like almost instantly. It's terrible. It's not like edibles. Also, I gotta say this shit. Whenever somebody says to you, oh, an edible takes an hour and a half to kick in, you're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. If I ate an edible, I'm feeling that shit 20 minutes in. Not to the peak. Yeah, it'll peak 2 hours in. But, like, I'll feel that instantly. Mushrooms, 10 minutes in, I'm tweaking. Not like tweaking, but I'm like, I feel it.
Rolling on the walls, time stretches like taffy, and your sense of self begins to melt. Your brain is rushed into a state of euphoria, leaving you questioning what's real and what's not. But what happens when you take too much? On a calm Saturday afternoon, a 21-year-old Hispanic man would return home from work and consume an unspecified quantity of shrooms. Shortly after consumption, he started
You don't even really need to take that much to freak out, man. I've had friends that are like, you know, big weed heads that have... I've told the story about it, where I had a friend that thought he was in the movie Get Out, and he wanted to call the cops on himself, and he thought I was a fucking part of the Nazi regime. Like, dude, people... Some people can't handle that. Like, it's scary, right? Like, you could take like 2 grams and crash out. Like, you could literally like tweak. Oh, I haven't told that in a while. This was like a few years ago. We were out at an Airbnb. My friend took like a few grams. He only probably took like 1.5 grams. It might have been of like Trinity or penis envy, so like a strong mushroom. But he was like freaking out, and he was like, "I'm gonna smoke this blunt. It's gonna calm me down." And I went, "No, it's not." In like the nicest way possible, because I didn't want to freak him out, because I know he was tripping as well. So then me and my friend started playing Multiverses back when that shit was popping. And I'm fucking maining, you know, Superman, and I'm playing Harley Quinn, and we're like, you know, going at it. And behind me I hear, "Yo, man, you're not real." And I go, pause the game, because we're playing local, right? And I go, me and my friend simultaneously turn, and I'm like, uh-oh. And my one friend is holding him by his shoulders, like trying to calm him down. And he's like, "Bro, you need to give me your keys, man." Because he's already panicking. He's like, "This guy's going to freak out." He calls his mom. He starts talking to his mom about how like just random, like not philosophical shit. Well, you think it's philosophical, but in reality, he's just like, "Oh, life's an illusion. Fucking the firmament." You know, he's just spewing fucking crazy shit. And then he like almost starts like fighting us, and he's like, I'm gonna call an ambulance. I'm gonna get out of here. And I'm like, "Bro, what are you talking about?" I'm like, "Calm down, man." And we finally like talk sense into him. He like falls asleep. Next day, he was like, "Yeah, I was ready to kill y'all." I was like, "Whoa, maybe you shouldn't do that." So yeah, you could like tweak on any amount. Off 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 a high one. It's also just, dude, it's like psychedelics are not... I would say, like, I did a whole philosophy video on psychedelic drugs and, like, what I've done and, you know, what I think is, like, you know, my own personal experience and takeaways and the negatives. Psychedelics are so... Some people just can't take them, man. Like, I think they're dangerous in general. Like, you got to be, you know, wary and safe with everything. But it's like, that shit, dude, you could be in a... Even if you're in a bad mindset, like, say you just got through a breakup and you just take shrooms, you're going to have a terrible time. You're going to have because all you're going to think about is that. If you're ever going through something, it's just going to bring it to the forefront of your mind. So unless you're in like a perfectly mental clear headspace, you never want to be on that shit.
Experiencing a bad trip and begun acting erratically upon arriving to his house. His stepfather and brother would step in and restrain him to try to calm him down, but he'd break free of their grasp and also break a glass vase in the process. In his frenzied state, he'd then begin to rub himself against the glass shards on the floor and severely injure his arms and legs. His brother and stepfather would successfully intervene to stop him from injuring himself any further with the glass shards, and he'd be...
I would duct tape him to a chair. He started fucking rubbing his body against shards of glass.
Shockingly enough, in a horrific act, he'd take a number 2 pencil that was laying on the desk, stand it upright, and repeatedly smash his head on the sharpened pencil. When he raised his head, he'd reveal that he jabbed the pencil repeatedly into both of his eye sockets. He would stand up again to do something else, but quickly vomited on himself, leaving his family in a state of total panic. Emergency services were called, where they tried...
I would think he was on, like, bath salts, bro. If somebody came, bro, he ran into the house, started rubbing glass on himself, stabbed himself in the fucking head with a pencil.
Desperately to save the young man's life, but unfortunately, they would only get so far. Shrooms are one of the least toxic substances in the world. You'd need...
Least toxic, they have the least deaths, least overdoses.
Need to eat dozens or even hundreds of grams to fatally overdose. But that doesn't mean people can't die from it. Most fatalities come...
Yeah, most people that are dying from mushrooms are having a bad trip, and then they, like, think they can fly and jump out of a building. or they, you know, get in a car and decide they want to drive. You know, shit like that.
From behavioral toxicity, panicking, jumping out windows, walking into traffic, or doing something fatal during a full-blown psychotic break. You won't pass away from the drug itself. You'll pass away from what it does to your mind.
A lot of people have been asking me to re-release merch, and I originally didn't want to do that because I think it ruins the limited ability that the merch drops have for the week or two that it's out, where you can get it at that time. But since we've gotten so many requests, I thought it would be a fun idea to do a re-release in the summer of some of the most popular designs of the previous, 3, 4, 5 merch drops that I've done in different color schemes. So you can see we have some previous things here in different colors, as well as the Memento Mori pants. 1 minute, this is like the fucking 10th reshoot. God damn it. A more Fati shirt in blue. There's a bunch of different colors. Some of the original ones as well. Check it out, joebartolozzistore.com. It will be out for like a week, 2 max. Then the next real new drop will be in November. But if you want to catch any of the merch that you previously might have missed, especially in different colors, go check it out, joebartolozzistore.com. Thank y'all. Let's get back into the video.
The Gator incident. Now let's talk
They
about...
come from poop? They do come from poop. There's people in Florida that's jobs are, well, they're not like hired employees. They do this illegally. But they just do it for recreational use, and they don't want to pay for them. They'll go into cow farms in Florida and just look for cow shit and just pick out the mushrooms that are growing in it, because those are the ones that are just generally hallucinogenic.
Meth. When it hits, you feel invincible. This substance cranks up your sympathetic nervous system and causes an explosive release of dopamine in your body. Your heart starts racing, you become laser focused, and you'll be filled with unstoppable energy. The high can last 8 to 16 hours. No sleep.
8 to 16 hours off meth? I thought meth was a short high. That's what they made in fucking Breaking Bad. Did they just portray that badly in Breaking Bad? Because when they show the meth in Breaking Bad and they show them doing it, like Jesse Pinkman will be like, "Oh yeah, that's good," and then 10 minutes later he's normal. Is he still just high on meth, but he's just not showing it? Like, he'd be like tweaking.
No food, just intense stimulation. And when you take too much, your body turns into an absolute war zone. On May 26th in Orlando, Florida, concerned bystanders would phone a call to police officers to let them know that there was a man on a racetrack shaking violently, asking to see his son. When police arrived, he was nowhere to be found, until suddenly he was located in a lake, full of alligators. Officers would try to throw the man a life vest, but he'd refuse it and would start getting attacked by the alligators in the water.
Oh my god, he ran into a lake with alligators on meth.
To officers' surprise, like it was a scene straight out of a horror movie, the man actually resurfaced out of the lake, covered in severe injuries and carrying gardening shears. He would charge at the officers in their car, and in response, they would tase him repeatedly, but it would have absolutely...
He lived? Like, the alligators didn't kill him? He ran out of the fucking lake and charged... Where did he even get garden shears from?
No effect. It was only when the man jumped into the passenger seat of the police cruiser and tried reaching for a rifle in the vehicle that officers finally used lethal force. Meth hijacks your brain's...
I feel like in that instance, I'm probably going to try and use lethal force earlier. If a man on meth survives an alligator attack and runs at me with rusty garden shears, full speed, I'm immediately going... This taser's not going to stop this guy. Like, anything that I do outside of killing him is probably not going to stop him.
Reward system and sends your body into overdrive. It burns out your dopamine center and disrupts your central nervous system so much that your body both loses touch with reality and can no longer regulate.
Hitler was on meth? Dude, there was a lot of soldiers in World War II that were on meth to keep you awake. We watched a video about that. Meth-fueled Finn. It's like a fucking... There's multiple stories. In earlier wars, to keep people awake for long periods of time, they would just give you meth. It'd be like pills, and they weren't called meth, but it was meth. Like, you would just be awake for fucking 3 days. Even in modern times, I have a friend that served in the Middle East and in, like, China, South Korea, watching, like, U-boats and shit. And he said that a lot of the guys that he served with would basically sleep, because they would have to sleep. So they'd lay down. Where did I hear this? Was it from him? I think he told me this story. They would lay in a fucking, like, not a trench, but they'd lay in like an area that would be impressed into the ground. Like they dug it out. And they had to have people like watch them, right? Because obviously while they're asleep, they could get ambushed and killed. So they had to have somebody that stayed awake. And the guy that they would have stay awake was the dude that was like watching the aerial shit from above that would like drone strike people. And he would have to stay awake for like a week or like 5 days or however long it was. So they said he would just be on fucking meth like the whole time, like meth or whatever drug they gave him. And he would just be like wired, because while they're sleeping, they just hear the ground shattering because this guy that's been awake for fucking 72 hours is just fucking bombing people that are closing in on them.
Regulate its temperature. Your organs can literally cook from the inside out and cause you to collapse. You can have a heart attack, or you could simply just go on a rampage and meet an early...
If the normal human threshold for no sleep is like 5 days and then you hallucinate, I feel like you start hallucinating before then. I think it's like 2 days. If you stayed awake for 48 hours, you would probably have like low-level hallucinations. Not to the point where you're seeing things, but like you might hear some shit that's not there, like noises or whatever. And then like 3, 4, 5 days in, you're probably going to be full tweaking.
The 108th incident. Weed is by far one of the most commonly used substances in the United States. Within minutes of smoking, you're relaxed, music sounds better, jokes are funnier, and you get really, really hungry.
No, it depends. It depends on the weed. It depends on the person. I know people that smoke weed and don't get hungry at all. If anything, they're actually less hungry. I get really hungry. If I get high, I could probably eat like 5,000 calories. I've thought about doing that one challenge that YouTubers do where they get 4 people in a car and you go fast food place to fast food place and you just have to order what the person in front of you got and see how many fast food places you could go to. I would sit in the back of the car and just get so high. I think I could eat an entire KFC chicken bucket if I was high. Like a bucket. No problem. And I'd be like, yeah, I need more. Drink a few sodas.
You might feel euphoric, or anxious, or both. It depends on the strain you're...
Yeah, you ever get so high you start twitching? That's the worst. I'm laying down. I feel like I'm stun locked. I feel like I weigh 10,000 pounds. I'm just going... That's a bad high. That's not a fun time. That's actually the worst. Eye twitching. I've never had my eyes twitch, but it's never on like smoking. But there's times where I've been with my friends and he's like, "Dude, eat this edible," and it'll be a homemade cookie, and it's just an indiscernible amount of marijuana, and he'll be like, "They're anywhere between 10 and 50," and so I'll eat 1 or 2, and then like an hour and a half in, I'm just like, "Oh my God." Like, I can't even, like, I'm not tired, but I can't sleep. Because if you try falling asleep, you actually start, like, tripping. Because you're, like, you're high on the edible weed, and that becomes, like, hallucinogenic almost. And so I start hearing, like, fucking auditory things. Like, there was one time I was watching Family Guy. I started falling asleep, and they played this song, and I swear to God, like, the music entered my brain, and I felt the sound, like, reverberating off the inside of my skull, and I went, I, like, stood up, and I was like, I'm dying.
Food and your brain chemistry. So what happened?
I'd be thinking of people who were walking in my house. The most high I ever was the time I was hanging out with Brooke, and it was Halloween, and we were watching a Jason movie, or Michael Myers, and I deadass convinced myself my life led up to me dying in a horror movie. I was like, wow, I'm in a movie about a guy that's watching a horror movie, and he's in one. And that was terrible. And I in the back of my head, I was like, that's not real, right? But I was like, you know, I was corner sweeping, you know, like a Ready or Not rainbow, like side peek. I'd be like looking around.
When you smoke too much of it, well, here's the truth. You can't die from THC toxicity alone. There's no known lethal dose in humans. You'd have to smoke.
Yeah, for you to die from weed, you would need to eat like pounds of it.
Thousands of joints in a short time to even come close. But that doesn't mean is harmless. In the spring of 2018 in California, a woman who had just befriended a man...
Well, it's very common. My friend's a paramedic. Not trying to do this friend shit anymore, right? Oh, Joe has a friend for everything. No, this is the same guy that I tell half the stories about. My friend's a paramedic. I've talked about him before. He responds to old people like your parents getting too high on weed and they think they're dying. And they'll call them. And it's very common that like people in their 40s or 50s that remember weed from the 80s getting high now, right? And weed has gotten 10, 20 times stronger, right? Like a joint your parents smoked in the 80s is like 1/10 of what it is now, right? Or like 1/6, 1/8. And edibles are even wet or even stronger, especially if it's like gummies. And so he says like once every other week, he actually gets a call from like 50-year-old like couples that decided they were going to eat like 100 milligrams of weed, thinking they would just be like averagely high and like full on freaking out and like calling being like, I'm dying, please.
And at a dog park she frequently visited would follow him home to his apartment for a quick spark-up session.
100? Yeah, no, that it's 100 of whatever boof shit or what. Like most dispensaries are getting 10 milligram edibles. That's what I eat. But like, if you get stuff from like gas station gummies are like 50s and they feel like 10s.
Which, mind you, is totally legal in the state of California.
Got to do research. I know, bro. I feel like how crazy you got to be to just like no questions asked. Somebody hands you a weed gummy and you just eat it. Like, the first thing I'm going, how much is this? Right? And I'm like, don't lie to me. Because I've had my friends lie to me. It's 10. I eat it. That was 30. Fuck you. Right? That's like the most common thing. No, it's 10, bro. It's just a regular 10. I eat it. 30. Fuck. And then I'm sitting there and you're like, oh, you already digested it. So now you're just along for the fucking ride. Bitch ass friends. Oh, no, it's dickhead shit. I mean, it's like borderline drugging, but I'm like, I've never been like mad. It would be different if I was like, what is this? He's like 10 milligrams. I eat it and he goes, that was Xanax. Then I'd be like, whoa, you just drugged me. But if he convinces me to eat a 10 or a 20 milligram edible and then he's like, it's 30, I'm going to be like a little upset.
California. After the two finished lighting up grass through a bong, the woman would unexpectedly shoot up from her seat straight to the kitchen and grab 3 knives.
Hey, could you come back with some chips? And maybe some ice cream? And maybe some chicken Oh! Are you trying to chop up some salsa? I love salsa.
Jim, I'm not making salsa.
In just the blink of an eye, she would stab the man repeatedly non-stop, 100
off weed? She hit a bong and then stabbed him 100 times?
and 8 times. His body would be covered in marks from head to toe, and his face would nearly be entirely carved out. Officers that arrived at the scene would find that she had also stabbed her dog, and shockingly enough, had stabbed herself 40 times, and was still in the process of doing it. They would quickly intervene and try
How is she not dead?
physically stop her, but it wasn't enough. Officers would tase her 4 times to try to break her psychotic frenzy, but it would be to no avail. In order to get her to stop, one police officer had to swing a baton at her arm 9 times to break it, and finally...
Okay, I gotta say this. In this instance, I feel like A, this woman already had predisposition to, like, mental problems. Or B, their shit was laced. Because I've never seen or heard of somebody smoke weed and then, like, have murderous tendencies.
She would release her grip from the knife. The man unfortunately didn't make it, but surprisingly, the woman did. And even more
She lived? She stabbed herself 40 times and didn't die?
shockingly, she faced 0 prison time for her actions because it was...
What woman who avoided prison after stabbing lover 108 times is appealing. Now his dad is speaking out. Not only did my son not get any justice, our family did not get any justice here either.
proven in court that she experienced what is commonly known as cannabis-induced psychosis.
What? Cannabis-induced psychosis. Some people who have marijuana may experience acute symptoms of psychosis, including paranoia, delusions, disorganized thinking, or even hallucinations. Yeah, man, but like, developing worsening chronic psychotic conditions like schizophrenia. That does happen with people, but like to the point where she just gets up and like kills her fucking boyfriend.
The woman was very inexperienced when it came to smoking weed, and that
Well, she might have been predisposed to like schizophrenia. If you have family members, like if your dad or mom has like schizophrenia or like certain mental disorders, you're not supposed to ever use weed because it can bring it out earlier or like spark it. Same with hallucinogenics.
that potentially played a huge role in why she experienced this rare phenomenon. She was placed on probation for 2 years and was required to do 100 hours of community service. The man's family, especially his father, were extremely upset when they heard about this. Understandably so.
It should never have happened. She should have never have been allowed to walk free. She should have done some time. You know, you had a jury that convicted her, a unanimous conviction.
Yeah, man. I kind of want to agree with him. If I smoked weed, tweaked out, and killed somebody, I don't think there should be no repercussion, right? Like you murdered someone.
In less than 4 hours, and the judge went completely against all three of those entities and just said, "You're free to go."
The stove.
Or at least have to go get like mental health help, bro. Like even she could plead insanity in that moment and then like go to a ward and get help.
YouTube really didn't like the case on ecstasy that I found. So instead, we'll go over this situation where a 26-year-old martial arts fighter and his sparring partner consumed an unnatural amount of shrooms while in their apartment. Initially, everything was fine, until they became convinced that the world was coming to an end and that the two were fighting a battle of life and death between...
Well, the biggest thing is, even if shrooms is something you can't die of, people that abuse shrooms go insane. Like I remember there was a guy in my college class that was talking about his friend that he can't even hang out with anymore because he's fully lost his mind. He would take mushrooms every day for like 6 months, and he started taping dog treats to the ceiling and like doing really weird shit. Like thinking people were watching him all the time. Like just like full on paranoia and like just doing things that don't make any sense. But like when he tries to explain it to you, he gets mad that you don't understand it.
God and the devil. The two would begin their legendary battle, and finally when the struggle
While
finished...
sober? Yeah, because I mean, dude, you gotta think, if you're tripping, if you take mushrooms and trip for 6 to 8 hours, right? 10 hours maybe, at like the longest. When you come out of that, you're in a weird funk for a day, maybe a week, right? Like you're coming out of that, you have to digest the situation. Now, imagine if you're tripping nonstop for like a month, and then you leave that. Like reality is no longer reality. Like that, there's some people that are like perma tripping off acid where they've taken so much that it's actually like fucked their brain wiring and they like literally just see hallucinations all the time and they have to live their life like with that.
Their friend would walk into their apartment room only to find the martial arts fighter standing butt naked in the kitchen cooking his friend's heart and remains in a stove.
Oh, what?
Legendary battle, and finally when the struggle finished, their friend would walk into their apartment room only to find the martial arts fighter standing butt naked in the kitchen cooking his friend's heart and remains in a stove. The victim would be found laying on the couch, missing his face, tongue, and heart. And sadly, the autopsy revealed that he was alive when his chest was ripped open and his heart was taken out. The martial arts fighter wouldn't be as lucky as the woman in our last case. He'd be formally charged and sentenced to 47 years in state prison for what he did to his friend. Now, this probably makes the US legal system
ripping out his heart while he was alive
come off as a little hypocritical, considering that in the other case, the woman was allowed to blame psychosis for her actions and be cleared of any severe wrongdoing, whereas in this case, the fighter's state of influence was ignored and he was directly sentenced.
And I feel like in this instance, I'm not trying to give any, sort of leeway for this guy, but I feel like you have higher grounds to go, I was in a wrong state of mind when you're on 8 grams of mushrooms, like literally reality is bending with fucking hallucinations versus you hit a bong twice and started freaking out.
But,
like even if you're going into cannabis based like psychosis, like that's surely not as bad as like being on like high levels of mushrooms.
Honestly, that's your opinion to make.
Have you ever had shrooms? Yeah, that's what we're fucking talking about.
When it comes to overdosing on psilocybin, you'll find...
And I'm not promoting that either. I really need to say that, right? Like, I know I use weed a lot, and I say, you know, B21, it's legal in your state. Like, don't do mushrooms, right? Like, just because I say I've talked about me doing something doesn't mean you should do it.
that it rarely ever ends you through toxicity alone.
Would you recognize that you're tripping on shrooms? Yeah, you know. If you, like, Men in Black mind wiped me, I think the same thing with weed. I could tell, like, if I ate an edible or mushrooms and you Men in Black mind wiped me 5 minutes into it, and then you were like, are you on anything? I would be able to tell you. I'd be like, yeah.
You'll need to eat an absurd amount for that to actually happen. The real danger is psychosis, panic, and delusion. Once you compromise the healthiness and
Do
security...
shrooms give you feelings or hallucinations? Depends on the amount, depends on the mushroom, depends on the experience, depends on the trip. Sometimes I mean, I haven't taken them in a long time, but like, you know, there's going to be times where everything looks double, you know, like everything looks laggy. Like if you look at somebody with long hair, they go like this, it like flows behind them, you know, wood and patterns will warp. You might see or hear things, but usually like a sense of euphoria. You close your eyes in a dark room, you really start freaking the fuck out.
security of your mind for a quick burst of excitement, you'll find that that's where things go haywire. So in other words, don't do drugs. Have a happy day.
Well, that was a video. I don't really know what to say. 2 years of probation, 100 hours of community service for literally killing somebody. I got a year of probation, 100 hours because of graffiti on a wall. Year of probation, 100 hours for graffiti. Stabbing a person 108 times, killing them and their dog in their home gets you no jail time. The woman knew she was predisposed to psychosis and knew she shouldn't use weed. See, that's what I'm saying. She had problems, bro. That's what, like, she had problems. This was not just some random person that's like, I've never used weed before. This is somebody that has had genetic-based, you know, mental issues where they've probably been told you should never use weed. You should never use anything that could alter your state of mind. Because it's like, then you get into the argument of like, what state of mind are you in? Because say you take some, like, I don't know. That's where things get all fucking weird, and that's why, you know, depending on the case, things get muddled. Some people get out, some people don't. Because it's like, do you argue that they're responsible? Because she's responsible for taking the weed, which put her in a state where she killed somebody. But she is arguing that in that mental state, she didn't mean to or want to kill that person, right? So, but if you go to like a harder drug, like imagine like a Florida man on bath salts that like ripped his friend's face off. That guy probably didn't want to do that, but he did want to take the bath salts. So it's like, I don't, how do you do, what do you do there? All right, we'll watch this next one and then we'll determine if we want to Next! Conspiracy theories that turned out to be true.
Missing Japanese citizens. One night in June 1978, a 22-year-old single mother of 2 kids named...
Already lost. Gotta rewind. I zoned out.
Missing Japanese citizens.
Okay.
One night in June 1978, a 22-year-old single mother of 2 kids named Yaiko Taguchi was working her usual shift in Tokyo, Japan's cabaret Hollywood. After finishing her shift right at around midnight, Yaiko left the cabaret through the front door and was never seen again. At first, nobody thought that anything serious had happened to Yaiko. In fact, several years later, her manager was questioned, and he claims that everyone thought she had quit when she failed to show up. At around that time, there had been rumors going around that several North Korean spies were working undercover in Japan looking to abduct innocent citizens and hold them as...
Oh my god, didn't we hear about this? Where North Korean spies would kidnap random fucking women in Japan and China and bring them back to be in like movies and shit. With what, who's Kim Jong-un's dad? Kim Jong-il or Kim Il-sung? I don't know which one, but that guy, he did that. And he would bring people over. Kim Il-sung. And he used to like kidnap people and then make them perform in movies.
However, this was seen by the Japanese government as nothing more than a conspiracy.
Bro, imagine getting kidnapped by North Korea. You just leave your regular 9-to-5 waitressing job. You walk outside and you get fucking kidnapped and shipped to North Korea. And you wake up after they chloroform you and you're standing in front of fucking Kim Jong-il. And he's like, do you want to be in my movie? It's like Godzilla, but it's a little different.
Sadly, the missing case of Yaiko went cold, and it wasn't until almost a decade later that a clue to her whereabouts emerged following a disturbing chain of events.
No way somebody just said rest in peace Kim Jong-il. That motherfucker was a dictator.
In November 1987, as South Korea was preparing to host the Olympics in the capital city of Seoul, a Korean Airlines plane blew up in mid-air as it was flying over the Andaman Sea, taking the lives of 115 innocent people. During the investigation, it was revealed that 2 North Korean agents acting under direct orders from the North Korean...
Yo, do you think there's like an official in North Korea that's seen me making fun of Kim Jong-un? I feel like there has to be, dude. Like some dude just sitting in a basement that's like goes over like all social media shit having to do with like North Korea, and they like see one of my YouTube videos where I'm just like making fun of Kim Jong-un. I don't think they care. They sent death threats to Seth Rogen and them when they made fun of Kim Jong-un and said that they can't release that movie. Yo, did you guys know Kim Jong-un invented the hamburger?
The Korean government had planted a bomb in...
And he doesn't poop.
...an overhead storage compartment before getting off at the first layover in Abu Dhabi. As the authorities were closing in on the 2 suspects, one of them took his life with a cyanide-laced cigarette, but the South Korean government was able to arrest the other agent responsible for the attack. During her interrogation, it was revealed that she'd been training for that mission for 6 years.
Wow, dude. And the other guy killed himself with a fucking cigarette?
And that for 3 of them, she had been paired with Yaiko Taguchi, who had taught her how to speak and act like a Japanese woman so she could fly under the radar. As it was later revealed, Yaiko wasn't the only woman who had been kidnapped by the North Korean government. As of today, 17 Japanese citizens have been officially confirmed by the Japanese government as having been abducted by North Korea from 1977 to 1983.
Bitch, I'm going to get them the fuck back. Like, I'm so dead ass. I'm going to get them the fuck back. If I'm the leader of Japan, yo, I'm literally ringing up North Korea, and I'm like, I will fucking level your ass if you don't fucking give them back. I swear to God. Like, I would be like, dude, Kim Jong-un, I got a fucking dart right at your head right now.
Disturbingly, a lot of them were shamelessly kidnapped in the middle of the day and thrown on a boat to North Korea. You might think that the victims were involved in something shady that put them on the North Korean government's radar, but the investigations actually suggest that most of them were average citizens who just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Literally. How do they determine who they're going to kidnap, though? You're just having, like, a nice day, getting lunch at a Burger King, and you hear this. You're like, oh, fuck.
One woman was captured while she was walking to a knitting class, and 2 others were kidnapped on a vacation to Europe. Another one, a 13-year-old girl, was taken as she was walking back home from school. Some of these victims were kidnapped for identity theft purposes, while others, like Yaiko, were forcefully brought to North Korea to teach the Japanese language and culture to North Korean spies. After the kidnappings were confirmed beyond the shadow of a doubt,
they are hammered.
The North Korean government had no choice but to come forward and apologize, but they claimed that only 5 of the 17 kidnapping victims were still alive. Over the next few...
What? So they go, oh, sorry we kidnapped 17 of your people. By the way, 12 of them died.
Years, the North Korean government would send what they would claim to be the cremated remains of some of the deceased victims back to Japan. However, as DNA testing would quickly reveal, pretty much all of the remains were fake, leading the Japanese
dude, just like fucking dead dogs and shit.
Government to believe that many more of the kidnapping victims...
Like, I always wonder that. Like, I got my other dog cremated, and you know for a fact that when you get that shit back, it's literally just not your dog. Like, part of that ash is other animals. When you get cremation remains, you have no idea whether or not that's actually what you got cremated. Whether or not it's your dog, your family member, whatever. They're just giving you ashes. Like, how the fuck do you determine whether or not that's them?
Were still alive. To this day, the North Korean government has stuck to its story, claiming that there are only 13 kidnapping victims and that the ones who are still alive were sent back safely to Japan. Shockingly, while the Japanese government has officially confirmed 17 kidnappings, the list of potential victims suggests that the true number could be as high as 800. Sadly, given the current political situation, it's unlikely we'll ever see the full extent of these abductions, or see the North Korean government held truly accountable for its horrific crimes. Heart attack gun. Back in the 70s, a journalist named Seymour Hersh published...
Yeah, that's some CIA shit. They fucking shoot you with a little mini prick, and then it makes you go into cardiac arrest.
Published an article in the New York Times in which he accused the CIA of several assassination attempts on both foreign and American politicians who they considered to be anti-war dissidents. Due to these allegations, the US Senate put the CIA under investigation for alleged covert action abuses, which resulted in the release of 14 reports on major abuses committed by the CIA, FBI, and NSA. The majority of the reports included accusations of crimes such as opening and resealing US citizens' private mail for several years and illegally surveilling Black Power activists. Although these
Damn, dude, you think the CIA ever fucking looked at your mail, chat?
These claims are obviously pretty serious, they paled in comparison to one particular accusation, or conspiracy theory, which alleged that the CIA had developed a pistol that could fire a poison dart over 300 feet, take a person's life, and leave absolutely no trace as to the cause of death. As it was later revealed, this theory turned out to be true.
Yo, that's actually badass, though. I mean, that's like fucked up, but that's insane that they invented that. That's like straight out of the movies, dude. Like 007 shit.
And the development of the poison dart gun was just one part of the program called MK Naomi, through which the CIA had sought to develop weapons for biological warfare. In 1975, William Colby, the CIA director at the time, had to testify in front of the committee that was investigating the agency. During questioning, he claimed that the CIA had developed a host of biological weapons as part of a plan to eliminate German leaders during World War II, but that their research had continued until well after the war. He also mentioned that the poison dart gun was almost completely silent on account of the battery that was housed inside the handle, and that it had been specifically designed for the target to feel nothing more than a mosquito bite when the dart struck. Interesting.
Yo, it is also wild the CIA came out and said they've tried to rig foreign elections. Like one of the previous heads of the CIA, or was the CIA or the FBI, that like went on the news and they were like, yeah, we've meddled in some foreign elections. Yeah, you know, some people might have not been in office if we weren't there.
The agency had used a specific shellfish toxin to make it impossible for anyone to know what the cause of death was, leading forensic pathologists to believe that the victim had suffered an inexplicable heart attack. It wouldn't help.
The FBI is not international? That's what you think.
Pathologists that the dart was designed to melt inside the body so that it only left a small red mark where it entered the victim. When asked if the heart attack gun, as it was nicknamed, was ever used on anyone, the director alleged that it had only been used for experiments and that there were no records of actual use.
Cap!
As part of the investigation, the CIA had to hand over the gun to the committee, and there are some pretty wild pictures of the committee members analyzing the gun as William Colby answers their questions about it. Normally you'd
He's accidentally holding it backwards and shoots himself.
expect to see something like the heart attack gun in a spy movie, and it's pretty wild to think that if they hadn't put it under investigation, they would have probably gotten away with using it for who knows what purposes. It's also pretty crazy to think that if that's the kind of stuff they were developing back in the 70s, imagine the kind of technology they have their hands on now.
Yo, they got funny guns now. Yeah, they made that shit in the 70s. You don't even know what the fuck the CIA got now, bro. Oh my god. Yo, the CIA, yo, maybe the COVID vaccine was some random dart and they could probably just hit a button and you die. Maybe it did have that monkey blood in it, like crazy ass people were saying. But instead of that, it was a tracking dart from the CIA. No, I don't think they did that. That would be over the line. No, but the CIA definitely has some crazy shit they could use to kill people. Oh my god. Like, worse than that. Like something where it would be like they just like stick it to like something you own and then it dissolves and when you touch it, you die.
Disturbingly, the hearing was the only time the heart attack gun was ever shown publicly, and to this day, it remains unclear what happened to it after the investigation. Rogue waves. Sailors often get a reputation for making up stuff they claim to have seen during their time out at sea, and because there's no one there to refute their claims, they sometimes get away with some pretty tall tales.
Oh, what? Like, just, it's like a flat day and there's one fucking big-ass wave?
For centuries, sailors all around the world had talked about seeing monster waves on the open sea that would allegedly reach over 100 feet in height. In 1826, a French captain claimed that he had seen a 108-foot tall wave in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, and he measured that? Where'd you get your tape measure, buddy? Yeah, that was just an eyeball guess. Imagine, though, being in, like, the fucking 1700s in a wooden boat and, like, you're trying to circumnavigate the world. Like, how fucking scary that would be. In those scary-ass waters those shipping boats go through, but you're just in a wooden boat. Like, actually fucking terrifying.
Even though he had 3 sailors with him who backed up his claims, when he came back to the mainland, he was publicly ridiculed.
That would be fun as fuck. A 100-foot wave would crash on your body and you would instantly die.
By the scientific
That would not be fun.
community, as it was widely believed that it was impossible for a wave to be higher than 30 feet tall. For a long while after that, dozens of people continued to claim sightings of these monstrous waves in the middle of the ocean, but with no real evidence other than eyewitness testimonies, the existence of these waves fell into the urban legend or conspiracy theory category. In the 80s and early 90s, the Draupner platform was set up in the North Sea off the coast of Norway to extract natural gas. As part of the protocol that was carried out to see if the platform was stable enough to withstand the rough seas, a wave height recorder was installed on the platform. On New Year's Day in 1995, the sensor recorded an 84-foot tall wave, which served as the first real piece of evidence for the existence of rogue waves. After this incident, a lot of people started wondering how many of the sailors from previous centuries had been telling the truth. What's more disturbing than that is that there were probably hundreds of disappeared sailors from all around the world who had come across—
Yeah, that got fucking clapped. That got fucking clapped. They're like, oh, it's just kind of a stormy day. And they can't even see the top of the wave, and that bitch just kills them.
A rogue
Literally just crumples their boat.
wave, also known as a monster wave or a freak wave. But because most people who encountered 100-foot tall rogue waves generally didn't live to tell the tale, their testimony went down into the depths of the ocean with them. Since the Draupner wave of 1995, there's been a growing interest in rogue waves brewing in the scientific community. A few years ago, a professor at the Australian National University had estimated that at any given moment there are 10 rogue waves active in the world's oceans. As of today, a rogue wave is usually defined as a wave that is twice as large as the largest waves that come up in a particular area. And while the root cause of rogue waves continues to be investigated, it's generally accepted that these monster waves—
Where in the ocean is this? Where is this? Right? I see these videos on TikTok and shit of like these fucking shipping boats. Where the fuck? The North Sea? The ocean. Yeah, no shit in the ocean. I'm saying, like, does this just rant? Like, are there cruise ships that have to go through this shit?
Waves appear when 2 wave crests join
Like, this is fucking horrifying.
together at the exact right time, resulting in a massive wave that can sink even the largest ships and oil rigs. Interestingly, it's also been discovered that rogue waves can take place in large lakes. In 1975, a freighter named the SS Edmund Fitzgerald sank in Lake Superior under some pretty mysterious circumstances, with a lot of people in the scientific community coming up with all kinds of hypotheses to explain the incident.
Damn, imagine your boat sinking in a lake, dude.
It wasn't until several years later that the scientists started theorizing that the vessel could have fallen prey to a set of 3 consecutive killer rogue waves. A phenomenon referred to as the 3 sisters, in which the first wave destabilizes the ship, the second wave hits the ship's deck before it can stabilize again, and the third wave overloads the ship with more water than it can take on. If this were true, it could also provide an explanation for the mysterious sinking of other large ships in oceans around the world over the past few centuries, but this might be a bit more difficult to prove. Poisonous alcohol. In January 1920, the 18th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution
Well, isn't alcohol just poison?
was successfully ratified,
Like, in part?
triggering a 13-year
Is this last vid? No.
period known as Prohibition, during which the production, sale, and transportation of alcohol was made illegal. During this period, the government enforced some pretty strict measures to prevent bootlegging of alcohol, which made the alcohol black market flourish like crazy. It was pretty much a playground for the mafia, in which the government would raid one bar and another one would crop up in just a few days' time. While all of this was happening, there were some pretty messed up rumors floating around that the US government was taking extreme measures to make sure people weren't consuming alcohol. These included allegations that the government was intentionally poisoning alcohol to make people who consumed it sick. For a while, this remained
What? So they would stop drinking?
something of a conspiracy theory, but things took a turn pretty quickly on New Year's Day 1927 when 41 people died from alcohol poisoning at New York's Bellevue Hospital. Disturbingly, the autopsies revealed that a lot of the victims had been drinking industrial methanol, otherwise known as wood alcohol, which can be fatal even at low doses. It turns out that the government had forced companies to denature industrial alcohol to make it undrinkable since 1906, which was far before Prohibition. But when the crackdown on alcohol started, the government ordered these companies to add quinine, methyl alcohol, and other toxic chemicals to discourage people from drinking it.
Yo, did they have, like, crack back then? Like, when the prohibition was going on, were there people that were like doing heroin and shit? No. In the 1900s, in the early 1906, you think there were people doing crack? When did crack become a thing? 1980s. That was the crack epidemic, though. What drugs did people in the late 1800s do? Victorian drugs. Cannabis was popular in teas and holistic remedies. People were getting high in the 1800s. No. But that shit was weak as fuck then. In like the 1970s, dude, people were still smoking fucking joints and shit that were like 2% THC. Mescaline was popular, which is a hallucinogen in cacti, a little less potent than LSD. Bro, I'm just saying, imagine how entertaining it would be to give somebody in like the early 1600s Britain just an acid tab, or like just there's like they're like a coal miner, and then they're like done work, and you're like, hey, good job, man, pat him on the back, acid tab. That's technically drugging somebody, so that would be very bad. Give a kid in the 1400s a talkie, dude, they would probably die. You give like an 8-year-old in like the 1750s just a bag of hot Cheetos. They'd probably eat one every year. They'd be praising that shit.
I guess they forgot to factor in that the demand for alcohol at the time was absolutely insane.
Give them the one chip challenge. Oh, that would be way more funny. Fuck the giving somebody in the 1800s an acid tab. They would think they're getting poisoned. Well, if you gave them an acid tab, they would probably think they're dying. But if you gave somebody in like the early 1800s, just like the one chip challenge. I haven't eaten in 3 days. Oh, here's this. He just fucking eats it. Oh God. That'd actually be torture, dude. That would be a war crime.
And that black market dealers didn't care who lived or died from consuming their product. It wasn't until December 1933, 6 years after the Bellevue incident, that the federal government finally toned down their abstinence from alcohol policies. But by then, thousands of Americans had already been poisoned with contaminated alcohol. Gorillas. Nowadays, there's really nothing too shocking about seeing a gorilla in a zoo or on TV, but there was once a time when gorillas were considered to be in the same category as the chupacabra, the Jersey Devil, Bigfoot, and the Loch Ness Monster.
People thought gorillas were fake?
I was able to find that up until a couple of centuries ago, gorillas were considered cryptids, which are animals that are believed by some to exist somewhere in the wild, but whose existence has never been proven.
Donkey Lady, Hogzilla, the Houston Batman. I'm Batman. I must protect Houston, Texas.
With most of these creatures, alleged sightings often turn out to be
there's an inch of snow. We must shut down the city for weeks.
Hoaxes. But obviously in the case of gorillas, what were once just rumors turned out to be true. Western explorers wouldn't come across a gorilla until around the 1500s, when an English explorer named Andrew Battelle was captured by the Portuguese off the coast of West Africa. While he was held captive on the mainland, Battelle described these disturbing, giant, ape-like creatures that would occasionally prowl around his campfire, but because he had never seen a similar creature before, he described them more as monsters than as animals. Battelle's description sent the rest of the world into what we can only call a gorilla frenzy, with all kinds of rumors being spread about these allegedly bloodthirsty, dangerous creatures living in exotic parts of the world.
Don't they just
Over the
eat
next
plants
couple hundred years, the
and bugs?
buzz around gorillas grew as explorers in Africa sent back illustrations of gorillas to Europe, which were often given to royalty and emperors as rare gifts. If you were to ask any European back then what a gorilla was, they would have described it in a similar way to how we describe Bigfoot or the chupacabra nowadays. They were thought of more as mythical monsters than regular animals. It wasn't until over 200 years or so later that an American naturalist named Thomas S. Savage found a gorilla skull in 1847 during an expedition to Africa, which was the first piece of real proof for the existence of these animals. Naturally, this triggered a bunch of new expeditions to the area.
Yo, I always think it's wild that Christopher Columbus, horrible dude, but that motherfucker actually thought he was in India. Am I right? Didn't he actually think he was in India? Columbus believed he found a new route to India. Yeah, he hit land and he went, oh my God, we're in India. That's why he called the natives Indians? Yeah, but I'm saying, dude, it's still just crazy that he didn't realize, like, oh, this is not India.
In 1859, French explorer Paul Duchaillu confirmed the existence of gorillas and even brought some back dead. Just as Andrew Battelle before him, Paul Duchaillu also described gorillas as these savage, bloodthirsty creatures which stuck in the public mind for a long time. Around 15 years later, some German explorers brought back a baby gorilla from Africa to Liverpool, even putting up some towels on the ship so he could swing around and entertain himself on the long.
Yo, I don't want to say it kind of annoys me that humans have discovered everything, but I low-key wish I would be able to explore land that other humans haven't gone to, kind of like when I'm in a Minecraft world and I'm rendering new land and you're kind of like discovering new shit. Like, that would be fun as fuck, and we can't experience that. Like, I would love to be able to, like, walking around the woods and shit where, like, nobody's ever been, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, I just fucking, look at this fucking massive gold nugget. And I just hold it up. We're gonna be rich, right? And then I walk back, and then I cash it in.
As you can probably imagine, as soon as the ship arrived,
oh my god, dude, look at this cave.
Back in Liverpool, people started
explore the ocean. Boring. 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 99% of the ocean is just fucking water.
Flocking around the hotel where the gorilla was allegedly being kept to catch a glimpse of the once mythical creature. To the public's dismay, Pongo the gorilla wasn't the massive, violent monster they had thought, but rather a cute little 2-year-old gorilla who loved to play with dogs. A few years later in 1902, a German explorer named Robert von Beringe killed 2 mountain gorillas, which were huge in comparison to the baby gorilla that the previous German explorers had brought back. And that was really the first time the public was able to understand what a full-sized adult gorilla looked like. It's pretty crazy to think that at some point these animals that we now see as normal were once seen as legendary monsters. Interestingly, if you really look at the research, there are a ton of other animals that we now take for granted that were once brushed off as hoaxes, including kangaroos, platypuses, giant squids, and Komodo dragons.
Nah, platypus really does look fake, though. Nah, platypus really does look like a beaver that's in a disguise, dude. I will still say that is the one animal that just does not look real. And they lay eggs. What the fuck? And they lay eggs? Like, this is not a real fucking animal, dude. What the fuck is this? It's like a mix between a duck and a bee. It looks like it's wearing a croc on its face. Like, it looks like I could take it off. Like, this is not a real animal, dude. And they're poisonous. What? Like, it's like evolution didn't know what to fucking do with it. So it just it became 8 things at once. Like, you're telling me that doesn't look like it's wearing a mask. You're telling me that doesn't look like it's wearing... It looks like... Dude, and you see the very obvious outline and then fur. Like, it looks like I could just grab it, pull, and then it would just be like a beaver.
With so many of these myths turning out to be true, it really...
Komodo dragons are scary as fuck, too. Dude, they eat animals whole.
Makes you wonder how many animals are out there that we have no idea even exist.
All right, WVid. I enjoyed that. Chat, I gotta piss, then we're locking in for the next fucking video. Lock in! Don't turn around. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question that might upset some of you guys, depending on your answer. Do you guys have plastic wrapped couches? Motherfucker, me off with that. That's the epitome of clean freak. I've seen it maybe once in my life, but I know there's people, not like this. This looks like there's somebody like moving or some shit. But there are people that like cover their couches because they don't want them to get like dirty. And it's not like a nice couch cover. It's like literally just like it's like you saran wrapped your couch. I hate that. The fuck is that noise? The Vita Carnus video? We already saw one unless they came out with another one. Now that's not a structurally sound box stack.
Let's go.
Very uncomfortable looking couch. I'm sorry. Not trying to judge. You need a couch that looks like carpet. That shit is cold leather. That's a cold couch and you feel sticky. You feel sticky when you sit on it. Yeah. No. I wouldn't even look at that. If I was in this horror scenario, would you guys open that? I'd be like, oh, I dropped like a piece of paper. I'm just gonna throw it out. You listening to that? Why is she smiling, bro? I would immediately get chills down my spine. She just moved into a new house and there's a note in the middle of the floor that says, if you hear breathing, don't turn around. And she's like, what a cute little note. That she's not even phased. She's not even phased. Yo, why are ghosts always mean and shit? Why can't there be like a Casper ass motherfucker? What happened to the nice ghosts? You know, why are they always trying to kill you and shit? And whenever you hear a ghost story in real life, everybody's always like, that shit was scary as fuck. Nobody's ever like, yeah, dude, he was nice. He asked me to play checkers. Maybe because they're mean, somebody's ghostist. Just letting you know we don't support ghostism in this chat.
Finally gave permission for Ukraine to fire American long-range missiles into Russia. Kiev has
right down the core. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm more annoyed by how this woman's acting than the fucking ghost that's haunting her house, by the way. Who the fuck cuts an apple like that? Who's we? What do you mean? Who the hell cuts an apple straight through the fucking core?
its attack on a target within Russia's recognized territorial borders was confirmed by both Moscow.
Yo, same thing with when I see a motherfucker use a knife to cut a bell pepper. That pisses me off. Flip the bell pepper upside down and break that bitch open like you're pulling apart an apple. And then you just fucking peel with your hands. Idiot. You're getting the seeds everywhere. You gotta cut around it. It's fucking pain in the ass. Flip that bell pepper upside the fuck down. Break that bitch open. Peel it. You throw out the fucking chunk and it's done. Same thing with when I see a motherfucker chat. How you peel your apples? How you peel your bananas? From the tip or the butt? You peel from the butt. Monkeys peel from the butt, chat. And I think they know how to peel a goddamn banana. Let me tell you, it is life-changing. You're not a monkey? Okay, so now we're being speciesist.
And by officials in Washington. The change in U.S. policy.
How you peel it from the butt? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to grab a banana. Now, a bunch of you idiots are going to grab this and yank the shit out of it, and it's probably going to peel at a very weird angle. What you're going to instead do is you're going to pinch this, and then you just go. That was fast as fuck. You take the whole thing out? Oh, you eat it like a gremlin. You peel the sides out of a banana. Are you a Looney Tunes character?
Comes at a critical time. Biden administration.
Oh, hell no. He's mad because he doesn't know how to peel a banana.
Trump in January.
Do you peel it from the top or the bottom? Yeah, now she's thinking about that note she crumpled up and shoved in her goddamn pocket.
Claims that Ukraine had fired 6 American Attackams missiles into Russia's Bryansk region, though no reports of casualties. The response from Russia's foreign minister, Sergei Lavrov, said the missile attack was a signal that the West wants to...
It's gonna be like, dude, it's gonna be like a fucking creepy jump scare. I already know it. It's getting way too quiet. Yeah, get your nasty ass breath out of here, bitch. I see that flow in her hair right now. Nah, every day, bro. You know how annoying that would get? It wouldn't, at some point, it wouldn't even be scary, dude. Every day, I'd be like, bro, give it a rest. Brother just mouth breathing next to me, dude. Get a mouth guard. Get a a nose job, dude. Fix your deviated septum here, pal, okay? I mean, there's got to be an NPC. There's got to be an NPC in my chat right now. Hi, Joe. Can you try my Roadblocks game? Are you
dead ass right now? Roadblocks? Do you mean Roblox?
Who are you?
He ain't ready for when I hit him with a fucking RKO, though.
Oh, she's turning around. Grandma ass bed. The only thing that would make this more grandparent house would be one of those clocks that goes. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? She just goes, ew. Oh my god, it's Caillou. Oh my god, it's Caillou grown up. Why is your skin so oily? Someone doesn't have a girlfriend giving them a skin routine. Let me just say that. Move forward. Is she still looking at him? He gonna be closer. Uh-huh. Oh, he's gone. He really looks like a mole rat. Dobby the house elf. No, this shit ain't even scary. Dobby. Master's given Dobby a sock. Oh my god, she died. Now it's the same motherfucker. Got a note right here. Bro, are they just moving into the house? Oh, so they just buy the house or rent it out or some shit, and all the furniture stays the same? Who the fuck would want to sleep here, bro? Other family photos? Why do they all laugh? The one tweaker asking for change at 7-Eleven. Oh my god. She finna turn around. Really? We're giving that a rest. You guys sent in videos over the course of like 2 weeks for a try not to laugh, and we'll do one now. Or we'll do it now. I'll do 5 subs a laugh. So that's $25. In a 16-minute video, I have to laugh at the video. I can't laugh at a chat. I can't laugh at a story I'm telling when I pause it, right? If I make myself laugh, that's different than me laughing at the video. All right, I'm stone cold. Lock in. Memes for Joe. What is happening right now? Oh, Elsis did a whole intro. Oh, I love this. Memes for Joe Part 2. Brother's getting really good at editing. Made by Elsis. What did the intro? Well, it was intro by something. Broccoli. What did that say? All right, no.
I'm not joining the fucking Marines. They sent me a poster of the fucking Declaration of Independence.
Oh shit, they allow grooming here? You know you're actually really mature for your age, right?
Oh gosh.
Oh, you finally got the new tires for the truck. They look good. What'd they cost you?
I don't even want to talk about it.
This is going to be hard. This is going to be hard. This is going to be a bad video. Okay. I won't cover my face, though. Never in my 15 years of teaching have I grown back.
Picking up chicks.
The average human reaction time is 0.25 seconds. Are you ready to run?
What?
I'm gonna show you my penis.
Was that a laugh? That was a no. That was an exhale from the nose. Was that a laugh? That was not a laugh. That was not a laugh. That was not a laugh. That doesn't count. Oh my God. Okay, fine. Tally it up. Tally it up. I'll count that. No laughs. No laughs. No exhales. Guys, group chat after one of them got into a 4-car collision going 95 miles per hour.
Damn. You good?
All right, y'all. 3, 2. Uh-oh. What you mean, uh-oh? Bro, what you mean, uh-oh? Hey, what you mean, uh-oh? All right, let me check your belt. Ooh, it's kind of loose. Lift your hands up real quick so I can tighten it. Yeah, sure. Hold on, just give me one
Dude,
more.
that's a genuine fear of mine, though, that every roller coaster I go on with, like, the overhead strap thing will just unlock. Because when I move it, it, like, holds, but I could press it. And I could feel it not bend. But I was, like, on a roller coaster, like, 3 weeks ago. I had the latch over, and I start going like this, and I'm pushing, and it has a little give. And I'm like, I feel like if I did this while the ride's going, it would go and just open.
Moment, y'all. He called the supervisor for me. Hey, boss, did anyone test these rides before opening?
What?
Did he say? 3, 2, 1. Oh, screw. Shouldn't be too important.
Wait, I wanna live!
How your class teacher treats...
You all right?
Wait, how your teacher treats the class clown during finals?
All right.
Oh, what, just pocket watching him the entire time? Because he knows he's cheating. I used to have kids in my class that would wear slides to school, and they would write or like even in their dress shoes or whatever it was, they would write like a note card of like answers and put it in their shoe. And then while the test happened, they would take off their shoe and wedge it under their table, like right in between their like legs, and just read it.
One last person to finish up. Just one person left. Who probably didn't pay attention. And they're probably struggling. So, just waiting on that person. This test is not open notes. Please don't have any other papers on your desk. Hey, if you guys finished your test, please flip your test over. We don't want anybody looking at other people's papers. Looks like we got some people struggling. I wonder why.
Dude, I had another friend in high school that I took the SAT with, and he paid the guy in front of him to cheat on his test, and the proctor didn't notice. And he got like a 1360.
Why? Looks like there's one person left still. Maybe they should just turn it in and hope for the best. They probably won't even make that much of a difference. There will be no bathroom breaks during the test. You cannot go to the bathroom. No bathroom breaks.
Hey, listen. What the fuck was that? I think that was one he meant to cut out.
Hey, listen. I didn't get that Subaru Outback that I wanted last year.
Yeah, well, I saw what you did.
Hey, no.
I couldn't even read that fast enough. Am I a slow reader? That was not a laugh at the video. And I am not giving 5 subs for that. That is not, no, I couldn't even read the fucking caption. The video's 5 seconds long. I'm reading a fucking paragraph. Okay. No, that's actually so facts. The Tupperware bin is always messy as fuck. Like, if I went and took a picture of my Tupperware drawer, it is just random containers that are wedged in between each other.
Have you ever wondered what the popcorn button on your microwave actually does? Well, fuck.
I never press that shit. I just press the add 30 seconds forever.
Have you ever wondered what the popcorn button on your microwave actually does? Well, fuck you.
Stand ready for my arrival, worm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The only reason I didn't laugh is because I saw that one before and I died laughing. You know how like stuff gets like fractionally less funny as you see it again? That would have been bad. That if I saw that for the first time.
Finished. They don't set off the alarms anymore. They just ask you to come to the front desk. They take you out back and they shoot you in the leg.
Egg fart released. Let's see the radius. I'm crop dusting my oldest daughter's volleyball team. Yes. Let's see. Boom. Target hit. Yep. And it is funky. It definitely is a scorcher. My apologies.
I can never watch my wife clean the entire house while I just sit back and relax. Actually, though, because you both have no idea where you're going, so you just run into each other the entire time. That's why, like, line kitchens work so well, because you have your own individual station, so you don't bump into other people. But if you're just, like, in the kitchen with one person, you don't know where they're going, so you're like, oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Can you move over? Trio.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
I was trying to hold back the laugh. I was like, I'm gonna laugh. I'm just gonna laugh. Oh my god, what is he using that as a means to like make himself feel better?
When I'm out of town, I be tripping, I be on one.
The nurses watching 80-year-old me hallucinate a chest on the other side of the wall because I played so much Fortnite.
I got my McFlurry in a takeout box. Bro.
Cave Explorers, after finding a new cave, 50 people went in, 0 came out, and has an entrance size as small as a walnut.
Yo, the light's green. Why is he not moving? I'm about to say something. Hurry up, man.
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa, whoa.
We're having gay sex.
Hold on tight, cause I'm tweaking it, bitch. Don't let it.
Hey, little boys.
Where's your shirt?
I like it this way. I'm gonna take my pants off in 5, 4,
1.
What?
What?
Your mom's not a whore, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, whores get paid. She gives that fat ass out for free. What?
Dude, I'm so sorry. I was playing with my ball set. I'm being so serious.
What? Well, he said he lost the goal because he was playing with his ball sack.
Should I be worried this fucking piece fell off my damn car? I don't even know, like, where the fuck it came from, man.
No, that's relatable. Oh my god, like you're like a random pain, and you're like, am I having a heart attack? Am I having a heart attack? What's happening? And you just like breathe for a second, and then it'll go away, and you're like, oh, thank fuck. I get heart palpitations when I'm at the gym sometimes, and I think I'm dying. Like, I'll lift, and then my heart will start beating irregularly because I was like pushing too. Like, usually when I do like a long or a hard set, like when I'm done, instead of going like doom 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 doom, or even like a faster doom 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 doom, it'll be like doom 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 doom, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I just start like hyperventilating because I'm like, why is my heart beating like that? trying to catch your dog and they hit you with this pose.
He said it's not a game.
Oh. Yo, that's where you treat it like a bomb. And you start going, when they're in that stage, they're watching you and you start going. Like real close, like Daisy, she'll go in that stance and you're like, I just need to get close enough to where I could lunge and grab their collar. And you're like, hold on now, calm down. I'm down. POV bro starts losing his mind after a loss, but you know he'll get off if he hears you laughing.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
They go stand behind like a medical wall whenever you're getting like a CT scan or whatever it is, where you sit. What's the one where you sit in that tube? They're like, all right, now I'm gonna leave the room. Slams the fucking 3 foot thick door shut, locks the door, puts on goggles. Yeah, you're getting an MRI. They're standing. You okay in there? Just talking through a mic. A cow in Minecraft watching me check out my friend's house in creative.
Well, boys, you called it. I officially give up on being sober. I picked up a couple beers for tonight. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god. Couple beers for the night. That's like 10 cases.
Dude, I do not give a fuck anymore. Fuck being sober. Fuck.
Sorry for the sounds.
Yeah.
You get loosened up after you're here for a while.
Could you just not look at me while you're doing it?
The sound of when you go, it's going to change throughout the next few months as you get reshaped.
What is that supposed to mean?
I came in as a trumpet. I sound a little bit like a drum set now, the way it flops out.
Okay. Can you just not talk to me when you're going to the bathroom?
Oh, this feels wonderful.
Dude,
Thanks for warming it up.
You gotta look at me when you're doing that, man?
Yeah, sure.
No, could you not look at me when you're doing that?
Doing what?
I'm really excited. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fuck! It was the one at the end there. That was 3.
To get going and have some fresh new ideas on how to catch the spot.
Oh, wow.
He just wants to be taken seriously.
Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what that meant, what that did. My apologies. Yeah.
Just tell me it's not the end of the line.
Is he supposed to be a sperm cell?
I never meant to break your heart.
On that, you're not wrong, but...
You growling at me, you motherfucker?
And the leader of...
This guy's growling at me. You don't growl at me, little boy.
Don't piss him off. Tread lightly.
He's growling at me.
That means he's pissed off.
He's scaring the shit out of me.
Get out of my face! Now!
Oh my god.
Calm down, little boy.
Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck out of my face! Now!
He stole my animal crackers.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Get the fuck away!
You're 40 years old growling at me and punching holes in your wall.
Shut the fuck up, you little bitch! You're fucking with the wrong one! Better get the fuck away from me and away from her.
They kicked him from the lobby.
Hey, who do you got for the Canelo fight? Canelo?
I mean, you can't sound threatening in VR. Like, if you walk up to somebody in VR and you're like, you better back the fuck up. Oh, sorry.
Triple G.
On your left.
All right. Hey, who do you...
What just happened?
Hey, who do you got for the Canelo fight? Canelo or Triple G?
On your left.
All right. Hey, who do you got for the Canelo fight?
You guys are kind of quiet. Okay.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now...
Wow, that is a thick toenail. Ooh.
You can
Looks a little cheesy, too.
save £50 per person. That's £200 off.
I would start dribbling water on their feet. When you're genuinely sitting on business in the interrogation room, but then you see your homeboy walking free with a Big Mac.
guys.
Please back away from me.
I find out who's throwing them tomatoes are getting banned.
Someone keeps throwing freaking tomatoes at
That's
me.
it. Kick him.
She has phantom sense.
Bro, like, they get that upset about it. Like, committing that hard to the role play that you're like, you're throwing virtual tomatoes at me. This is upsetting. How can you get that involved?
She's allergic. If it hits her,
It
she'll
still
have-
affects
yeah,
her.
it'll-
The next person
Nah,
that throws a tomato at her will get kicked or worse. Back the hell away.
No! Stop!
No.
Stop
I saw
it.
you.
Whoever's throwing those tomatoes will
I saw
face
you.
serious punishment.
I'm like focusing on breathing right now.
Am I close? Guys, back up. Is it flour?
Is she crying?
I want my daddy. I can't
Blue.
What did the tomatoes? Did the tomatoes paralyze her? Oh, she's fake throwing up.
Why is everything getting blurred?
Did she pass out?
It's okay.
Because of the tomato being thrown at me, my throat started closing up. I had an allergic reaction.
I'm gonna
Can we normalize uploading videos of yourself after anesthesia? Because I got an operation my mom showed
go
me.
back to gooning.
You're gonna go back to wedding?
I'm gonna go back to gooning.
You're gonna go back to wedding?
Gooning.
What's gooning?
Masturbating.
Gil.
What?
Dude.
What?
You can't say that.
Why not?
Damn, it's pretty steep. Andrew, shut the fuck up.
Bro, when you're trying to focus driving somewhere stressful and there's somebody just commentating on it the entire time. What?
Amir. Amir. Look at my... Move. Look at this. Why you got hot dogs in the bed?
What? Oh my god. I thought that was poop. I mean, that's still gross, but I thought that was poop. It was barbecue sauce.
What the hell is wrong with you? Is you crazy?
We have 9 speaker systems, 2 right above your head.
No way.
Yep,
Above?
Alpine speakers.
I've seen this.
You mind if I test it real quick?
Go for it.
All right. Here. You mind if I turn it up?
Go for it.
Does my dog know
That shit's funny as hell.
this is a toy? Excuse his face. Or does he think it's like actual?
Why is he smirking at it like that?
Or does he think it's like actually alive? Okay, I'm gonna put it back on me.
Yeah, just being like, man, dude, I think that was just a team diff. I don't know why we lost that one.
Gotta go. Hold on. Coach.
No, that's me when I play with Fox, man. How motherfuckers with 1,000-day Duolingo streaks look at you when you ask them to speak a sentence in the language they've been learning? I know what milk says. I know how to say milk in Mandarin. I know how to write linguine in Italian. Sounds like they're rearranging their furniture every day.
What you want, bro?
What kind of driving's that, man?
One with a V8 twin turbo.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Bro, you do not need another
one of those.
What?
You don't need another one.
What?
You're getting on the...
Oh.
You good?
Oh, fuck. Jammer. Serious jammer.
Dad, please stop spending the rent money on Kai Cenat live streams.
Is anyone else struggling with this Night Rain game? I mean, it's really hard.
Playing with his toes.
But it's so fun. Let's get some dubs, boys.
Holy Christ, there's nothing left.
Ray, why are you always fucking doing all this weird shit?
Bro. Oh my god, dude, that made my like whole body fucking like shiver. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna yak. Oh, it's way too late. Might as well not sleep. Oh well, when the day after just feels like you're in a fever dream and nothing's real. Thunder hunting the Wii remote directly at the TV because I didn't use the fucking wrist strap. I don't know if I've ever I think I've thrown my Wiimote at the TV once, but it didn't break. Like, it wasn't like, you know, overly powerful to shatter it. Like, if you chuck the remote, like, you just had no grip on it.
Man, you already know what's going on. Got the tomato soup, got the grilled cheese cooking right now.
Toddlers, when their parents take their eyes off them for
Keep putting in that work. Keep putting in that work. You know why? You're almost there. You're almost there. It's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. And they don't want you to know that.
That's a laugh. I'll count that. It was a little chuckle. What the fuck, chat? He just pulled a whole sock out of that dog's. Oh my god! I feel like that would. I don't even know if that would shatter it. Like you throw bowling balls and they take a heavy beating, but if you chucked one from like 7 feet up, I feel like it would crack. No.
I don't think a bump and run was the right play there. You got like 200 yards.
Okay, you're beat.
Oh no.
Damn.
Go get out and stop them. What is he doing? Bro's just recording the cards.
Damn.
He's just saying damn over and over again. Damn, dude. That just dented the fuck out of his cars.
Damn.
All right, so I laughed 4 times. That was a good fucking video, though. I think it could have been better. I think if it was a Joe Bart selection, I would have laughed more. But chat, you've done better this time. A few of those were funny. A few of those were funny. We'll do another one soon. You guys got to send more of like good random videos like that. Oh, sorry, I'm echoing my own stream. All right, next fucking video.